That's a wrap. been deceived. You won't get in my way. less than total victory. less than total victory. Nothing less than total victory. Nothing less than total victory.
And
yeah, there hasn't been audio this entire time.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
don't know.
There was an OBS update and they redid how the audio mixer looks, so I accidentally deafened
Yeah.
instead of unmuted. So do it again.
Okay.
Intro round 2.
Well, as I was trying to say, hello everyone, I'm Hokori, the content manager and general TO for Rivals of Aether Europe. We are here for top 8 of monthly of Aether number 17. And I'm joined by Envy as we are going to be going into Stuga vs Vulcan, the first round of top 8.
yep, starting off our match. Right, gonna be Stuga Vulcan's gonna be super awesome here. Top 8. What did I say a little earlier? Oh yeah, pools. Oh, so difficult, man. Pools. You think about pools a lot, and you're like, not that easy, or other things that I said a little bit earlier. But yeah, these guys are so good that they've already got into this top 8. So we're gonna see it, and it's gonna be awesome for the first time for real.
Yeah, and I mean, Stuga at the bottom end, but still number 15 on Europe's power rankings, which were released, I think, just over a month ago now. And Vulcan, no slouch either, has some pretty impressive wins over the likes of Raven, another EUPR member, Guthix, just a lot of EU's top brass. So this is going to be a fun one. It's going to be, as well, I assume, Orkane vs Craig. So it's going to be real fun.
Yeah, so down to see this, bro. Love hitting the commentary for this top 8. And you say they beat Guthix? That's the name that I see in most top 8s here when I'm checking out the monthly of Aether. So pretty good wins on their part.
Yeah, Old Time actually has the winning side of it all. They, by the looks of it, haven't faced each other in a while, but when they did, 8-5 Vulcan, so...
Oh, nice.
But Gothic's is a machine. He has been improving a lot, so who knows how it'd go if they met back up. But we are getting into it very soon against Duga vs Vulcan. Orkane vs Craig, how do you feel about this matchup, Envy?
Ah, man. I am kind of an Orkane hater just in general, but for this matchup, I feel like Crag probably doesn't actually have that much of a problem with Orkane. I think most of the things about Orkane is finding consistent kills on him, and Crag's actually really good at finding consistent kills on basically everybody. That's like one of his best aspects, is having moves that are just so cohesive. All of his combos just kind of work at the percentages that you need, and so being able to kill Orkane at a reasonable percent probably is going to be very valuable.
Yeah, especially with how Vulcan's going at the moment.
Really good down throws there already. Starting some good combos. I mean, that's definitely the negative about Crag, is that if you kind of get caught in the air there, especially with something like Orkane's up tilt, you are going to get kind of smashed. You're going to see 100 damage just about immediately, and getting, oh my god, owned by that back.
Okay.
That's a lot of back. That's a lot of knockback.
Yeah, back air, even at the mid percents, just deceptively strong. But already Stuga on the other side of the stage does manage to find their way back on though. So isn't going to be in too much trouble until Vulcan gets to that ledge. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, really great ledge grip there. Lots of value getting that Orkane out of here. But dealing 66 extra per damage. Back throw instantly killing our on Smashville, brother, man.
Oh, what a video game we play.
Holy, you know, that's not too common that happens, but, you know, you want to get Crag when he hits the up B, but boy, if you're just a millisecond too late, that is your fate.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Okay. We're ready for that.
Ooh, yeah, that could have been real bad for Stuga. Like, that was a pretty solid edge guard attempt, but having to pull out the teleport there could have been real bad.
And look at Crag go, man. 150. Finally killed. Biggest butt in the game, basically, having such heavy aspects and also being such a fast caller. He's resistant to getting hit by both types of knockbacks, so he's just so hard to kill.
Yeah, okay. Oh, and Vulcan is caught by the bubbles, which I think if it was just a bubble, but that could have been detrimental. Okay, but they are bringing it back still.
Really close up smash there, but gonna keep themselves together here. Okay, I like the pillar stall, because that could have been death there, but going to get back nicely, get a nice jump cancel there, and finally an edge guard. What could it be here?
Oh,
Okay.
makes it back. Yeah. There was some really nice, I guess, delay on the recovery from Stuga, but it just wasn't enough as Vulcan just went for another up strong there. But where do we go next? Where does Vulcan ban?
Good question. I mean, and Crag is actually totally okay on the ice stage. No need for walls as much as Arcane, of course, so probably leave that one open. Maybe ban something small like Forest, possibly. Okay, actually just banning... More like PS2 type stage layout. I wouldn't say that these are too crazy, but this looks like more of a comfort ban for Vulcan.
Definitely. So we're going to Dojo again for game 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dojo is pretty interesting. You gotta be very aware, since shield is so strong in this game and there's no shield poking, you have to be so aware about attacking people on these platforms. Shield dropping has never been more valuable than in Rivals 2.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Oh no. Misses the ledge
Oh.
Could be scary.
Yeah, Stuga could really easily. Doesn't even need to drop down for that now, just goes for it.
Yeah, we'll play there. Gotta miss the tech on the nair, unfortunate though.
Yeah, a little slow on the rep from Vulcan there. That shield is not looking great.
Yeah, super small shield. You do regenerate a little bit of shield by hitting people in this game, but they didn't hit anybody. They didn't die. Dash tank.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, the backwards up throw. Don't really see many Krags go for that in neutral, especially if it's, you know, going off stage, but I do love when I see it.
Yeah, I do like the up throw a lot at most early and mid percents. I think very specifically up throw backwards, and if they hit, like them hitting the wall first is kind of bad actually, because if they tech they're invincible and they can hit you, but it seemed to have worked out that time.
Definitely. But already Vulcan down to the last stock. Need to close out this one real soon if they're gonna have a chance in this game. But Stuga, oh, instantly just making Vulcan regret ever going off stage.
There they go, man. That back air, that did get buffed. It is now a little bit easier to connect both hits of back air, especially on a large man like Crag. It's going to work, and I'm not sure they actually have nerfed the knockback on it. So it is just an F smash in the air for the most part. That is massive.
Insanely so. Okay, so where do we go next? I mean, Dojo is off the map now, thanks DSR, but where would Vulcan want to take someone like Stuga?
Yeah, we can see that the ice stage is now banned. Definitely Arcane wants those walls, so the other option could be maybe a smaller stage. Could be Tempest situation. Okay, going for the larger stage in Humanity. On every front, largest stage, largest blast zones, just the entire fire capital is here. So it's gonna be a struggle actually, maybe to kill Arcane. We're seeing that Crag is dying at actually pretty reasonable percents for the most part, other than the first stock. A lot of damage to that shield as well. Gonna have to back up a little bit and restart a little bit of neutral here. Get some hits, get some shield back. Alright, nice tech there. Going to survive that edge guard. A little bit preoccupied perhaps, but we're going to get a little bit of recovery here. The Soul Blade going to have complete super armor, so you can get past that no problem. Following with a dash attack is also going to keep up this pressure. Constant disadvantage here for Stuga. Finally, oh my goodness, gets the hydroplane down smash. Will actually be able to follow up there, but no kill just yet.
Yeah. Sorry about the silence, everyone. Got some bad weather down here, so connection's been terrible. So, but hopefully it clears up a little as we go into this. Still no stock taken just yet. Oh, but that forward throw, okay.
Gets back, not too much trouble here. Tapped with one hit of that back air, no problem. Does get the jump cancel and land. That's what I'm talking about. Crag's Nair will combo at so many different percents. Man, even all these high percents will be able to land an up smash, or a sweet spot up air there. Gone. Can't make it back. No pillar, no nothing. Totally even here, though, on this Fire Capital stage, but has the rock active. Gets a lot of damage for it. 24 is pretty solid. Big up throw opener here. A double back air, and I mean, that's a good 55 damage combo.
Oh, that could have been even better if Stuge managed to get that last one after the pillar pop. Okay.
Watch out for making the pillar a little too close to the stage, but not too much trouble here. See that Arcane controls so much space just by placing the puddle there. Standing behind it, it's really hard to cross over. Holy!
Okay.
See ya. Farewell.
Again, if you're not prepared for that back air, you DI that wrong, you are dying. Capital D die.
Yeah, you could die at like 50. You could die at 50. You could easily die at 50 actually DIing that one out. I don't even know what I'm talking about. That is easy. Forward air, not enough to clean it up just yet. Popping over that pillar, gonna be able to jump out of it after hitting something. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. Find it just yet, man. This 136 Arcane is feeling a little nasty right now. Slippery, perhaps. Belly bump. Smack. All right, it's enough with the rock, but 86 is quite good extra credit here for Stuge. Maybe just an up tilt back air away from sealing this one. Or, oh, just a raw back air. My God, all the way in the blast zone we are. Oh, smack. Oh, it's over. Oh, my. So much knockback. I mean, you saw how far Crag got knocked in that saw blade. It's complete super armor, but my goodness, it's going to send them a little too far to recover. Going on to the game 4 here. It's going to be Vulcan's choice after ban.
Okay. Still, I wanted to help out tonight with this monthly FIFA, but bad internet and terrible weather is making my job near impossible. So I do think if we can get a suitable replacement, that I may have to drop out of this. But I'm gonna try at least this next game as we go to Rockwall for game 4.
All good. We are starting up here with 33 damage combo onto Crag. Have a little bit of control of this rock. Nice angles to add the damage there as well. Even it up 33 now. Oh. Kane's up smash always feels so powerful. It's so fast, right? There's like no travel time with the water. It just boom, instantly gets you.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, there's a lot to say about a lot of Kane's moves.
There is, isn't there?
But at the moment, all we can really do is just watch in awe as Stuge uses them to the best of their ability.
Yeah, we can see the back airs are coming out here. Vulcan trying their best to avoid getting hit by the sweet spot. We already know that would be curtains at 133 here. Forward air not going to be enough yet. Turns around for bubble butt, kind of baits it, but then turns around once again to get the up B, and that will be the first stop. Vulcan.
Yeah, beautiful edge guarding by Vulcan there. Obviously, no puddle on stage. Stuge was like a fish in a barrel in that situation.
Starting off already with some extra credit. We're gonna really have to get this Crag out of here. We're trying to even up this game and make things feel a little bit more comfortable. But oh boy, Vulcan's already starting something big. Oh, almost.
Yeah, that could have been huge. What are we seeing here, though? The Vulcan does make it back onto stage quite nicely.
Oh wow, I like what they're going for there.
Yeah.
Okay, nice wave dash in with these shields, trying to bait out some more of these aerials. They do successfully, but can't get all that much off of it. The bouncing nair, my true hatred, will successfully hit Vulcan out of whatever they're trying to do. Man, that move is something. But still, it's not super strong. The Crag is gonna live down 180. Boom. Okay. There we go. Taking that first stock. 129 is a lot.
Yeah, definitely, it's gonna be rough to come back from.
Gets the Hyperflame down smash, but nothing more off of it. This is not Force Burns down smash. There's another rock off this side too. Vulcan's sort of looking undefeatable in this neutral right now, but still have another stock to take if they're trying to look for a big advantage.
Definitely. The shield break, okay. Nice. Okay, Stuge down to the last stock. Definitely seeing a game 5 here, unless...
Wow, a little scary there, but oh man, actually making them pay for it dearly. Stuge takes complete advantage of that fast fall. Vulcan going under the ledge. Now it's completely even. Stuge, in fact, finding a big advantage right now.
Huge advantage. Okay, but this is surprisingly even. I mean, looking at how both of them have been playing this game. Vulcan taking that early lead and Stuge bringing it all the way back. It's looking real tense, this game 4.
Yeah, Vulcan has to take this one to keep this set alive and bring it to a 5. But that minor misstep is going to be so deadly that they are not going to be able to hit any buttons there, turns out. And Stuge will take it. There you go.
Yeah.
4.
With just a nair, Stuge takes it 3-1 over Vulcan and will be moving into winners finals to either face off against Saols or Fishing Man 57.
Fishing Man. That's a good name.
Yeah, truly. But yeah, Saols and Fishing Man are next set, I assume. Both really good players. Saols actually on the European PR.
Cool, what character they play? You know what character Saols plays?
Okay.
Unlucky.
Am I back? I'm back. Yeah, but yeah, Saols, 12th on the European PR. A really good analyst, one of the best analysts. Analysts we have. And Fishing Man, a pretty damn good Olympia. So it's going to be an interesting one. It's always an interesting matchup, Olympia Adolescence.
Yeah, I'm down to watch that one. I did see, actually, right before we got on here, I saw Fishing Man do some great stuff there with that Olympia. Just clutching that one out to the winner's side, which is quite good. Edelus is a different beast, though. Edelus got a lot of nasty rivals stuff. Mostly the dash attack being maybe the best move ever. Like, that could be the best move ever made. It's insane. Like,
Okay.
ooh.
Well, if my connection allows me to, I'm going to be saying goodbye to all of you. As you've probably noticed, my connection has been dog water today. Obviously, I tried streaming earlier with Rainbow and Girls, but I'm going to have to say goodbye to you all and instead bring one of another friend of the channel, Conduit Gaming and Rivals of Vapor Europe, in to replace me because I'm not going to be able to give good commentary. So
All good.
let's see if they are going to join in. I'll wait until they're in the, I guess, switcher. But
No problem. We will get underway regardless with this Edelus and Olympia matchup here. It's going to be mostly Olympia comboing Edelus. The whole idea here against Daedalus is you're just trying to deal with dash attack. You can kind of shield it and punish the thing that comes after it. Usually, you don't really want to punish the dash attack directly because he's jump canceling it into whatever he wants. So there are ways that you can parry the next thing. Parrying the dash attack itself is pretty hard, but I would say for the most part that is the idea. We're trying to deal with dash attack the best way you can because he's going to do it 99% of the time. Look at him go! He's sliding.
Yeah. Another major thing is getting that parry on icicles if they're the kind of analysts to actually go for it.
Yeah.
Guys, I mean, again, it's also, oh my god, it's also a thing of like speed first strength. Olympia very quick on her feet, and less so. I mean, apart from with ice, obviously, but
He's got the ice.
yeah.
Definitely helps out a lot in the horizontal game. In fact, look at set on ice basically all the time. In fact, as long as you start the dash attack on ice, you pretty much have that momentum the whole way through. It makes things actually hard to even punish on shield. He kind of slides away.
Anyways, yeah, I am.
Boom. Big fair. Down tilt will do a great job of comboing into certain kill moves. And neutral DI, I think DI out maybe was able to get away from that there, but a neutral DI and a DI in will certainly get you slain if you are Olympia. Nice parry onto the gem burst, yeah.
Yeah, once you know the timing, it's very easy to get it, but a lot of Olympias, they know how to put you in a position where you can't even attempt it. And Saols just putting in the work, going for a nair there to combo into back air. Knowing that Fisherman probably would have teched a spike attempt. Okay.
Ooh, really great work,
Very
wow.
nice.
Olympia is not an easy character to hold down, but doing such a good job right now. Filling the stage with ice basically every chance that they get. It's really going to be a struggle if you are fishing man here. The ice is just getting a little overwhelming, I think.
Here.
Yeah, continues the dash attack onslaught, which is just so hard to deal with. Olympia, you know, I've seen it done or attempted it, but Olympia might be able to tank the first hit with focus and actually just hit Daedalus immediately after the dash attack. I wonder if that's ever been tried before. Chat, let me know if it's ever been tried.
I've definitely attempted it as a fellow Olympia player, but I'm not at, you know, the level we're seeing in our players today, so I've not been able to pull it off, but okay.
Oh, nice.
Hey, very nice edge guard. I don't think Saols was ready for it there.
I don't think so. That's the kind of good stuff that you really want to be doing to Daedalus, because Daedalus doesn't have a ton of weaknesses, but you can kind of hit him on the way up, and that is the biggest advantage you're going to be able to get against him.
Exactly. But right now, look, Saols looking to close this out. There's little to no way Fishing can come back, but still manages to slip by the light chug attempt.
Yeah, he gets by. Doesn't even need the rat trick there. They have the gem on the other side of the stage, but now they will have access to it as they blow it up. Launch, throw him out of here.
Oh no!
Oh, the icicles, they're unbeatable. It's over. Icicle.
Okay, well, with that, I am going to have to say goodbye to you all as I bring over our friend Throne Orc to replace me. So, no more Europeans to commentate, but we have Throne Orc. So I will be dipping out now.
Bye-bye.
Everyone have a lovely rest of your bracket, and I will see you all later.
Alright. What up, Orc?
Hello, hello. Are we in match right now?
We are so insanely in match here. Get that Discord stream going because we got Daedalus and Olympia right now. We got Saols taking the first game right here. Going on to Rock Wall is the counter pick here for Fishin' Man, and well, it's been kind of a real back and forth between these guys. No Slaughterhouse just yet.
It looks like it. So this stage here on Crystal Oasis, I'm wondering how do you think about this this little stage pick here?
I feel like Olympia is trying her hardest to kind of suffocate Edelus, which is extremely difficult in general, but I think on this stage is so much ground that Edelus will be able to cover way more than some other stages. But we do see Fishing Man take the first one, so maybe I don't know anything.
So this, I think of it this way: you get home field advantage here as the Olympia, because I mean, getting a kill like that on your home stage is like the way to start things off. And still hasn't lost a stock. Look at all this applying pressure that we're seeing from the Olympia right now.
Yeah, 66 and counting right now, but does get a big old sweet spot for whatever.
Oh,
Did get
that's 69%.
it is 69. Oh, there you go. They did nerf Edelus forward air a little bit. They gave it a sour spot in a recent patch, maybe the second recent patch, but it is still really strong sweet spot.
Oh, absolutely.
The strongest fair in the game, actually.
That I agree with. that I agree with.
It might be.
Oh no, tried to look for the upstart there. Breaks the shield! And how about another one to go?
Okay, that'll 100% take the stock. Hey, everything I said earlier was garbage because it looks like we got Fishing Man doing a great job on this enormous stage that I said how Edelus would just be able to traverse easily, but getting stopped maybe at every front.
Well, I also think these platforms here are really doing a good job here for Fish, right? I'm sorry, I can't. I don't want the bracket in front of me.
Fishing Man.
Fishing Man. So I think the platforms are really coming into play here for Fish because you see them getting a lot of drop down aerial usage with it, and the faster that happens, the more combo usage you can get off of it. But not able to make it back to stage here. We are on last stock.
Stock 70% on this Edelus, kind of a lot. Already getting paired all the way over to the ledge now, but fighting themselves back. A lot of floor hugging, crouch cancel situation going on. It looks like Fishing Man's gonna win out on that front as well. And ooh, it's gonna be an edge guard now.
Let's see. Oh, down throw, up air. Oh, good usage of Icicle. That actually interrupted Fish's jump animation.
Fight game once again, but
crap.
kind of bringing this one back. You know, honestly, you hit like 80% and things are just about even. Oh
my god, the drop down there into the back here. What are you doing? Are you just dead off of this? No.
Wait.
That forward is gonna do it.
Big
punch to the face.
punch.
That was crazy.
Damn, it felt like Fishing Man had a whole lot of control in that game, but it just got out of hand for a moment, and Edelus doing such a good job of punishing with harsh combos and just a lot of dash attack pressure is gonna just rack up enough damage to make it so, yeah, you're flying off the stage. Pretty good at that. Also, Icicle destroying Crystal is maybe heinous. Maybe a heinous crime.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, you know, that worked out like a lot in so how do you pronounce the name again? Saols?
Yeah, probably Saols. Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah. So I think that worked out really well for Saols right there.
Agree.
I mean, going up 2-0 in this set is very important. Like, you do not want things to be even. Especially if you had a lead.
Get your counter picks too. But now we're on the smallest stage of all time. We'll see if maybe Edelus is the best on the smallest stage, because Olympia, well, I mean, okay, so Saols did win on the last stage, but I swear the Fishing Man had control the whole time.
Well, and we see that right now, actually, with the first stock.
Yeah, you really gotta suffocate this Edelus, and this is a good stage to do it. You really jump on him with a bunch of nairs, just get really close, and then get thrown into the blast zone, I guess.
Right when you said nair, right when you mentioned nair, you pulled out the nair on frame 1, dude. That is crazy. That's ridiculous timing right there.
They get the mission.
Absolutely. Another one to go. Oh, okay, no. Gets interrupted by the up B. Went for special jam. That's interesting.
It is definitely an interesting. It kind of gets you
See
across
that
the
move
stage.
often.
It knocks down at 0. Turns out, but I don't know.
What?
That's on leg. Yeah, it knocks down at 0.
That's ridiculous. That's interesting. I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, look how fast he is with that dash attack. Cover the entire stage in ice, bro. What do you do?
Yeah, this is the harder part, especially against the Edalist. When ice is on the ground, that is going to allow Edalist to slide down a lot faster. So even if you try to do like parry off of their like dash attack, it's gonna be a little bit rougher because well they're a lot faster than your reaction time means.
Yeah, it gets another special pummel there too. That's like maybe the third one we've seen already. We're gonna have to start hitting B at some point if we are Saols there. Okay, a little windy out here.
Okay, up throw into the up air, goes into the forward air. We have an edge guard situation, but Saols able to make it back to stage a little bit. And you see the same rinse and repeat. Edge guard gets an up throw into rope tech chase, into another up throw.
This is good damage. Some dash attack there, back airs, pretty normal follow-up. Jump into the, oh yeah, the light nair into the up air. That's a classic. That's an old classic.
Have a seat, my friend.
Taking it on the 3-0, dude. Wow, Saols looking quite good on this Edalist. Fishing Man, well played, but going to slide on over to the lower side of the bracket. Not out yet, of course. And it looks like Saols will be playing against Stuge in the winners finals, who is the Arcane from a little bit earlier.
How do you pronounce it again? Sorry.
Stuge?
Stuga. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. It's hard to look at that word and say, okay, I'm about to pronounce it Stuge. Because there's an obvious way an American might pronounce that.
So that was a good 3-0 for me to come in the call on, like to watch. That was just a slobber knocker back and forth.
Yeah, it was really back and forth. I'm still trying to think about what happened on the Rock Wall game. It was like, it really was Fishing Man the whole way. And then, yeah, you just lose control for a second. And Edalist is so good after you lose control. I mean, you get hit by dash attack, you're flying in the air, you didn't crouch cancel. It's yikes.
I think one thing that we did see, oh, hold on, sorry, I'm looking at the commentary chat. But I will say one thing I did see with Saols was the icicles coming into play, and that actually interrupted a bunch of Fishing Man's like edge guard potential. So then that reversed it every single time, and unfortunately, when you're in that spot, it's not good to get. It's really hard as hell to get out of.
Yeah, I mean, just demonstrating exactly how strong the icicles are off stage, even on stage. They put a lot of ice, saves you a lot of time, and I mean, again, breaking the crystal, breaking the gem with the icicles is kind of devious. Kind of probably shouldn't be that way. I'll be completely, if any of the devs are watching or anyone wants to clip any of that, probably should not break gem. It probably shouldn't break most things since it's like insanely good and just about zero commitment to just edge guard with icicles, and it's like sometimes they get hit high enough for you to like follow up with a fair. It's like, I can't say it's insane because it's better than insane. It's insane.
Yeah, hold on here. I'm just getting my commentator cam set up here real quick.
Oh, I'm seeing a no audio. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. I'm chatting. We're chatting. Looks like we are going to start up here with our winners finals just about immediately. Getting Saols and Stuge in here. So it's going to be Arcane and Edalist. Kind of an interesting matchup too. The water champions right now. I mean, I'll say everything I always say. If you can deal with Edalist dash attack, you're Gucci bag. But if you can't, you're whatever the opposite of a Gucci bag is. You're like a... You're like, what is
I'm trying to think of what that would be.
What's the opposite of a Gucci? Chad, if you know what the opposite of a Gucci bag is, just like the complete antonym, you just let me know, because that would be you if you can't deal with dash attack. An H&M bag, a Walmart bag.
I like how specific you were with the Walmart bag.
Does NA have H&M? We do have H&M. We do actually have H&M. But yeah, you'll be an H&M bag if you cannot deal with Edalist dash attack, because you're just gonna run over He's going to do follow-ups, bro. He's going to dash attack down air, dash attack back air. He's going to dash attack near you when you're at like 50%. You're going to fly into the air. It's going to be rough. And if he doesn't do any of that, and you're holding down, he's going to go dash attack waveland. And so then it's like dash attack into waveland, dash attack into waveland, dash attack. Sometimes he can make some grab in there too. So it's like, you can jump cancel. You can do literally whatever you want. So you need to be able to deal with that. And it is not easy. Possibly the best move ever created. Better with ice. Yikes. Yikes is all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so this matchup here is going to be... Yeah, Claren versus...
I'll play Ellis for 20 minutes, so I got Claren.
Yeah, Claren versus Arcane here. This is... We don't see this matchup quite often.
The only thing I know about this matchup is Remorin is not super fond of it, and perhaps the Arcanes are not super happy about dealing with Claren, but I would say that Claren is actually pretty decent against what Arcane's got going on. Of course, you really do like to have that disjoint against the speed that Arcane is throwing these aerials. Having the counter is also quite nice for bubbles as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, there was no way... There was no way that Arcane was in trouble there, because you already have Puddle right there on stage. Like, even if you get hit by Claren down air off stage and you think like, oh, I'm near the blast and I'm gonna die early, guess what? You have Puddle to immediately get back to, but how about a double up air to go?
Wow, nice spacing there from Saols there. It was allowed them to get that tipper, like that horizontal tipper, which is very difficult to set up, but well played there. So gonna land on that first stock, only taking 70 here. They'll be able to get a good amount of extra credit, I'd say.
So I have a question for you actually going into this set, because from the previous set, we saw Saols go Edelus, right?
Yeah, this is definitely
I'm
their
curious
idea
about
of the counter.
I'm curious about the character switch to this matchup. I mean, I don't know if Edelus is difficult against Arcane, maybe it's like a matchup dependent thing, but probably why we're seeing the Claren here in this pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would say Claren has been pretty solid against Arcane in general. I'm not really entirely sure about the Edelus Arcane situation. I could see that maybe thinking like, okay, the follow-ups off dash attack get way worse because Arcane is kind of like the shape of Arcane is not very tall, so possibly getting low profiled by those things and maybe getting hit for it, and maybe was just lining up this Claren for the Arcanes in general. So it's looking pretty good to start.
Yeah, you see a lot of these fade back airs from the Arcane, because they know once you approach Arcane like this, if you do like the sweet spot of like short hop back air, it'll send off in a weirder angle, so it'll force your opponent to like play the DI game like pre-handedly.
You always don't want to get stuck in those situations where the opponent has all the control. Actually getting down smashed off the stage here. Jumps back with the edge guard. Okay, they go to the puddle once again. A little bit of a punish there. Goes for the pummel. Smacks him in the face for 7. Pretty solid damage.
Fourth throw.
I mean, I feel like Stuge is not getting nearly the volume of punishes we saw earlier, but Claren is a little bit smaller, so perhaps that is the result here. It's going to be an uphill battle, I think.
Yeah, probably, but Stuge at 64 and climbing. Can you make it back to stage? You do have Puddle there just in case, and already getting a good combo starter happening right here. Applying pressure to the left side, and still now moving it over to the right side.
Yeah, these tilts are actually paying dividends like crazy, evening it up completely to 87. Special getup is actually gonna land it. Up smash. Maybe
didn't get the full. Yeah, didn't get the
wait,
full
maybe.
Timurod.
They did wait for a slight charge there, and that could have been the difference maker. Flying hydroplane F smash. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, game 1. Stuge.
Yeah, it was once again. It looked like it was all Saols there, but you know, just got the punishes when they needed it. Had the damage, man. That's a good F smash.
You better believe it. I mean, that was looking all like that was looking all like Saols there for like half of that game, but then at the end, just Stuge did a really good job with the drag downs into the chase. Also, like, how many tilts did you do in total?
Oh my god. I don't know, 100? That was a lot of tilting. It
Like,
got
it was
a value.
like it was tilts like to the left side of the stage and to the right side of the stage, and it just kept going on. And unfortunately, there's not a way that you could do to play defense around that. Your most guess is to get the platform, or just like get in place just quick enough, like to counter it or something. But unfortunately, that's if you can't do it, then you're just gonna have to take the stock loss for that.
Yeah, going for the puddle immediately, which is actually totally fine. Oh my goodness!
What?
Yeah, DI out on the sweet spot of Bear will kill you. It would kill you. It'll kill everybody. Like, that was completely across the stage, and I definitely want to watch out for that one, because that is... They should not have gotten the kill there. That's wrong.
I can't stop it up with these down airs again. That was an interesting side B. That's an interesting side B.
Ooh, another big back air. No much resources here. Okay. It's back. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, 140. Added a little bit of growth to Clarence back air a while back, so it'll be just enough to kill, keeping the stock count at least, but a lot more damage to go right now, but starting up pretty good. Gets a little edge guard. Let's see if we can get some damage off this, although it does get kind of reversal though with the back air.
Yeah, starting off a little bit of a mirage of the arrows from Saols and... Oh no, you're just dead. You're just dead. Yeah.
You're super dead.
That hurts me, even having to look at that.
Yeah, spend your jump, get smashed against the stage. I've noticed some rivals, it feels like you take more hit stun from wall bounces in this game, and so, like, whoa, you are beyond dead in that spot.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait, dash attack. Wait, the Arcane has a puddle here. Yeah. I don't think Stuge was, like, in any trouble there in that scenario.
Yeah, because I feel like they were too close to the stage for Claren to be like, okay, yeah, definitely puddle. They had a few options there. 105 though, trying to clear out this stock and not take any more than 53, but we are taking more than 50. Almost been vaporized. Holy.
That. You still have the stock? What?
That's unlucky.
Oh, how do you edge guard against this character? Okay, down strong off the platform is gonna do the stock. Gonna send up to the top, which I always think it's kind of stupid how like a downward attack sends you upward.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
No shot. Okay, so they hydroplaned, hit shield, flew off stage, double jumped back, got hit out of their double jump, didn't grab ledge because you can't grab ledge after that many frames of being hit, and they did not side B or react with a wall jump and died at 7. 7 is definitely the percent you die at sometimes. I'll be honest.
That was ridiculous.
Orcane tax, facts. All Orcane's got to drop it at 7 at some point.
That was so stupid, but that was so funny at the same time, man. What a good show. Okay, we go to Merchant Port here for game number 3.
Alright, bad stage. So this is probably a totally even stage.
Also, isn't this Arcane's like a home field advantage?
For the most part, yeah, right? Like, this is just where they hang out here in the fort. Doing good already, though. It takes a little percent advantage, but it's knocked down. But back to center instantly with the bubblest butt of all time. Bubbling the butt so hard. My god, that move is good. What is going on? Crazy pressure. This edge guard was endless, and they got everything they needed.
Good minutes. I was here having an answer. Oh man, again caught in the bubble bath. Caught in the bubble bath once again.
There's actually nothing more demoralizing than like thinking you're playing neutral and running around and just getting bubbled your brains out, and it's like, oh, you were dead, Claren.
No!
Okay, people say Claren's recovery is broken, but she's one of the few characters that actually dies there.
Yeah, that was just really good recognition there from Stuge. Like right when you saw him do the nair like that. That actually caught Saols' jump, and then, well, you know, went off to the deeper right side, and that really hurts in that spot, especially when you think like, oh, this won't hit me. I think I'm pretty safe. No, if you use your double jump like that again, then you're like, well, now I'm out of resources again. So now what? Just die?
Just simply die. Okay, Big Nair is gonna take it here. I lied. Not Big Nair. Smallest Nair I've ever seen. Okay, Zyra spot F tilt will at least be enough. But 95 and 2 clean ones to go. I mean, talk about a mountain to climb, brother.
Yeah, you might as well just be dead here at this point. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, you are.
Oh, no tech
You are so
again.
dead.
It's catastrophic, bro, when you get wall bounced this many times.
That's so annoying, dude. Like, that is so annoying.
Oh.
I don't even know how.
tech.
Like, what's your best like defensive option, or no, what's your best option to make it back to stage in that? Wait, actually, I think if no fun zone came out in that spot, I think that would have interrupted the edge guard and then have the Claren get back the stage. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but I think no fun zone would have helped.
Which is definitely possible if they at least got it off. If Claren has no resources and she does get the counter in the air, she does get her jump back too, which gives her a little extra resource, which is pretty cool. Right now, already getting edge guarded for 61 is not the greatest start of all time here for Saols, but remaining here on the Claren, completely committed, no Edalus to be seen in sight. Tries to get the biggest F smash of all time, doesn't land, still makes it back.
Absolutely down throw into the... Oh my gosh! Look at these
watch out.
mix-ups.
I hate the bear, man. I hate it.
I do too. Look, I'm right there with you.
Oh, it's too
Stop.
scary. Bear is too scary. Like, if I DI out for a half second, I'm Vape Nation, bro. Can't find much more than that up tilt, though. Standing on the bubbles is a little dangerous there, as we can see. The bubbles are happening. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I've been there before.
Yeah, Stuge has just seemed to have found a way to play this set. Now, I'm not sure if this is the way they always play it against Claren right here, but whatever they're doing is working quite well when it comes to these edge guards. It's mostly the edge guards, right? We're seeing a lot of wall bounces and Claren lacking a jump when they're recovering, getting early stocks that way.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the forward throw into the F strong. Not gonna get the tipper of it, but I like the idea. Fortunately for Stuge, they do have puddle. Oh, not any. Oh, okay, just go for a down air. Wasn't close to the wall to tech it, so at your point, that's just a dead whale dog.
Yeah, which is a good whale dog in my opinion. Okay, definitely gonna go way too low. Yeah.
You don't like the whale dog, I take it.
Don't love the whale dog, but we do not have bias here, guys. I just
Smiles, come on.
okay, but when I'm playing against him, I'm not Smiles.
Right, but as a spectator, it looks cute.
Oh, the spectator looks cute. Love Orcane commentary. Oh, look at that. Orcane dead. I'm smiling again, guys. 100% great.
Oh, you're extra smiling.
I'm smiling, brother.
Down there, we got an edge guard opportunity here for Stuge. Oh, it doesn't align with the back air, but they drop down near, sending Saols off the stage. Makes it back with a little bit of that up B, but doesn't matter. The back air is, or the bubble flag going to come into play for Stuge. We are on last stock, game 4.
Nice little string there. It's going to lead up to 50%. Can't get much more of the edge guard there other than getting nared multiple times. Down tilt knocks down there. They get bubbled a little bit. Once again, pressured by the droplet too. And then Sal's got to find their way out of this corner. They do with this special get up there. They have to find something big here, bro. Stuge is on their last game of this set, flying into space.
Oh, I thought he could have just held ledge there. I don't know. I don't know how far the drift was for Saols, but
I think, yeah, I think Saols makes it back there if he holds the ledge. Oh, he does not get the roll. Zap. Oh my gosh. Tense game here, though. Claren, one good hit away from being vaporized.
Oh.
That was exactly it. One good hit away, and it looks like Stuge, we're moving on to the winner's side of Grand Finals.
I understand that too. With after the end of that stock, you just sivey off the other side. You know, because if you're out of resources like fully on, and you keep recovering the same way, and they just keep rinse and repeating you, there's not really much else you can do. Otherwise, just pray that like, oh, they're gonna get hit by this very last spot of my up B, and then I can reverse the situation. But if it doesn't happen, just give it away.
Yeah, tough. It's people really do say Claren's recovery is like really, really good. Okay, here's the thing. It was, when this game's inception and maybe a patch or two afterwards, when people were learning it, it's really big. You compare it to Marth, it's not even close to what Marth is doing. She has got the biggest, longest, double hittest up B of all time. But in the grand scheme of rival stuff and how things work with like teching and parrying, it's just okay. It's just an okay recovery. Her side B doesn't really go that far. If you hit her with no jump, she really ain't going anywhere. She's basically dead, and that's what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Either way, I really thought that could have gone into a game 5, set, but I just saw so much aggression there, and good offensive play, from stuge in general, like not allowing Saols a spot to punish, because all the punish options were coming from stuge. It's like, how do you even get around that sometimes?
It's definitely hard. I feel like Saols was doing pretty good in neutral for the most part. I don't think they were like getting kind of beat up too badly. It was just the edge guards. We saw too many low percent kills on the side of Saols there, and that was a lot of stocks that they needed. I mean, dying at 80, dying at really 80, like around 80. You can't be dying under 100 feels pretty bad in this game since the recoveries are so good. But sometimes you get smashed by Orcane's back air, and that's an F smash. So there you go.
Yeah. So let's see, what is our next set going to be? We know?
I'm gonna try and hop
question.
into Vulcan Mist as soon as the game is over.
Okay.
Vulcan.
All the way at the bottom of losers there.
Oh, I see it. I see it right there. That took me a second. StarGG's like weird on my end.
Mist. Let's see. Mist seems to be playing a Maple. It's going to be a Maple Crag game that we're looking at here, perhaps, which is really classic warrior against rogue matchup. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, you got Crag. He's big, he's slow, he hits hard, he's the man. And then you got Maple. Unbelievably fast, doesn't hit too hard, but hits where it hurts usually. Okay recovery, It's just like a warrior against the rogue, you know what I mean? I'm playing a little WoW out here, but regardless, we can.
I suppose.
Yeah, we could. Crag. Most of the Crags say they love this matchup. I'm not crazy about it, but I'll go with most of the Crags and say like they're gonna be smashing all the Maples.
Is that how the matchup goes?
That's what they say. I don't know. She's good. Maples are seemingly untouchable. I mean, I'm gonna give an extreme example, of course, but Plup, I mean, was a Maple player for a long time and is just really good with that amount of speed and is hard to hit. And you just Maple doesn't just instantly kill you most of the time, and she doesn't have like too many crazy gimmicks. She's just so fast, and as long as you can use that and you're better than your opponent, you'll be good. You'll be great.
Yeah, a lot of thing I see from Maples nowadays is the majority like putting mark on the opponents to like try to do the off stage like tether punishes. But the problem with that, like as the Maple, if you're the one off stage like about to die and you try to tether back, there's a thing where like you can do a reverse edge guard as the other guy. I've done this a lot against Maples where they'll have mark on me. And I push them off stage. I know they're gonna die, so I'm not gonna let them have it. So they'll tether to me when I'm all the way to like the end of the blast zone. Hold down strong and then just go blunk.
Yeah, there's a bunch of characters that get to like basically just charge an up smash when Maple has to tether. Crag is definitely one of them. So if you got to tether to Crag and he knows it, you should be extremely very dead. So.
I think either to like down strong or be it alone a full charge F strong or down B. Actually, I just thought of that.
She gets to. I think the thing is she gets to choose which side she tethers on, and from what I've seen, up smash seems to cover actually every single tether angle, at least for Crag. He
Craig
starts
does
so
have a
low.
big head.
Yeah,
but
he starts so low and swings it so high, and it kind of seems to cover everything. So that'll take out Maple, and we'll see if we can get these. It'll be like a rock, probably like a rock edge guard. Will force her to tether, and then he'll jump back and like do an up smash. So we'll see if that happens, or if this Maple is just gonna run this Crag completely out of juice.
Well, only time will tell. But we're currently waiting to get into the lobby. But just kind of. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see how that set will go.
You know, I'm interested to see if we will be seeing Maple down B a lot. A while ago, Maple used to have an infinite on Crag, where you could just down B up smash, down B up smash, down B up smash, down B up smash.
Oh my god!
I was clipped by Marlon a long time ago, in like I think one of the coin boxes or something like that, and I was just like, guys. Is this serious? Is this for real, chat? And it was very for real. That was a little bit nerfed, so I don't think that's doable anymore, but it is still really good. Down B with Maple, actually surprisingly good. People need to use it a little more. Apparently we hate this game because it seems to be crashing.
I hate this game. I understand, man.
Game could be held together with paper clips.
Paper clips.
Yeah.
You should have said that in Alan voice from Smiling Friends. That would have matched the paperclip bit.
Oh shoot! I don't actually. I've never actually seen what Alan sounds like. Can you give me an example?
Okay, hold on. Sir, do you know where I can find some paper clips?
I understand. Nasally.
Ah,
A little bit.
better than a clear sky and smooth
Nasally
sailing.
Alan.
Hasn't always been that way though.
So I guess we're just gonna start off here onto Jules Vale, perhaps. Once we get this game loaded up once again, pretty neutral stage here. This is our version of Smashville, guys. You guys know about Smashville, as the platform do be moving. Oh, it's also partial banana. You guys don't know about banana, but it was just two platforms in the middle stacked on top of each other.
Banana?
Yeah, we used to just call it banana because it was like a DK stage. It had like bananas around it, but it just had two platforms, one in the middle where Smashville would be, and then one above that one. So it was kind of vertical nastiness.
That's
for a while.
interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was a problem
Banana.
for sure. Banana was messed up.
That's yeah. I think I'll now. I won't now. Now I will be only thinking about that banana.
What happens on Jules Vale? You know, we do got two platforms flying around there. Sometimes they're stacked, and boom, you got banana for at least 3 seconds. Which is always a problem for Peach, obviously. How could Peach ever get to the top platform on banana? I mean, my god.
Parasol.
That's a rough answer.
I mean, the top of it will, but not her.
True.
All right, let's see. Game a little crashing at. Oh dear.
At least something a little cool about Maple is I feel like most of them have like a lot of different throw choices. Some Maples really do like to just tech chase down smash constantly. Dark being one of them, loving to tech chase down smash. I think also Sinbad was really into the tech chase down smashing, but a lot of some we're seeing some down B like downside come out. It's so weird, but it's really good to just reapply the mark after hitting them out of it. Like you can kind of just do like mark up tilt and like side beat. Like there's some cool things you can do, especially on Crag. You get them to like 90 and you can do whatever you want after some of that, like an up tilt. It's so good. Crag ain't gonna have any trouble killing Maple. Crag doesn't care about Maple at all, really. They live in the same forest. He doesn't care.
All right.
Like, bro, Crag saved Maple's life, bro. He didn't even care.
You don't care about that at all.
He's just gonna go kill her. Chat. He's gonna go kill her, man.
So it was all for nothing.
was all for nothing. Honestly, it was all part of Crag's silly, nasty game, bro. Devious. The deep lore? Okay, so the deep lore, real quick, is Sylvanos went insanely mad with power and wanted to take over the... Well, was going to restore the forest to, like, his rightful glory, and so, which would kind of mess everything up. He was basically going to kill everyone in the forest by, like, taking it back over. And then, but Crag and the Wall Runners created the rock wall to actually imprison everyone in the forest, which limits Sylvanos' power, because they can't get any stronger than, like, what they're getting from that forest. They can't expand. And so that's why Maple lives in the trees, in the high trees, because Sylvanos is controlling the ground. Everything on the ground is demonic Sylvanos trash. But Crag sacrificing his whole life and the rest of it, and so I guess some other wall runners, to just patrol the wall and make sure that it does not break, thus entrapping Sylvanos in a never-ending tower of mediocrity, perhaps.
Floor is lava? Oh no, hell no, hell no. Hold on.
Floor is basically lava with Sylvanos around. And so Crag, in theory, saving everyone's life, but also about to beat Maple to a pulp. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, I guess. I don't know, he's kind of an earthbender. What are you gonna do? He's also a bug. You know, resist dark. Wait, does bug resist dark? Oh my god, it's super effective against dark. I don't know if bug resists dark, chat. Bug probably resists dark. Is it immune to dark? Oh my god, I don't know Pokemon, dude. We're loading into the game, though. We don't have to think about the type chart anymore. God, does bug resist dark? Bug 2 damage to dark, I think. Yeah, but does bug resist dark? So curious if bug resists dark. Unknown. No pokes in the chat. That's okay. Now we're loading on up into the character select. Guys, it's incredible. I'm watching them pick their character here. We're this close to starting it up, bro. Don't think bug resists dark. Okay, bug doesn't resist dark. It has neutral. Which means... Wait, if Crag's dark... Crag's ground. Ground bug? Okay, it's neutral. But he has like dark bug, because he's being kind of... He's about to beat Maple's ass. So. Wait, no, dark bug. That means she wins. I lied. She counters him. She beats him. Damn. After all this time. We're not even seeing Maple. Talk about Maple 25 minutes and never seen Forest Burn, man. None of it mattered.
Come on.
I swear I clicked one in the bracket and they played. Yeah, they played Maple against Turtle, but maybe it was a counter pick. I don't know. Maybe this is a counter pick.
What do you think about this matchup? Forest Burn Crag.
I actually kind of like this matchup as Forest Burn in a way. I feel like Forest Burn does a really good job of staying out of Crag's splash zone, hit zone, death zone, threat zone. That's the one. Stays out of Crag's threat zone for the most part in a good way with the smoke and the clone coming in, and having good disjoint with the dagger. Kind of can trade pretty nicely and is really fast. Like if you can load up some of those like quick up airs and like big combos or quick fairs, you really can just push Crag right off stage and just get some good damage on edge guarding. Just like push him like a rock, a bug rock. Wait, rock nice. Bug, and he's not ground. That's over. Oh, Dojo though, starting up with a whole lot of smoke. We got Backpack Quag going to school pretty soon, and Wasteland 4. So these guys are completely different universes, or maybe the same one. Who knows? It's kind of crazy out there.
Yeah, both players play neutral a little bit. We see great parry from Sesto off the down B.
Yeah, good reaction. Wow, 1% shield left, but not going to break just yet. Going to have to get some damage in there if you want to regenerate that shield. Goes for a huge overcommitment, but pulled up there by the pillar. Not too big of a deal.
Also, I gotta point out, I really like Crag's pillar being just a stack of books.
That's a lot.
This is a great skin.
He cannot read that many books. Crag might not be able to read, actually.
Are you sure about that? I see a bunch of Crags reading the roll-ins.
Oh, you know what? You got me there. Crags might be able to read. But can they react?
Chat, am I wrong? Okay, there's a down strong coming in there from Sesto. Did I pronounce it right, first off?
I'm gonna go with yeah on Sesto. I actually don't know all of these EU players, but I'll go with yeah Sesto.
Perfect.
Get out of that with the up B as well, and still gonna be loading up a lot of extra damage. Getting another edge guard situation here. Oh, blows him up with a clone. That was kind of best situation, but didn't get to follow up.
Yeah, one thing I just learned about the clone actually, it was last night. Just learned that the clone can't grab ledge.
True.
So if you're ever caught like in the corner side or whatever, and you know which Forsburn is which, the one that does not grab the ledge is the clone.
True. The clone will always basically be like up and diagonal too, so you actually could get a free parry most of the time if you're ready for it. This clone just flying around, causing a whole lot of misdirection. 125 second stock already onto Vulcan. Sesto is cooking right now.
Down throw. We're seeing a lot of rock play coming in here from Vulcan, and I think it's putting in a lot of work, especially near the corner. But we see a back throw coming from Sesto. Has full combust on deck.
Oh.
Great parry off of the rock shard. Still keeping the combo going. What was that?
Wait, that was kind of nasty.
Yeah,
Blowing Crag's brain.
Somebody please clip that. That was amazing.
Yeah, quite good. At least got the second part of the tech, but didn't do them any favors.
That was like a pinball, or that was like a ping pong combo.
37 now. We really got to get this stock taken care of. Boom, gets it there with a nice retreating fair. Beating the attack off the ledge there. Right, gonna smash them onto the rock. A little bit of extra damage as well. Oh no, grabs the wrong direction. Gonna take a punish. Kick him. Kick him. Yeah, fair. That move is still so good. Nerfed. Again, pretty recently, but my god, that move might not be able to be nerfed. So good.
Yeah, we're seeing a big lead here right now for Sesto. Oh my god, tried to go for it all.
Nice, dude. Had a little bit of smoke there to make that recovery way better. 97 right now, just about 100 damage onto this Crag last stock. Sesto sort of unstoppable here, but gets smashed by the rock now. Could this be anything? It is not.
Now, sometimes it is a little harder to parry the rock when it comes at you like that really fastly, but you know, I've seen Sesto parried it a couple of times.
Yeah, even parried the shards too. So they're really good. They're on it. Boom.
Ooh, the double forwarder? Excuse me.
Good damage. Pops the super clone, gets back aired for their troubles. So many books. It's actually so many books. There we go. Oh, super stab. You are beyond space. Dead. Nice game there from Sesto. Sort of looked uncontestable, actually. You had control the entire game.
Yeah, it did not slow down the pace by any means, or even got it interrupted for that matter. Like, Sesto had full control over the platform and on the ground a lot, and yeah, game one going cleanly to Sesto.
Yeah, great demonstration about staying out of Crag's threat zone, playing the rock correctly as well. They could have even gotten more off of some of these edge guards too, but didn't need it as they had basically every other aspect of the matchup just clean. Counterpick now, though, probably going to ban something like... I wonder if they'll ban Ice Stage. It's like, Forsburn doesn't need the wall so bad, but likes the wall, and they are going to take it. Is a fair ban. It's a safe ban, you know. You could probably win without it, but Crag is pretty chill there.
Yeah, wait, there was actually something that Dan Farnese said at Genesis X during top 6, when I think Ion was on the Ice Stage, and Dan said, "Yeah, this is Crag's home right here, because he could set up pillar underneath the stage and just camp home." And I'm like, you know what? Now since you said that, so many Crags are gonna be doing that now. So whenever I play against Crag, I always ban this stage. I mean, I always ban the Harborian Harbor.
Yeah, Harborian Harbor. That's understandable. We have seen ZB more than once actually set up camp down there, but like very well. So it was threatening and annoying and kind of the worst. So totally understandable.
It's
ban.
stupid.
Yeah, stupid is that's all as well.
So we're
Okay,
going
we are
on to the
Vulcan
stage.
now. Look at him go.
Ooh. Okay, a lot better of a start here for Vulcan than we did see in the first game. I'm seeing a little bit of adaptation already.
100 damage on to Sesto this time. Sentinel the books is going to get you punished just about immediately. You actually have no resources. In fact, you're beyond space dead.
Oh no.
That was just the worst
no.
that could ever happen.
That was like the slightest of back air, because that didn't even galaxy.
Okay, that's the saved by the clone ever so slightly there. You're knocking out the combo. 132. Pretty high percent. Probably dead to the next fair if we can see it happen. I'm gonna break literally every single smoke there with the rock. But can't find a kill just yet, man. Oh, there it is.
Man, why does that work? why does that work?
You know. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
that was actually kind of smart. I like that idea with breaking the shards to the right side, and it actually kind of interrupted the smoke, so it broke through really well.
Okay, actually could have killed if they grabbed the ledge there, but no problem. Still going for a punish here though after this edge guard. Now Smash is gonna completely whiff. Okay, breaks the clone, no clone for a few seconds, but not much to go off of it. I feel like Sesto's getting a little antsy here. Something about maybe what Vulcan's doing right now is making me think that Sesto is, I don't know, a little off right here. Big stab.
Yeah, and you're thankful you have that pillar in the first place.
That pillar, so
God,
good.
Vulcan is looking for so many of these back airs right here.
You dead?
Next in place and down strong, not gonna kill off the top.
So close, man. Even with no DI, lived it. Crag, huge ass. Stab? Big stab.
Wow. Okay.
It's like stab, but upwards.
So still.
Kicks.
Alright, we're at dead even stocks here on this game too. We can see a completely big turnaround here for Vulcan. If he's able to close out this this last stock and go up on the board 1-1.
Gonna be quite big here for a Vulcan, considering that first game was pretty rough, but actually taking a little bit of a percent advantage right here. Gets parried for their troubles. Not too much of a punish though. Go for another parry. Gonna play with the rock a little bit. We're seeing that the parries are coming out, so we gotta mix up our timing. We're swinging right now.
Okay, there's the rock in play.
Never-ending matchup.
I'm sorry, I really like it how it just gets rid of smoke like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, such a good tool to use to get rid of Forsburn's big old gimmick there. Smoke is not fun to deal with, particularly.
Okay, is it me or does Crag's rock almost look like a creeper from Minecraft a little bit?
Yeah, it does, it does 100%. It does. It just actually looks like... Oh, you're dead.
Oh no!
Damn, they actually got caught doing side B a little early there. Like side B tech, but...
That hurts. I mean, you had like all of that going into the second game, and just the slightest of mishappenings happens right there off stage.
Yeah, rough
Now the
spot.
question is, do you go back if you're Vulcan?
Yes, we do. It seems. I mean, I kind of agree. I think Vulcan had a lot of control of that game and definitely had potential to win. Just a minor misstep there is going to completely seal up that stock, unfortunately.
Yeah. Also, I will give Vulcan a little bit of credit. I did see Vulcan was hanging on to the stock lead for a while as he could have. And, you know, with that, sometimes that leads you to a good winning if you can, but Sesto just interrupted it so many times, and then it was just Sesto's game to win after that. Like, if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna pull off this mistake, thank you for the free win. But let's see, Vulcan try not to make that happen a third time.
Almost gets the jab into the fair. Close enough. Totally in the air. Once again. Oh, okay. I don't like that up B, but the overcommitment from Sesto is actually going to allow Vulcan to get back with no punish seen. Down smashing the rock. Probably not the best idea, but I'm not the one in winners or in the top 8 here. We'll see.
Hey, I mean, that's why we're up here.
Yeah, that's why we're up here. Has level 3 smoke though right now, so could explode at any moment. Does break the rock with down air, which is quite valuable. How will they be using the smoke?
Oh, what a catch! Oh, that almost worked. That almost worked.
Oh, punch.
Nice. And Vulcan taking stock number 1. Gets the cargo throw. Oh, the parry back from the shards? Really?
Like, Sisto had this stock for a while, but only took 29 damage total, so maybe Vulcan slowing down a little bit there, but it's a nice down air, down smash. Yep, down throw, down smash is quite good with Forsberg. Gets clipped by the rock, gets clipped by the rock. Dodges the rock. Okay. The rock controls this matchup. The rock controls the game.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go, edge guard. Okay, just so slightly missed. A rock hit there probably actually just kills Sesto. And up being a little close to this Forsberg, it's too scary, man.
Do you have
Nice
another
there.
killer? No, I think Vulcan's just dead. Oh dear, Vulcan on tournament stock here.
Yeah, this will be the end. Oh, big bomb there. Gonna be the nuclear explosion from the super clone. Returns to the stage with not much trouble. Gets rocked.
Oh my
Gets
god,
rocked.
that was disgusting.
Nice throw, but whole clean Forsberg stock to go through still. If Vulcan is trying to keep themselves in this tournament. Quick up airs. That's what we were talking about a little bit earlier. Want to get those up airs onto Crag. Kind of hard to get out of. 48 damage. It's definitely something, but now getting punched in the face is Vulcan, or is Sesto.
Oh, the drop down there, you're nuts with that.
And Sesto's really just stringing things together. A lot of these raw hits from like Nair and up air. No rock.
Oh
Not
no.
gonna break it either.
Killer.
Okay.
I
All right.
bounced
Does
off the
still make it
rocket,
back. That was tight. Once more, gets the rock hit here. 118. A big stab will end it.
Oh.
That is indeed a big stab.
That is going to do it there. Sesto with a 3-0 over Vulcan. Going to be moving on into losers finals to play off against Saols.
Yes, sir. Saols will be down there. We still have. Well, this will be a losers quarters. You either got to play against. Oh no, wait, you had that already.
That was losers semis.
Yeah, you're right. My bracket is not updated. There we go. Bracket completely updated. I had error for a second there, but you're correct. Saols and Sesto. Saols, the greatest. Clarin, Edalus, who knows, of all time. Against Sesto.
Of all time.
Nah, I don't know. Versus Sesto, the guy who I thought was going to be. I know it was playing. Oh, I just had the names wrong on there too. So I was playing Forsberg the whole time. Guys, oh, that was missed. Oh, God, I'm freaking out right now. They didn't even play Maple. Anyway, my bracket, freaking out. Here we go. Losers finals chat. Saols and Sesto. You got counter picks, bro. Against Forsberg, we're gonna definitely see the Edalus. Forsbergs do nothing but complain about Edalus, and I think honestly, Forsberg's actually fine against Edalus. I think Forsberg's like pretty damn good in the neutral against Edalus. But
I think so too.
Yeah. Everyone would
so
probably
too.
say that the icicles just kill Forsberg. Now, while that is partially true, icicles kill everybody. So at least winning the neutral is pretty damn good.
Icicles kill everybody. You're not wrong there. That's
Kills everyone, man. You're recovering with anyone, you get hit by icicle, you're like, wow, that was insane.
it really does. Yeah, we'll see. Do you have any predictions for this losers final set on who's gonna win?
You know, I think I actually got Saols on this one. I think I got Saols on this one. We got Edalis, bro. Edalis is just it's just like one of the King Nasties, bro. You just dash attacking the whole time, and it's like unstoppable. He's King Nasty.
Yeah, I think when ice is on the ground, I think it's going to be a little bit harder to stay grounded in most parts if you are Sesto, because Saols will just interrupt every option that you have. But here we go, guys. Game number 1 of Losers Finals here at Monthly of 8th and number 17 in the EU. And this is going to be a good set.
They're already keeping it pretty even for the most part. So is gonna. Oh wow!
Whoa.
Tries to go for everything. Actually loses the clone. That was catastrophic. They kind of got saved, but the Forceman's one of the few characters that actually uses up their entire resource when they get hit out of it. You kind of just can't use it again. Similar to Crag Pillar, right? You get hit with. You spend the Crag Pillar. You do not get it back if you get thrown and stuff. So you gotta watch out for those resources.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sesto with a combo of his own. What the hell is that?
Okay. I like that they didn't go for Icicle because Sesto was ready to parry for sure, but was also ready to explode.
That was a good alignment there from Sesto. The drop down aerials we're seeing a lot from Saols come in. I've been putting in a lot of work. Gets the edge guard opportunity here.
Damage, but still 100 on this Forceman. Oh my god, probably dead. Okay, actually,
No, not quite yet.
That's a strong move. I don't really see people get hit by that move a lot.
I don't either.
Okay, just blowing on
Oh, I
a
thought
bit.
the icicle could have interrupted the animation of Septo's up B, but doesn't matter. He was dead anyway.
Love the parry on the special getup. Oh, now frozen in the chamber. Wow, that might have been the first time I've ever seen the chamber.
Actually, same for me. No, that's it looks goofy.
That's cool. The icicles just doing God's work. Oh my goodness, we were just playing an icicle game. Oh, had a little bit of smoke there from the clone, which was insanely big. Kept them alive there. Still have a little bit to work with, but man, 100 on their last stock is not looking particularly.
Oh, one more chance of life here to recover back. Good usage of fair armor. I really, really like that option from Saols.
Has one more chance. Does have the other resource of jumping into the clone with the up B, but now has nothing.
And that was a smart call a bit there by Saols when you saw the icicles come in and disrupt the smoke clouds a little bit. Now from that, Forceburn can't get back into the smoke and recover just as well as Forceburn can normally do. But yeah, that was a really good, solid game 1 there from Saols. Now, if you're Sesto, what stage are you thinking about here? Looks like Merchant Port.
Yeah, looks like we're thinking about Arcane, I guess. We're thinking about Arcane because we're going on Merchant Port. Probably don't want Arcane on the mind right now, but let's see if we can maybe use some of these extra platforms to escape the dash attack. Already kind of taking a little bit of cover up there. You can also parry the icicles there too, so it's not a terrible place to hang out for the most part. So I get a little bit of advantage here. Stab. Oh, stab. This is the stab character, guys. Watch it. Stab. Boom. Could have definitely wall jumped, I think.
Well, that was a stock if I've ever seen one from Sesto. What the heck?
Starting off strong on this Merchant Port, taking the first stock here from Saols. Took that last game pretty handily. Good fares to open it up out of shield.
Ooh. Sesto has not dropped a beat here this game. I think this stage control presence is working out so well in Sesto's favor, but going a little too far with the extended for the edge guard and then just reversed into death right there. So now we are 2 stocks apiece, but the problem with this right now is that ice is all the way on the ground, so we're seeing a lot of slide-off action coming in through here from Saols.
Yeah, too much ice to deal with, and it's all over all of these platforms for the most part. Sliding all over the place, getting that fair in there. The tipper, that down air is also going to be pretty catastrophic. Doesn't go for the up air on the Sesto. Decides to go for something a little different, but finds himself grabbed for their troubles here. Spends a level 3 smoke, doesn't get much off of it here. This is kind of just a messy scramble on the edge.
Yeah, very. Oh, the forward air a little bit actually messed up Sal's drop down air. Or, I'm sorry, drop down air, excuse me. But
good stab coming in too. You know, I guess the parry, add a little bit of high frames to that one, but doesn't get too much off of it.
Medalist, that's what I call this character.
Oh, nice air dodge. Gets out of the up air. That would have been curtains for sure. Punched in the face by get up attack. The third hit, of course. Oh boy, these guys cannot
And here
land
comes
it.
the giant fist.
Still the sour spot though, not gonna kill. Not yet. Going for the recovery. Oh right, had the armor.
Yep.
The armor. Super duper omega armor when you're up being the medalist. Can't be broken, but will be stabbed.
Yeah, the back air just interrupting the up air from Saols.
Saols is swinging hard here. F tilt possibly kill, bro.
Yeah, again, now in the smoke, gets his jump back just a little bit. However, the smoke clouds are disappearing like very fastly here. Able to secure out the edge guard by holding the ledge. We're at last stock. 1 stock apiece here in this game too, ladies and gentlemen.
Counterpick perhaps working out quite well, because again, game 1 was sort of a shutout there for Saols, but now working on down airs off the stage.
Oh, you better be careful.
Lion. Man, these guys are actually moving. These guys are moving a lot. Wow, turn around F tilt. That was crazy. Oh, this could be big.
Oh my god, what a combo here from Saols. Still keeping it going. Didn't get the back air, but gets that one. Icicle coming into play once again. Gets to the legend time, and that is game.
Definitely a rough spot off stage if you're in this matchup, but Sophilo isn't going too badly for Sesto, as we predicted a little bit earlier.
I'm sorry, what did Edalus just say? Thank you, doctor. I am alive.
Is that what he says?
I just heard that. I just heard that. I've never heard that before.
Nice. This is a good skin. This is a good skin. Now
My favorite one is I've got the rumble in my tumbly.
Is that the B one?
Yeah, that's the B one.
Lots of good skins in this game.
So, ooh, Fire Capital here. I kind of agree with this.
Could be hard to deal with the really long stage, but maybe just enough verticality for Firstborn to make it work. Sesto is starting off pretty solid here with the little percentage lead.
I think the smoke cloud placement could also come in handy really well on a wider stage like this.
Aggressive neutral here. Going onto the platform, not much more. Nice shield drop.
I honestly thought we were going to see a parry instead of a shield there off of that down air.
Oh, thrown.
Yeah, what's up?
Thrown orc.
Yeah, what's up?
That's true.
Right.
That's true. Oh, big
Forward air. Okay, since I looked at something. Okay, so in that recovery, Sesto was very lucky not to get hit by the icicle. Even though it looked like it actually landed on him, he avoided it by like the singular frame to the left side of the icicle.
Let's go. Now it's all Saols here. Oh boy, it's all
Oh my
Saols
god.
starting up
Oh,
this huge
maybe
one.
probably regretting this stage pick here now. I'm really eating my words.
Yeah, big ceiling also makes it hard to kill with down smash, but hey, up smash pretty good at 150. Will finally land it, but 74 is basically hit off into edgeguard territory.
Oh no.
Smoke. That's for the extra jump. That's gonna probably
There.
kill.
I don't think you have much resources left.
Oh.
No, saved him a little bit.
This continues to save him.
Yeah, I think Saols is just trying to get like as many clips as he possibly can.
Oh, that was close. Alright, Sisto is actually just simply on the stage and alive. That's the best place to be. Kicked in the face though, ain't too great. Go for early up E and is edgeguarded successfully.
And edgeguarded like both of the forest burns. Like here to remind you, like, hey, this is a 1v1 game, not 2v1 game.
Talk about ice climbers, bro. We've had 2v1 all of our lives.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when everyone tries to take the Nana out super early, I always find it so funny that like some opponents will actually say that, like, that's a 1v1 game. Well, get your partner out of the way. You be on the sidelines here rooting for us. I don't care. Why don't you go grab another soda and a popcorn and enjoy the show?
Looks like I'm enjoying the show that we're watching here, bro. This is some masterclass of the Edalus against the Forest Burn right now. Sisto,
that
horrible DI.
slide off on the ice.
Nice, not going for the icicles. Knows the parry's coming, but down tilt into the combustion. That's what it's called. Combustion. Dangerous spot. In fact, so dangerous that you've died.
Just like that. Sal's taking a 3-0 over Sesto and moving on to Grands from loser's side.
Absolutely. Loser's side. Grands.
And if I'm not mistaken, because I'm looking at bracket right here, it looks like Sal's is going to get a run back against Stuge from winners finals.
That is indeed what we shall be seeing. We did see Sal's pick the Claren. Did counterpick with the Claren though. Maybe something.
I wonder if
will
you're gonna stick
change.
with Edalus, like after a set like that.
It's a good question. Has a lot of momentum here with the Edalus already, but might just be so
I would
adverse.
say give it a shot.
Good try. Might just be so adverse to this Arcane matchup.
Maybe.
Claren doesn't look too bad, but it did not do it, as we can see from La Bracket.
Wow, I'm looking at bracket here. Like Sesto went on a tear from loser's side, like going from loser's top 8 into loser's finals. Like I would be exhausted, like if I had to like play that many sets in a row, like on loser's side, because you know you only have like one shot left, right? So you better not screw up anything. And then just having to go like win after win after win after win. It's like, is this over yet? Is this over yet? Like,
Yeah, might have been out of energy there for fighting Saols. As
especially it ended at a 3-0 manner, so probably out of energy.
Yeah, it happens, bro. To get the endurance to play through a whole bracket, especially from losers, is quite difficult. But we'll be starting our game here. Onto the Go Dias Delta of all time. Yeah, it's the Edalus actually coming up here. Okay, so we're gonna start out with Edalus. Got some momentum from those wins. See if something can change, but they must have experienced some tragedy earlier because we had the Claren showing up. Perhaps they really just want that as a counter pick.
Wait here, but let's see where things are heading off here. Good. Okay, all right. We're getting some pressure on the right side. Okay, good usage of the icicle. The Nair. Oh my god, that was juicy.
Ooh, a little scary to just go for the drop zone there after your opponent touches the touches the wall. Actually, you just shouldn't. Chat, if you're listening to me, do not hit your opponents if they can touch the wall. That is all. That is the best advice I can give you. Kick. Orcane honestly does not care about ice. One of the few characters that really does not care about icicles, actually. It's kind of surprising. Oh my butt of bubbles.
And me.
Nice kill. Going to even this one up. I mean, this isn't looking too bad right now. Not bad enough to counterpick, I don't think.
But yeah, it's just in these like offstage scenarios is where it's throwing Saols off guard a lot, because even when he's ready to like launch back to stage, Stuge's right there to do like a drop down nair or drop down back air to interrupt the animation. Because the starting up animation of the up B on Nautilus is very slow.
Yeah, the nair is doing a lot of damage to Nautilus. But has some advantage here, gets a knockdown, but get a little punished still, continuing with this disadvantaged state. Oh, reverse back air, kind of fun. Too much off of it.
Okay, goes for another one, and...
Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was just about to mention the puddle there.
Oh, got around the edge guard, but then gets edge guarded. Unlucky. Flying into the Orcane's arms.
That slide all the way to the other side was interesting. Oh, oh man, I didn't even realize there was puddle there, but...
Yeah. Orcane
I think you just might be dead after this. Yeah, there's no
Oh,
puddle on
nice.
stage to get back from. We're at 1 stock apiece.
Okay, Nautilus is looking pretty good right now, but we're getting back aired, which is the worst. Not want to get
dear.
back aired. Oh gosh. Okay, big dare.
Use this as a dare.
Oh, shield grab. Oh, okay, going for the parry instead. Notice as the opponents won't stop swinging their damn A button. Oh, oh, oh! No shot. I mean, I know Orcanes love to do that and just like get so far into the blast zone and then just puddle back, but yo, stop.
I can't believe that was like, that's the way that opened up for Saols. And still sticking with the Nautilus. I mean, rightfully so.
Well played to Saols, outplaying Stuge in every single situation. Now, am I right?
That was crazy.
Oh man. All right, hey, you got a.
I mean, did you see how close they were? Like down to close to that blast zone. Like that was way too close. I really thought Stuge was gonna take that there for a second. And we do go back on Stuge's decision making here.
Yeah, Stuge probably not too affected by that. Probably giving himself a little bit of a face palm, like, oh, honestly, I had that, but it's all good. We'll just head on back here with our big bubble butt and the back air that kills everything, and we will be jumping all the way to our puddle after a little bit of a misclick there. Oh, I guess we call it like it's not a misclick. It's not a misclick in this game.
Misinput.
Misinput. That's guys. It's misinput. Misclick is for other games.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh dear, not the best TI I've seen in my life, but
Oh, you guys. Oh my! I know no one wanted to DI out on that, but like, yo, don't. You guys can't be doing that. Ooh, that would have been a good nair spot. Nick nairing in before Orcane gets to the wall, actually good. Right. Went for the back air there, which is a little harder to hit. And now Stuge is basically unstoppable here. Orcane rolling all over the place. Oh!
ooh,
Bone crusher.
okay.
Interesting. You see that Saols is not much of a shield grabber, which is a pretty good habit to not have. You don't want to always be Yo!
Ooh, dude, excuse me.
Killed him like 3 times.
That's
Oh,
such a
man.
strong tail, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, we might be seeing some of the Orcane Nautilus interactions coming up that maybe the Saols trying to avoid a little earlier, but got some confidence to keep going on to this Nautilus there after minor SD from Stuge.
Oh, didn't get the reverse. Oh, I think he wanted to like reverse and then grab, but didn't come out of time. Oh, have
okay.
a seat, my friend.
Okay, we are somehow even. Last stock. Got the opening here from Saols. Big up tilt. Goes for the dare. Tries to go for up tilt again, but does not find it. Oh my god, we're just going.
Yeah, I mean, look, when in doubt, let it out.
I'm looking for another Hydroplane smash here. But gets a big big egg. It did not hit, I swear. Dude. That didn't hit. Guys, I'm telling you that didn't hit. But
I don't believe it. And I have my glasses on me, so I know what I saw, but I don't believe it.
that was crazy. I mean,
Actually, you know what? I realized I have the wrong glasses. Hold on a second. This is...
okay, he's got the wrong glasses. That's
Now I got the
fine.
right glasses.
Okay. To check the clip again later, but hey, if it actually did hit, that was really nice from Stuge there to find the craziest kill of all time. That's the only thing that kills there. You get the tipperiest tipper of that F smash in that combo, and you steal it from. I mean, that looks kind of big, so I guess fine, hit him. But now we're going to Tempest. That was counter pick. Very vertical. Not a whole lot of sliding that we will be seeing here.
I think Saols' up tilts might make some usage here on this stage.
It is a good move. Very
Especially underneath the platform, because right now on the left side you see that platform kind of in range for it to like go underneath, or any of your attacks go underneath. So that might be a good spot for Saols, but then again, well, time will tell.
Yeah, I'm only a little curious about being like up tilt is not good on shield at all. So Stuge does manage to get on that platform with shield. We'll probably be seeing too much from Saols here though, as they get bubbled into oblivion, and then once again Hydro pumped on out of there. But it is totally even. Back air, okay. Gets into an up air, which is good. Goes for back air again. I would not hate seeing the rising invincible nair from Saols there. I feel like we can get nair into fair pretty consistently on this character. Oh, misses the... Okay,
Nope.
chat. We
That
actually
was
missed
almost
the
cool.
meteor.
I would have left my room if that had happened.
Okay, that'll do it, that'll do it. Oh, goes for up air. Is that not going to be enough?
No. Okay, I kind of agree with that instead of like going for an offstage punish, because like Stuge was like going to go to puddle anyway. So staying near the ledge like that and then reading where this is gonna go is really a nice option.
Yeah, I like going for the waveland grab there as well. Mixing it up a lot here, Saols, and getting 69 damage and counting. Extra credit on this Arcane Tempest, working out dividends.
Saols is moving really nice here.
Okay, we're sitting.
Come on.
Sitting for real. It's actually so funny to watch them do that from the height. Okay, nice. We get the down smash kill. Edels looks really weird when he's doing the down B though. I'll be honest. It's like they copy and pasted the Yoshi animation onto Edelis, and they were like, well, I guess this is what he would look like if he's doing this. All right, ship it.
Bang, hey.
Dick. First fair. Reverse fair again.
Oh, got hit by the
Oh,
icicle.
it's over. What? Didn't fair.
I
That comboed.
I don't think he like was confident in going for the fair, but there you go.
You gotta stop doing these special get-ups. They're actually doing nothing. Punch. Tail. Nice. Minor benefit that Edelis can air dodge out of his up B is like an extra little mix up there. Okay.
Oh no, holding shield too long. That's that is the problem. Like, if you hold down shield too much, your opponent's gonna grab you even if you're holding it.
Really rinsing repeat on Edelis there. Basically with all characters, you really just have to do this until he just...
Oh my god, get
Just
this bear back
dies.
to stage. That was brutal. That was brutal there for Saols.
Oh, I would have loved to see reverse bear there. That would have been insane. But that's okay. Still good damage. Oh, gets the grab.
Ooh.
Big smash.
I like the little 3-piece actually. I mean, it didn't kill, but it racked up percent. I really like how that converted off of.
Yeah, we're almost... Oh my goodness, we're gonna eat him. We're gonna eat him. Bears eat whales.
I guess that's their appetizer.
Bears eat whales. Chat, did you know that? You probably did know that. They knew that.
I mean, if you watch
Smart.
Animal Planet, they would definitely show that off.
Damn. Alright. Going on to our counter pick here for Stuga. Well, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be small? I really can't even guess anymore. Like, all these stages feel like comfort picks, except for, like, the ice stage. It's like... We're gonna ban this in the ice stage? We always ban this in the ice stage. This is the only 2 stages that have any, like, counter pick material. Oh my god, ice is open. But we're going to
We're
Battlefield.
gonna start a copy pasta, aren't we? God damn it. It's too early. Alright.
Interesting. We're going on Ho Dojo. Shields very valuable on this stage. You cannot be shield poked on any direction. And
I think
you'll be
we
shield
did see.
dropping.
I think we did see this stage in the winners final set, but except Saols went Clarin.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, definitely.
I wonder was it a benefit Atlas from that on this stage? Probably not much, because that second backer almost killed.
Oh, sit. Okay, shield is frozen now. Will not be able to regenerate for a while, actually, if we do some damage to it. Really close to getting that fair. That would have killed for sure. But we get back. Not feeling too bad. Max range Hydro Pumping Tin. So scary. Oh, Edalus Big Boy can actually live that back air. Oh, don't die. He almost died, man. That would've been such
Oh,
a
the
bad
icicles came in play really well there.
But okay, interesting there. Oh, what the clips for the last little part of dash attack. Up tilt might actually. Yeah, wow, big up tilt. I mean, this Edalus is working out so well. Multiple games in a row now. I mean, the Clarin was also fine, but I mean, this is definitely your main.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're seeing a lot of adaptation here coming into play from Saols versus than what we saw in that winners final set.
Yeah,
Like, I'm seeing a lot of adjustments that are being made right here. Like, really, really good ones. It's still keeping all this pressure going. Gets an up throw into the up air,
Oh my god.
down air.
It's just insane amount of damage that Edalus is putting out right now. Making Arcane kind of look like a little baby.
Oh, dear.
Although Arcane does kind of have back air, which is like pretty massive, so still gotta watch out for that big old back air. Oh, almost finds the dare kill. Does spend the air dodge. Gets the kick, does give you your wall jump back. Maybe up smash here? Oh, okay. Maybe up smash here. Okay. We're not up smash gamers, sorry. Up smash gaming! He died! I knew it, chat. I knew what was going on. 129 though on this Arcane. What are we gonna get a kill with there? Oh, we could have maybe seen a Dacus from Saols, but we're gonna keep it under
This
wire.
aggression play from Stuge. If he keeps this up, we're going to game 5 immediately. But okay, last stock, but 81% on the Edalus.
Oh, blowing on him. Oh no! Dying out almost kills Edalus there, which, again, very hard to kill this guy. Now, kind of at the mercy of everything Arcane can do. Gonna try to defend himself with the bear.
Oh.
Has nothing left. Went too far from the wall, and a nice roll. We'll seal
Game
that one.
number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It is not ending here just yet.
Chat, we're going to game 5, brother. No Clarin in sight. Only our will and determination on this stage right here. Boom, it's rock wall 100%. Check it out. Boom. Boom, it's rock wall.
Is it Rockwall?
Boom, I see it. You guys are just in delay. Boom, and rock wall.
Hey,
Yeah,
damn,
it's
you actually got it
Rockwall.
right.
Yeah, it's a rock wall situation here. Gonna ride the elevator all the way up to the top, but get nothing but 4 damage out of it. On ourselves, in fact. Now we got a lot of room to work with here. Arcane, you know, Edalus do be sliding all over the place. That's kind of his job. Arcane naturally just has this hydroplane ability, or tech, what we'll call it here. So kind of been sliding since day 1. Let's see who will be truly sliding their way into, I don't know, Grand Champion, bro.
Yeah, I'll call it tech. You know, going back to what you were saying.
Right? We gotta do a little movement with that. Not gonna get
Oh
shield.
no.
Oh!
I-
Smash. I was just saying, Saul's not much of a shield grabber there, but maybe was expecting another jab or something. Icicles everywhere. It's just really cold here. New Ice Age on the rock wall here. Well, I guess it's like lightning. Okay, well, whatever. Up
Ooh,
smash.
okay, that was a good call. That was a very good call.
It's crazy that comboed actually. I just watched the replay on the stream basically, and I'm just like, oh my god. 111 here. On to Saols right now. Looking good. Orcane's gonna still have to land something pretty juicy to get this Edelus out of here though, but they're getting smashed.
That down tilt to start it up was very, like, that was really good recognition. Look at that. That went from like 0 to 111 on this Orcane now, and still climbing. Down strong, not gonna get the entire like strong hurt box of it. Well, that should do the stock though. Taking out the trash.
Saols looking incredibly powerful this game. 3 stocks still. And once again into juicy hit. Does end up finding the Hydropane F smash, but 2 clean Edelus stocks to go. Might be a little more than Stuge can handle, but I would be pleasantly surprised if we could see a last stock hit.
Possibly. Oh my god. Oh,
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about him at all. Wait, how'd he die? Did he back up?
I don't know.
Oh, he literally died.
I don't know.
He literally died. Those 2 bears actually killed him.
Guys,
Holy.
we have a bracket reset here for monthly of Aether number 17. We are not done yet.
Bracket reset with the Edelus, of course. We did see that Claren as the start, but man, the Edelus is... This Edelus is putting in some work right now. I mean, maybe Edelus just beats Orcane. I don't know what's going on, guys, but what I'm seeing is some heavy comboing on this Orcane.
I honestly, I'm right there with you. I think Edelus does beat Orcane, especially after the first set going down to the wire like that, or well, not going down to the wire, but just going in entertainment mode like that. And now just realizing that we have more rivals to watch. I said this so many times, but we have more rivals to be played, and these 2 players are giving it to us right now. So now, chat, I have a game for you all to play in the chat. You can do this if you want. Press 1 if you want Stuge to win, or press 2 if Saols is going to win. I need to see the 1 and 2s in the chat right now, please.
Gonna enter here onto Jules Vale for the start of our next set. Saols bringing it all the way back from losers, and now doing some great work here with this Edelus, starting a pretty hefty combo. 65 damage, but not evening the percentages back up is Stuge. Up air, pretty classic combo, gets a little bit of icicle, and
Whoa.
finds the edge guard. Well played.
Wow, I mean, just
Stupid
still
special
keep-
get up, bro. He just gets owned every time he does special get up, man. Oh, kick with tail. Look, not going for the icicles. Understands that Stuge is looking for the parry.
The downer was a very smart move, actually. I like that a lot from Saols. It's like you were saying, if we're going for the icicle, like, you know, you're gonna parry it already, like when you get to the ground. So it's doing a little mix-up option right there, going for the downer instead was a good little choice of punish.
Yeah. Oh, gets bubbled. Oh, doesn't get up smashed or doesn't get up aired either. Actually, going for basically nothing. Actually, here the no mix-up for real in that spot there for Saols. Oh, down smash does finally land it, evening up the stock count from 23 to their name. It's not too bad. And bubble butt. Crazy move, man. It just full commitment, hitbox mode, sending my body at the opponent. Like, it's too crazy. It's damage from this edge guard.
Wait a minute, Stuge having a combo here. Oh, I think Stuge wanted to drop droplet into like forward air or something. I don't know, but If that had all connected, that would have been such a nutty combo from the Arcane.
Ooh, nice. I like the weight on the icicle to interrupt any jump that's coming through. It's gonna work out. 137 though, dies to just about anything. Not Nair though. We'll be able to survive a couple more Nairs, but they're going to retaliate here. Hitting up the percentages just a little bit before dying. In fact, maybe taking the stock first. Oh my god, overcommitment. Insane overcommitment. Oh, get double parried. I mean, you're dead for that. You get double parried.
Yeah.
Gotta be taking extra damage to get double parried. I really want to see these rising Nairs, man, from Saols. I'm telling you, they would be good.
Oh my
pump,
god,
welcome.
that was not the best DI I've seen in my life, but let's go game 2. Game 2.
Duga taking the first one here, which is big. Helps with the counter pick war at the end. But now it's Sal's turn to pick stage. What's it gonna be, chat? Oh man. Oh,
Hey, great, you made me yawn.
I've killed everyone. Sorry, Viviana. Sorry.
Also, it's 3 o'clock over here, and I know like 3 o'clock is usually nap time for everyone.
Yeah, that's true. Stage pick. Back to Ho Dojo. Seem to be winning on that stage pretty often here, so Sal's gonna head on back. Gets smashed in the face instantly. 2 moves, 32 damage. Yikes, guys.
Yeah, we're finally delivering a little bit of damage of his own. 65% and climbing.
Oh, Stuge. Stuge. I see, I said it right there. I wasn't even thinking. I said Stuge. But Stuge is, wow, gets a Galaxy with that bubble butt. That's, I realized we're pretty close to the last one, but man, Galaxy there? Damn. Sal's got all their work cut out for them. I mean, if we see like a 2-0 start in this set, we might somehow see the Clarence show up once more. I don't know.
Well, I mean, let's see. Let's not get carried away, but...
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, Sal's, if you're watching this, please watch this. You gotta do Rising Nair, dude. It's the consistent hitbox will definitely hit Arcane side B at the ledge and allow you to follow up with a forward air. Or maybe even an up air if you can move fast enough. But man, you gotta be doing Rising Nair. Chat, this is for you too. Start Rising Nair. Start Rising Nair right now. In your rooms, practice Rising Nair right now.
I actually kind of want to try that now. Not gonna lie.
It's so good. It's so good. It's good against everyone. Gets the kill. Big back air. Sal's gonna have to find a lot more damage. More than 87. So I don't really see a whole lot of... Oh my gosh, so good. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Wait, doctor ordered... It's Frankenstein. Holy. Everything goes together perfectly. Brought it back instantly. Actually ahead by a little bit here. Styles is saying, honestly, I'm the Ho Dojo master, but he's kind of pumped in the face there. Big dare. Yep. Oh my god, okay, Styles actually calling me stupid with their gameplay. I don't need no jumping there. Do it now. You stink! Oh my god. This is no bias. I don't care who wins. I like both of these guys.
Oh no.
Holy.
One more chance of life here.
Okay, we got a wall jump back for getting hit. Nice block. Wait, that's insane, blocking the first hit. Okay. Will you jump way too far? What are you going? Why hast thou jumped? Oh my god, he hit neutral B. That's why I saw he hit neutral B. No, not neutral B. Insane. Died 30 times for hitting neutral B there. Okay.
Oh, you suck.
We got another point here for our Arcane friend. Suga is empowered now with easy counter picks, even if Sal starts to take some of these games. 2-0. Let's see what'll happen on the Airist Armada of all time. Change, new Air Armada.
Yeah, here we go. This is like, this is a reverse 3-0 factor coming in here for Sal's. Or it has to be at this rate.
It has to be, yeah.
I wonder, what do you think about this stage in particular? Armada flagship.
I like the new Armada. I think the other one was a little too polarizing for matchups here, but now with the full wall, I think it is a completely acceptable stage, and I don't know, more characters, more players will be picking it. It's a little big. That's okay. It's big. It's got a wall. It's fine.
Oh no! Rinse and repeat every single time. I think I've counted in particular. That was like 7 times that we've seen stuge like get the same edge guard.
Yeah, probably.
Like throughout this set.
That's just how it is on Atlas, you know. He just up Bs, you hit him off. He up Bs, you hit him off. You up Bs, you hit him off. It's just.
I think the problem with that too is that if you keep like recovering in the same spot, your opponent's like, dude, if you're not gonna mix this up, I'm just gonna keep like, hitting you with this every single time until you can mix it up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that parry was a little exciting. Can't find a kill just yet. 100 damage racked up. Okay, slight
no, too
misstep.
I think that's a dead Atlas.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why'd we just drop the up B?
Well, I think he must have lost a jump there or something.
I feel like he could have still made the ball, but regardless, we are now 2-1 right here. stuge looking quite strong, constant combos. It's not stopping. Gonna go all the way down. Gets the, not even gonna go for the puddle. Gonna kill himself actually. One stock apiece here, chat. Huh?
Okay, all right. This is a big turnaround here.
How do you not puddle there? I mean, I get it. We want the clip, but what clip? He was at 70, chat.
I like how you asked yourself that question. Okay.
Oh
there
my
we
God,
go.
he's
Back air is gonna do it.
stuge is your winner of this Rivals of Aether monthly European tournament for the day. Grand champion. Damn. Look at that.
What a run there for stuge. But he also got to get up for Saols there. Able to get the run back in the first set. But the second set was just very rough. I think Saols just ran out of steam. And sometimes that can happen. There's not much you can do.
It's fair. It's fair to think that, yeah, running out of steam is definitely a possible situation. Because we did see that set win, like you said, which was really great. But this was a quick 3-0. This was nothing. I mean, it could have been some controller errors at the end there. I saw some weird things going on.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse.
Well, regardless, congratulations to stuge there, taking it over Saols. Like a really good, really amazing gameplay from these guys. That was a nice, exciting match. Good grand finals reset needed, and I think Saols probably got the experience they were looking for with that Clarin and the Atlas matchup. They might be seeing. I hope they don't like just go straight back into the Clarin after that, because I think the Atlas was looking fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw a lot of great stuff coming out with the Atlas. I hope to see more of it. In the future.
Absolutely. I think that will be the end for us. So, yeah, let me know if that's definitely the end for us, Smile.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Completely the end for us. It was great commentating with you there, Throne Orc. That was a fun tournament.
Yeah. Thank you for getting me in as like a last minute backup, since Hokori had some technical issues from what I heard.
True. They had all the spirit but none of the internet, which is totally fine. But we will be heading out here, probably getting some new commentators coming up. I said probably, but of course you're getting some new commentators coming up, as the Rivals of Monthly USA will be commencing as well, as far as I know. So thanks for watching for the EU side, everyone, and we'll be back soon.
Take it easy, guys.
Ham Polo? The strong one? Toothbrush. Just barely over toothbrush, too. A strong one. Yeah, I need that Ham Polo Hyperflame set injected into my bones, but unfortunately I need to do this. Triforce Gary, no. Whoa, 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 whoa! Underbug Mark Ralph, that's not good.
It's a wrap.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Monthly of Ether, another installment. This wonderful tournament series hosted by the homie Kreestab from Conduit Gaming. This one, a special one though. Do you want to tell them a little about it? Latini here, bombing.
I'm so excited about this one. You might notice if you look at the standings, 94 attendees across all of the EU and NA doubles and singles, 66 just across NA singles, and that's because this is the Evo edition of the Monthly of Ether. How many passes are we giving out? You know how many? I know it's at least
I think it was 16,
16,
right?
yes. 16 passes to Evo are being given out, which is a $200+ value, which is absolutely crazy. I know that's the reason I'm going, because I got a pass. Very excited to be able to go.
Huge.
It makes such a big difference financially.
That's awesome. Of course, big shout out to Ludwig, providing those, you feel me, come through the community for several tournaments in a big way. Hope y'all pull out to Evo in a big way too. Make it a great one for rivals, you feel me?
I love the way you say that, like Ludwig.
Is that not how you say
Old
it?
English. Ludwig.
Sir
von
Ludwig the
Beethoven.
Third. Oh man,
Yeah,
man,
we
just-
get like 16 passes is awesome, and I'm assuming that'll like shift down the order because more than likely some of our top 16 will already have Evo passes. So if it's like any other event that I've seen do this, you get 17th, but the first place person already has a pass. Now you get a pass as well. So there's a lot to play for here, and honestly, there's a lot of passes going around. So we could have a top 16 who already has passes. So it's top 32.
Honestly.
Who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah, I mean, hey, the more people get it, the better. I feel like, right? You know, it's just,
Great.
those passes cost a lot, bro. So that's no joke.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Make sure you get in sooner rather than later. Definitely check your hotel deals as well for anybody who hasn't booked yet. I know I managed to get a really good deal at the Circus for Evo. I'm paying like, it's $342 total for 4 nights.
Dude,
There's a
what?
lot of discount codes around there, specifically in the
God.
Vegas area. So if you haven't yet, pro tip, look for coupon codes. It could save you hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, that little that's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
100%. Oh my goodness.
All right,
Love
let's
to see a good deal.
I see Raven King's queued up.
Indeed,
I
yeah.
don't know this other name. Mark Realf?
The real Mark. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the name either. You said what?
Edalus, okay.
Okay, for sure. Should be interesting. Raven King, of course.
Bird.
Yeah, very nice on that bird for sure. Seen him put in a lot of work with this character. Definitely really just strong combo game. It's fundamental to this character all around, I feel like, you know?
Right, so this is a round 2 match. Raven King beat Shunkel to get here, and Mark Realf beat Aku to get here.
Samurai Jack?
Who's that?
From Samurai Jack?
Man, I forgot about that show. What a throwback. You know the one thing I remember? The plot armor bit where like the bad guy finally gets him and then it just doesn't pierce his skin because he has plot armor and both of them don't know what's going on.
It's so good, dude. Anyway, this match is about to be so good, and again, started off Godai Delta, classic one to start off with. Both these characters definitely enjoy it. What do you think the game plan from Mark Realf is looking like right now?
I think the game plan is you you need prep time. This is like the Batman arc for any Edalus player. You need to get your ice down. Otherwise, as soon as Slipstream comes up, you're just not going to get to play the game against Raster, especially as Edalus, who is a setup character. But that's going to be hard with the way you see Raven King being very aggressive right off the bat.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like it's my matchup where they kind of both bully each other depending on who gets set up faster, though. Raven King barely missed up B, but didn't get the ledge. No!
The up B from Raven King is very scary here as well because you've got such a big body to hit that sweet spot on. So definitely something that Mark is going to be watching out for.
100% trying to get set up as ledge, though. Raven King sneaky with it, sneaks back, trying to reverse the situation a little bit. The ice to survive, but how much longer? You hawking out?
Oh no, oh no, oh no,
Stop.
oh no!
Oh, barely missed!
I'm surprised he missed that.
Same.
He's like just logged out for a second. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, up B kill, Straw, finishing that one. Getting a little desperate for this kill right here. Dash track up Straw, Raven King will take advantage of that. And his own offense going. Dash track off the stage. You gotta get this kill though, Mark.
Yeah, Raven King overextended a little bit there, trying to get some early damage, and now are you going to get punished for it? Get up attack, and reset the situation.
Yep.
But you need more. There we go.
Okay. Not a bad start. You gotta get some popping though. Ice is going, so definitely a good start to this, especially getting this dash attack chain going. 37% already in the corner too. He's in
You got your prep
positioning.
time.
Right.
I mean, this guy can fly. He's basically Superman, right?
You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Ooh, okay.
Strikingly similar.
In some ways, with some ways, I think he may be blind a little bit.
And
But
yet
that's all.
so different. Ooh, okay. Okay,
He's
Mark.
not coming back a little bit. Hold on.
Yeah, Mark kind of cooking.
Ooh. Corner. That kill! Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
I think he used jump though. Oh no, he didn't. Nice.
Gets rid of the icicles as well because you had that platform, which means Raven King can't carry it. Definitely something that Mark is going to take advantage of on the recoveries. And now look at these tech chases. Dash attack gets beat out though.
Is that death? No. Staying alive. High recovery. Ooh. Reverse, but didn't punish the up B missing the ledge. Oh my god.
Well, this is so scary for Raven King all of a sudden. It seemed like it was a little bit in the bag, but dropped a couple of edge guards. Mark did not do the same, and now 69%. That's a kill percent on this character.
It is, and also getting those weird percents where Raster has trouble comboing to a kill, but Mark is getting pretty desperate right now. Mrs. Topos up strongs and gets punished for your greed. This is the greed they be talking about in the Bible right there. 2 of those up strongs, bro. Oh my goodness.
It's either Bible or Slay the Spire, one of the two. Either way, very tough for Mark, who did such a good job of getting back into this. But
yeah, no, that's impressive. Honestly,
enough.
Like trying to get, he definitely did a great job of racking up that momentum, which is of course what Edalus kind of thrives on. But again, you got to be more clutch in those situations. Got to keep your cool a little bit. You feel me?
Oh yeah. Interesting stage choice here. What do you think the thought process is going here as Edalus?
Unsure. I mean, I feel like he gets like these controls, like the platform layout, especially when it's closer together. But I'm unsure aside from that, honestly. Not gonna lie.
It is a new stage, so people are definitely still figuring it out. Relatively low top blast zone, so you could be looking for those cheesy up strong kills against a floaty character like Raster. Decent amount of side blast zone, which also works well for Edalus. So I feel like it's not a very polarized stage, but I see a couple of things that can work out for the character.
Right. Okay. What you're putting down for sure. Forward. Ooh. Okay, 4 strong, getting that kill off that forward there. Raven King, similar situation, taking the lead early. Gets a little more damage on him early on, though. Dash back up strong, low ceiling, didn't come into play right there, yeah.
Close though.
It was very
close. The next one will easily do it if you can even get there, because the forward air is coming out. Goes for the up arrow. Hard read from Mark, but manages to get the reset just fine, but misses the follow-up.
Unfortunate right there. Could have had the stocks right there. Now you're taking more extra credit damage right here. He didn't cut that kill. Tech chase popping forward till miss though. Got an opportunity. A dash attack up strong. Back in it.
That was getting scary. The missed ledge dash from Mark there really put him in a bad spot, but won the scramble. Keeps winning these scrambles. A character who's so good at just kind of floor hug bullying out. But now I think Raven King is figuring out his.
Oh my god. 100%. Now getting his way in, kind of figuring out the CC timing, what he's going for, super good. It's getting pretty dicey.
Watch out, Raven King. Oh, another little bit of a flub from Mark, but honestly made good use
That was
of
crazy.
it.
Like, actually like it was on purpose. Hold on.
I was like, I can use this as mix.
Honestly,
It's kind of crazy.
Honestly. Big parry though. He missed that forward air, but looks like charge on that. Unfortunately, found the up strong, the classic endless right there, but the forward air gonna take it. Still a chance to get back into this set. Mark, I think it's still a best of 3.
Yes, and very similar to what we saw in the previous game where Raven King was able to take it in the end, and we might be seeing more of the same. You're so deep off stage, but Raven couldn't find the right distance. I think expecting Marth to charge that up be a little bit longer.
I mean, back off stage now, but still in a decent spot, especially getting back to stage now. Fight is neutral, dumping it down to, but no challenge. Can't let him get self get hit right there.
That was a nice bait from Mark. But Raven holds the advantage. Back to the scramble. But hold on, this is where Mark kind of thrives. You see him playing around that ice, wants to be as safe as possible.
As long as you're DIing right too, not get hit that many kill confirms too. So I gotta get some raw, but unfortunately for Mark right there, Raven Kings finds the raw thing they needed right there. Reading the habits of the recovery right there, knowing exactly where you're gonna land. Sick stuff from Raven King as always, bro. He's stoked, dude. Bro,
Yeah,
stoked.
great awareness there. And you can afford to trade as well. Like if Edalus comes down with a down air there and you're misspaced, it doesn't matter because he dies either way.
Yeah.
Well played to Raven King in kind of a scary situation on both of those last stocks. Was able to stay cool, calm, and collected. We didn't see overextensions that are easy to do in those nervous situations.
Yeah, that's a good job of staying disciplined. Especially even, you can tell they kind of like were shook after like the tail end of that first game. But they definitely kind of brought it back in a super good way. Maintain that composure. That's what you gotta do at this level.
What a fun set. I always enjoy like the characters that just bully each other like that in like the 60-60
So fun.
matchups. So it's like, I don't know who wins. It's whoever has advantage state, bro. just
I
let it
swear.
rock.
It's like slipstreams up. Oh no, ice up. Oh no. It's like the same stuff.
Very much like that's the matchup where you go into the character Discord and whichever Discord it is, they're like the other one destroys us and there's nothing we can do.
That's really accurate. Yeah.
And I love character Discords.
It's fun, dude. There's been a lot recently, bros. I feel I've been following this closely for a while since February, but I have been seeing some stuff. You know, a lot of talks about certain characters going down. The patch notes coming out. There's a certain frog that people were, getting their opinions up on. That I'm feeling very vindicated on. You feel me?
Oh yeah, that character's messed up.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the talk of the week at the moment is probably Orcane stocks up, Clarence stocks down.
It's just so weird.
Which I still think Clarence top 2. I think that character's messed up. I know that like her recovery is exploitable in some matchups. I get that she's kind of comboable and doesn't have the best get off me. I think she's messed up, but it's hard to say. It's also like it's hard to argue against someone like Zeke saying like, nah, she's not top 5. It's like, I don't understand this game the way you understand this game.
Yeah.
I could not have an informed conversation about this without looking like a fool.
You think it's just like, do you think it's people just kind of getting used to her bullshit at this point, for lack of a better way to put it?
Maybe. I don't know. I think also like she's a character who is difficult to put on a tier list because I think the lower you go, the stronger she gets. So even if you're talking like master level players, if you're not at top level, I think there are things in counterplay that get missed.
100%.
But again, like we're coming at this as players who are not at that top level, so we're just kind of guessing.
Right, educated guess, but a guess nonetheless, right?
But it is fun to guess.
Yeah.
And I feel you feel vindicated about the frog. I feel vindicated about the fish. I have been
interesting.
Since this game came out, I have felt like so gaslighted. Like, I guess I just suck at this matchup. I guess this is a me issue because everybody's saying he's bottom 3.
It's so weird because like in some ways I feel he kind of was, but at the same time he did not feel bottom 3 whatsoever. It's like I played him a good bit. It's just like I don't know. I feel like he doesn't really struggle with much, for lack of a better way to put it.
Yeah, and like it's so easy to get puddle out that it's hard to even say, oh well, the recovery can be exploitable. Because when does he not have puddle off stage unless he's actively trying to lose it?
Yeah, like I think you kind of just messed up kind of majorly if that happens most of the time. And
That's
just,
a
like
you issue.
Like people like, of course, people always say like he's bad against like he bad against footsies. Like he kind of is, but at the same time he loses to disjoints. But he has fast normals, so it's like.
Like, is he bad against footsies?
People say.
Run up down tilt. Is he?
Yeah, run up down tilt's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, I feel you.
I don't see it.
It's like I think that just means he loses disjoint, so it means he must be bad against it.
Yeah,
So,
see, here's the problem: every non-disjoint loses to disjoints. That's how disjoints work.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if your best excuse is, "Oh well, his moves don't beat disjoints," that's the best you got.
It's not poor you, bro.
Oh, speaking of Arcanes, I see Maya.
Well, yeah.
What excellent timing.
Yeah, you were just talking about Maya a little bit earlier, right?
Oh yeah, Maya is nasty. Box Arcane player, for anyone who is unfamiliar, you're going to see some crispy movement. You're also going to see, even if it's like a floaty matchup, you're going to see up throw gambles. She loves to gamble. So hopefully we'll see her at Evo. She's going to do great.
That's funny. I feel like the up throw is just so rewarding if they don't get out of it. I respect going for it, you know?
Yeah. And also, like, in some matchups, it just works.
Yeah.
Like, as an APSA player, it just has 100% hit rate. There's no 50-50. It just works. It's terrifying. And I'm sure Maya knows... Well, I've seen her. She's very good at knowing when to, like, take the gamble on that throw versus going for more guaranteed stuff or tech chases. And she's good at her tech chases.
Very, very for sure. Super, super scary. Especially combined with her incredible movement you saying, bro. Like every time I watch her, I feel like I'm so like enamored by like what she's doing on the sticks for field.
So see if I can figure out who Maya is going to be playing against here.
Let's see.
Take a quick look.
So many good people in this bracket, bro.
Up against we're in top 32 already? Wow, we're flying. Landcon?
Oh my god. It's gonna be a crazy one.
So I guess we'll see maybe the Galvin from Landcon?
And that's why I typically associate them with nowadays, right? I mean, I don't know how Landcon felt about the Galvin changes. I know some people have been like were put off by those Galvin changes that happened a couple patches ago, I think.
Yeah, it was a little bit much, I think, before. That side B was a war crime.
Yeah, that move was escorting me to the blast zone, bro. Oh my goodness.
I remember when he got buffed and all the players were like, he's top 3 now. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I played against a good one, like, oh, wait.
He suppresses you sometimes, bro.
Hold up. When's it my turn to play? Oh, it looks like we are actually swapping out to different players, though.
Okay,
boy,
all
and
good.
Geeky Dave in-game.
Geeky Dave, I love that.
That's a tag and a half. Geeky Dave. Does that mean there's another Dave out there that they were getting confused with?
Are they the cool Dave or something?
It's like, what was it, the yearbook photo? It's like John and Cooler John, whatever the names were.
So funny, yeah.
Geeky Dave with biblically accurate Arcane as the title card.
I love it. It gets Little Boy, though, a person I'm more familiar with. Fun fact, I first found them out through Nasby 2, Reptar player right there. The cheesiest Reptar player before. We don't talk about that anymore, though. We played Crag this time, though. The Crag's definitely pretty solid overall. I haven't seen them since Crag got changed, though. I mean, granted, he did obviously get, like, the main thing's recovery is a good bit worse now. So we'll see how that comes into play.
I still think the recovery is in a pretty good spot. And they partially reverted some of what they did. So, like, he's not suffering. I still think he's on the upper tiers of the cast.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely something you have to get used to as a Crag player, because there's a lot of situations that become 50-50s now with recoveries that weren't before. So a lot more, I don't want to say a cerebral recovery because it's still Crag, but he has to use his thinking cap a little bit.
We like using a couple brain cells, you know? I like it.
funny little bug. The character changed. Did you see
Did
that?
it? I didn't even notice. What?
Am I losing my marbles? I swear it was on like it changed to that Crag
watching
skin
it.
like later.
That's funny.
Weird.
It's very random. Yeah, this is Geeky Dave playing for his brand. Not familiar with this player, but I know his character can definitely struggle a bit against Crag. Rance is probably easier now. The recovery is a bit actually like possible to edge guard, but he's definitely a character that kind of give Forsberg a bit of trouble.
Yeah, there's a lot of having to just respect his options, especially off stage, to your point. So we'll see how Dave handles that. Meanwhile, Little Boy kind of on the defensive at the start here, but has managed to gain stage control.
You can see control, but off stage right now. I love the skin so cool. The popsicle dude, it's so fire. Over there though, in a way, side B right in, bro. Like going from passive to aggressive just like that, bro. Hold on, Little Boy kind of switching up.
Okay, punish the dash attack. Good get up attack there from Dave though, recognizing Little Boy's trying to kill.
Yeah, like bro's fiending for that kill right there. Like,
Please.
big needer
Bait.
there for sure.
Was expecting the explosion there, but Dave actually waited it out. Very good bait there. Both of these players aware of each other's win cons early.
Yes. Much better. How liberal Little Boy's down B use is kind of scaring me a little bit. Geeky Dave can kind of take advantage of that later though. Kind of get hits off the platform, but manages to come back though. Little Boy still alive. Fourth though. Yeah, unfortunate.
Probably scared of some down throw shenanigans there. Nice parry. That's adaptation from the first stock already. Little Boy was going for that down B into some sort of attack on the shield. So Dave punishing it very quickly.
Talking about it too, bro. Using that down B too much, definitely a recipe to get parried right there. Found out the hard way. Even up the stock count again. Ooh, that was a clean little way dasher grab. Little Boy coming up swinging though, wasn't prepared for it.
Oh, watch the rock. Good stall. Goes high.
Nice.
Good clip though. Nair gonna set up the scramble again, but a throw from Dave, turning things around. Been so good at getting those single hits on the platform there, but hasn't been able to finish his food.
Yeah, finishing was so important. You got a little bit of damage on Crab, but like it doesn't really matter if you don't get the kill right there.
But it's okay. We got stage control.
Yeah.
Dave playing so safe.
Yes, I was saying, you're keeping our distance, playing so safe with this pressure, keeping a solid mid-range, and so much shield pressure. 4 strong, I think it would have broken shit regardless, so I kind of like the commitment to it.
But Special get up a little bit antsy there, I feel like. Dave maybe trying to force the issue more than he can afford to, taking risks out of the corner, and now Little Boy is just spacing with aerials.
Yeah, I mean, it's bread and butter sometimes, right? The Nair in at the top that you guys mentioned. Super big chain chamber, especially catching these anti-air situations. Take chase down throw. Ooh, yeah, he gets out of it. Oh.
Both of them with the empty jumps there.
Little conversion right there. Back air to forward. Okay. Little Boy definitely had the, well, slight bit of momentum on his side over that first game, but I mean, not that Geeky Dave was doing badly at all. They're definitely keeping up pretty well, but just like a couple of those, like you were saying earlier, those like offstage decisions that didn't lead to a kill, and definitely kind of were a big difference maker for sure. To let Little Boy to reversal.
Indeed, I think Geeky was getting a little bit predictable, going for a lot of the same approaches. I think part of the reason that Little Boy was going for so many of those nairs was because it is, you mentioned it, anti-airing so well, because we see Dave, he jumps so high, trying to go for, that's like the ranked classic. A lot of people struggle on ranked to deal with that high approach with a big button coming down, because most characters don't have a good hitbox for that angle, and Little Boy is just running up and contesting it before Dave's hitbox comes out.
Definitely can tell, bro, played against a good amount of ranked performance brands for sure. Like, you're not gonna get those air approaches for free. I feel.
Bro, we love the air.
Oh, baits a parry. I don't like it. Big forward there, keeping the pressure on. Like smoke cloud, 1 is all you need to get back.
Okay, there's a back air. Now let's use that neutral.
Well, yeah, you know, pretty good in the neutral typically, you know.
We haven't seen a lot of back air in neutral from Little Boy, or from Dave rather, not comfortable with it.
I feel like, sometimes they're gonna get pressure for free a little bit. I think the back air will kind of cover a lot of these situations.
Yeah, and it's a big dish joint, so things like the back air pressure or even the fair pressure from Crag that is so potent can kind of get shut down.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see if they implement it more though. Definitely bring a lot of these air parts again. Get stuffed out every time. Got it dab. Oh. Baited the parry that time too. I love it.
Oh,
my
no!
goodness!
Why did you up me?
That was like the exact worst spot you could be in that situation.
That was so bad. He waited until he only had one place to go and then he up me. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, yeah, little boy. Big advantage right now. 2 stocks to 1. French stock 2. It's looking hard to lose.
Yeah, really good position here. Dave needs to absolutely lock in.
Super clone,
right
hold
now.
on. Super clone.
Yeah, waited. Oh, spot dodge. He's past the up two. And it's gone.
I love a good super clone play though.
Oh, we get another one?
Oh, I did a lot of work.
Put on
That's
his-
a little too much sunscreen. Oh no. Fresh off stage. Oh, we get a little antsy though. Reversal that down there,
okay.
still alive.
Good stall, but he loses the opportunity to pull out that second super clone because of it. I imagine we're gonna see an attempt to go for it again here, but you might not even get the chance because Little Boy is shutting down this recovery. Goes high, then gonna go to the side with that stall. Nicely done with the clone.
Covered with a nair though. Yeah, immaculately covering it again. Forward air off the nair. Little Boy, decisive victory, taking total control of that game. My goodness.
Another one of those just high exploitable recoveries. Little Boy was just so much in the driver's seat that he could afford to play that safe neutral and just wait for Dave to do something risky, which inevitably kept coming out.
Yeah, like again, like a lot of those cloner parts in the air, for example, are just coming in the air. Those buttons we keep pointing out. Just like if you have a handle in your opponent's habits, you don't change them up, bro. There's no reason to change the game plan.
Yeah, exactly. Don't overthink it. If it's working, keep doing it.
Game 3 though, we're switching up to merchant ports. I'm trying to think of why the stage can play. Do you have any ideas?
The best thing I can think of is because Dave is struggling to really get that smoke going and do a lot with it because Little Boy is stuffing him out and kind of running him down. So typically as a forest burn, you're going to be scared of letting Crag get rocked because he can do that. So I think the gamble from Dave is that the disadvantage will be outweighed.
Yeah. I don't
The
know.
other
Crag's
challenge-
advantage in the stage though is ugh.
Yeah, it's a little scary. The other challenge is going to be that those wide blast zones are going to favor Crag.
Yes. I'm curious, I don't know. Oh, right now it's definitely favoring Little Boy right
Yeah,
now.
we get to
112
live.
on this stock.
We're still alive,
Oh my
trust.
goodness. Keeps catching the
Trust.
recovery patterns.
No.
We need to switch it up. Little Boy, the download's complete.
Some bad DI on those back airs as well is going to just get you killed. Please? There we go.
Okay, nice.
She just barely killing there. Crag is so heavy.
I don't know. Like I see the space being good for forwards, but just like at this stage, the rest of it, I don't know.
Okay, we got our sunscreen. Those UV rays doing nothing to me.
We're
The
gonna take like
high-vis sunscreen.
I'm gonna take like 0.5+% damage from that. I love it.
Who's got the SPF 300 on right now? Just jumped in a
Head to toe.
vat of
Oh my goodness.
sunscreen.
Listen, sometimes
That's-
UV rays that intense.
Yo, could you imagine just like a vat of sunscreen that you could walk through, or like a sprayer when you went to the beach? That'd go hard.
Order though, yeah, it's definitely another situation hard to lose. Relatively fresh talking this from Little Boy. Just trying to clean it up right now. Back air coming out though. See if we can make something happen, but we gotta get like a miraculous little run right here.
Ooh, I like the extensions, but overextends in the corner. That's been another cornerstone where Little Boy has been good at getting out of those situations and then reversing the ledge pressure. And look how much he gets off of it.
Jeez. It's
Dave
so-
went for the aggressive down air once off stage, and because he missed the opportunity, lost the game.
It felt like Little Boy just had a handle on not only everything, but it's like those offstage hats especially. Every time bro went off stage, it felt like we were more
died.
scared for we're definitely scared for Geeky Dave every time, basically. That is really rough, but yeah, great adaptation from Little Boy though. And great, just stick with the game plan, bro. That's what bro does best. That's my favorite Reptar down B spammer for the old days of NASB 2, you feel me? So it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. That offstage game does go back to exactly what you said at the beginning of the set, that it's kind of a hard matchup for Forsburn, and that's part of the reason why. But now we are, in fact, going to get Lancon and Maya coming up to the sticks. We're not missing out on what I expect to be a pretty fun set.
Yeah, 100%. We talked a little bit about Maya. Lancon, again, plays Galvin. I remember definitely one of the ones to watch for sure. Definitely super scary when he gets in for sure.
Yes. I think both of these characters are going to, it's another like blow your opponent up
It
kind
is.
of matchup, but Galvin a little bit more so, especially if we're talking about the on stage. I'm curious to see how much Maya is able to get one of those signature Maya things, which is the like deep off stage Arcane teleport edge guards. She's very good at finding those. And I suspect they will be, like, the moment Lancon goes for a kind of high drill recovery, you're just going to die to that immediately.
Oh, yeah. Getting started very quickly, though. Godai Delta, the classic started right here. We're already getting a rough spot. Apart from not in the best position, taking a lot of damage off that Maya. Already getting the pressure start off early.
Ooh, and the bubble butt, that's another aspect. If you go a little bit lower, Maya gets to just do that instead.
What kind of free two got in?
Arcane looking kind of funny right now on the low poly. Oh, he goes for it immediately. She wants it.
Oh my goodness, early up B saving Lancon's life right there, but already in peril right here. It's up here, gonna take this kill off the top, excuse me. Crazy stuff.
What a late back here there.
Don't have time to block too, my goodness. Can't spot the bubbles, gets away in, but gotta respect the back air coming out, bro. The back air, always great for that lid.
Immediately seeing the up throw game from Maya as well. I told you she loves that move.
Yeah, I feel it. It's so rewarding if it gets if it gets right.
Clip by the side beat. That's tough for Lancon, who is now starting to get lapped.
Jeez, dude. This pressure from Maya is so insane. Just hawking every flight. Oh my goodness.
She wants it.
Oh, the control is crazy, bro. How were you supposed to do it? It felt like every option Lancon's trying was covered.
She's so good at using the maneuverability of this character. Barely misses the bubble butt there. Lancon gets to live another day, but it might be a kind of short day if you asked me. This is middle of the winter type day here. It's 4 p.m. and the sun is going down right now.
The sun is setting in the background. Go Night Deltas and Nares and this legend coming out. Platform not working out for Lancon. The side B gets you back eventually. The 72% last stock compared to the first stock, dude. Oh my goodness.
Lancon hasn't been able to become a threat off stage. Maya's recoveries are so fast that Lancon just can't keep up.
It's so insane, bro. It's like, yeah, the character's recovery is exploitable, but like, it's just so hard to sometimes, dude.
Yeah, when is it my turn?
I feel that, bro. It's the 50-50 throw right, but dude, I'll mount him to come back on this first game, bro. This might be a thing about the next game right here as we get in that back air to mix up the DI. And didn't even need it right there, I feel like, but still got the kill regardless.
That move is messed up. Like, you look at the knockback scaling on that. I swear there's an inflection point where it goes from, okay, that's not too bad, to, oh my goodness, I died at 30. What happened? Like, there's something going on there.
It's always so powerful, dude.
Like, the wiki is not telling the full story. Something's up.
Someone check the code, damn, bro.
Yeah, check the code. Check the memory card. That Pichu's not right.
Why is Galvin's there? Why is fucking Maya's there like 3 times bigger than usual? What's going on here?
Yeah, something's up here. This is why people are saying she's top 1.
Getting back into it though. Put it right back to the same stage. Now we're going, dude, the single hit back airs are so crazy.
The reverse hit back air there. And Maya was so ready to follow up off of that. Watch the side B. Oh, watch it. Doesn't even need it.
They're not quite killing, but ooh, go with the bubbles, dude, every time. Just covering the approach every time.
Great recovery, Hyperflame. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, a little scary for a second, but got back.
It's like, all right, I'm back on stage. Oh.
Yeah.
Lancon was just straight in disadvantage for 45 seconds there.
Actually, bro, it's really insane. Oh, got the air dodge called out too. Coming off the bubble fight. Fit the roll option correctly there to get out of that situation. Right back into the blender you go, bro. The mix is going crazy every single time.
Yeah, this is absurd behavior coming out from Maya. The exact kind of thing that we expect to see from the fish believers. But the question will be, can Lancon find the adaptation, find the win con, especially in the corner? Because giving up stage control again there, scared to fight with Maya even when she's supposed to be in disadvantage.
Yes, no, I feel you. It feels like every time they gotta get them off stage or situation, they pressure the corner and kind of back up. I feel like you kind of like need to put on pressure against Orcane sometimes, especially because it is exploitable sometimes that cover. You feel me?
Uh-oh. Goes for it twice. Respectful. I thought we were gonna get the double back air, or forward air rather.
Yeah,
Maya,
didn't need it.
Maya being respectful, for once.
This is respectful?
This is respectful.
Oh my god.
You haven't seen disrespectful Maya gameplay.
I don't think I want to. I'm scared.
It's not a good time. I've been on the other side of it.
My goodness, though. Yeah, the mid-range control is definitely super crazy. Lancon trying to find the way in. When you do, spot dodge away and get the advantage right back stolen from him.
The single parry attempt fails. Classic. You hold on to that for the whole set, and you finally let one rip, and you always miss.
Literally, bro. I feel it. Up tilt. There's forward air. Kill. Yes, it is.
There we go.
All right.
Bringing it to the last stock, Lancon.
Yeah.
Hold up.
They've been trading pretty decently into them too, so even though Maya's still slightly ahead, but well, way more slightly ahead. Now at this point, especially with that up strong and the kill on that missed tech, they've done a lot of these techs on these backers, by the way. Maya's making it really tricky on which like hitbox is gonna hit.
Yes, that's a very good point. And in those those awkward spots where you just barely land on the platform, you kind of like float above it for a second, which makes your tech timing stricter.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is this still called Air Armada? I don't know. I don't remember the name.
This version is Air Armada, but it's the grave, this cemetery. What is it? I don't know. I can't keep track of the names of the various places in this game, so I just make stuff up on character select and hope that my opponent knows what I'm talking about. Thankfully, they make it easy because you don't have to actually vocalize your bands. Maybe that's what does it for me.
Honestly,
when I'm playing ranked or I'm in tournament or something, I just hit the little X button. I don't have to say anything.
Makes you lazy, Latina. Come on, bro.
Oh, Metal Graveyard. That's the other one.
There you go. There you go. Scrapping though, back and forth. Again, the trade situations, when you're trading more than this, because I like this, because you're trading more than like Maya being an advantage. It's definitely in the Galvin's favor, especially getting the heavier character. Maya hasn't been able to get any sort of combos going yet.
Oh, hang on a second. Lancon kind of cooking, staying away from those bubble combos, and you're gone.
Well, yeah. Sometimes you get back air. Just die. Even stock scenario. Maya trying to find their way in. Like Lancon being a lot more cautious than the person to save that air down B the first time we saw it in the set too. Crazy.
Another missed parry there from Maya. Really trying to read Lancon, but we gotta say, like, Lancon's mix has been pretty good, adapting throughout this set, finding the strong there, creating an awkward recovery for Maya, gets the jab to retake control, boxing in the corner. That's the thing we were talking about being important earlier.
That's super important. Definitely adapting a lot to Maya's game plan overall. Looks a lot more comfortable than they did these last couple games. Works out. Down strong, catching the tech in place though. Lancon looking clean.
We got some flash shards in your foot from that one. Ouch.
Ooh, this ledge a little tricky to come back from though. So, just watching the side B. It's so hard, this teleport edge guard you were talking about earlier coming into play right there. The last stock and last opportunity. Go ahead.
That moment you go high. It's so easy to autopilot a single time, but there is forever that perennial piece of Maya's mental stack that is just looking for that at all times.
It's like in her DNA at this point, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, It's like the auto parry reflex. She has an auto side B reflex.
Yeah. Dude, and it's like Maya just looking to clutches overall. Looking like the advanced sequence we were seeing earlier coming back into play from Maya. Lancon struggling to get their footing right now.
Okay, could pop up on the down tilt, but Lancon does box out. Hang on. One read in the corner will cost you the game here. No, Lancon gives it up. Maya gets back to stage. Now it's her turn.
See if Lancon gets back, just sneaks back on. What's prepared for Maya?
Find the forward air though. Oh no. Okay, are we good?
Oh
Are we
my
good?
goodness.
Yes. Oh! Lost the 50-50 on the tech chase there. Tried to go for the get off me, but can you come back? The answer is no, and Maya with the reversal in the corner.
Super tough too. Maya started that from that the jump in the set though, right? Super difficult. Maya started off like at 1,000,000 miles a minute, just with a straight pressure. Lancon was not prepared for it, and felt like when they got their footing though, a little too late, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, great stuff to Kreestab, honestly, for being able to find a way back. Or not Kreestab, what am I saying?
Not Kreestab in the game. He's on the stick, you know?
For Lancon, yeah. I see Kreestab on like the character select there. I'm like, yeah, my man's got this, right? You can take Maya.
Easy, it's fine.
Easy. No, great stuff to Lancon for managing to get out of that vortex. I don't feel like it was even a slowing down of the game. It was just maneuvering in more obtuse ways to keep Maya's level 1 pressure plan from working.
Yeah, you can tell just making a lot of adjustments to how they were responding to what she was doing. For sure. Super impressive on Lancon, but again, it's a little too late, dude. The wrecking ball was already swinging, you feel me?
Yeah, shout out Miley Cyrus. Honestly, banger. Music video's a little weird, but the song, it's a bit of a
honestly,
banger.
Yeah, it was kind of neat. I haven't listened to that shit forever, but I did remember kind of liking it. I feel you.
You know what always bothered me with that song, though? If you listen to the background, especially at the beginning when there's not a lot of instrumental, they had the gain up too high on something. So there's just like a little bit of static underneath the track, and it makes me so mad. I'm like, how are you making a Miley Cyrus song and you mess up your gain like that?
Yeah, we engineer gotta get fired for that blunder.
Someone needs to get called out for this. I don't know who to call out, but I need to call out somebody.
Lantini Bobby is somebody's email, very mad from Universal or something, Universal Records. Something, you know.
Man, that was an era of music. Solve
Definitely
my
was,
puddles.
dude. Solve my puddles.
Is another Arcane?
Are these? I'm trying to see. RX and solve my puddles.
I think RX might have a solution. I don't know if it's a recommended solution, but that's one way to solve your puddles.
Very true, very true.
Do not try this at home.
I'm gonna try to see where we're at with him.
It's such a banger name, especially if they don't play Arcane.
Here. Toothbrush versus RX.
I feel like there's something to be said on ranked for like you pick a character as your profile icon that has like opposite winning and losing matchups to your main. So people who try to counterpick based on the profile icon get like the opposite of what you want, or what they want rather, for game one.
Metagaming ranked is crap. I never even thought about that. That's pretty funny. Looks like Toothbrush using Arcane. I do remember seeing them online say they've been messing with Arcane a lot lately, so see how it comes in. They're using a Pepto-Bismol color, you feel me?
Yeah, it's the only RX I need. Give me some Pepto.
That's a cure-all right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this game is one of those matches though where Arcane can have a little bit of trouble in against those Quincy, especially since Clarence so good at converting them hits into just combos.
As we established, Arcane's non-disjoints, sorry, half-disjoints. I've seen the hitboxes. Do, in fact, lose to full-on disjoints.
Poor Arcane, right?
Arcane players are spitting.
But yeah, I mean, she can kind of get outbox this matchup a little bit. We're kind of seeing that right now. The mid-range control already coming up from RX, making it difficult for Toothbrush to get in.
forward air a little bit too high there.
Barely missing up to it right there, but just really being patient with it. Not really trying to work any combos with it. Trying to respect from RX though. Caught by one up tilt though. The dolphin is in your face.
Okay, we slash back. No guilty gear.
Back air. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So rinse and repeating it.
Oh. And this is a tough spot. Like we talked about that ability to always go back to the puddle. That's very strong for Arcane. But that puddle is right next to the ledge there.
Yeah.
So if you do go back to it, toothbrush is just gonna kill you with like a down strong or something on reaction.
Pretty much, yeah. So RX just chilling though. Again, not forcing their way in, making it easy as possible in the continuous win condition. Just playing patiently, but teleport up, you weren't ready. Oh, barely didn't kill. That would have been a huge swing though.
Always be watching out for that unexpected teleport. We convert here. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Oh, fast boy.
Facts. I did not think I'll make it either. Oh my god. You still gotta play this neutral against RX, so definitely not giving you many openings right now. But you're hunting for them, trying to make the openings happen though. Missed the tech chase, unfortunately, right back out.
I like the way RX is playing the strike throw as well. Not showing that throw too much, but instead mixing up the different strikes so you're focusing on the ranges and then running in. There you go for the throw when you don't expect it because your mental stack's overloaded. But no, you even had a puddle. What are you doing?
Yeah, B button momentarily got unbinded there, unfortunately. That's rough. RX already been playing patiently, but hold on though. Toothbrush turning up the pressure, trying to get a spike feed in for it. Goes low though. RX responding accordingly.
Strong not quite going to kill, but it puts you in a very bad spot in the corner. Great reaction from Toothbrush, getting that whip punish. Oh, you're so deep.
Oh my goodness. Puddle on stage though. Still chilling. Missed the tech though. That should have caused him the stock, but missed up front.
Yes, a little bit too far there. And yeah, held in on that dash attack. Worst case scenario.
You're trying to stack up slowly but surely. Stack up some extra credit, dude. I like the game plan from RX right here. Ooh, sneaking back on stage. We're ready to respond to the down B. Couch rock catching the tech too. So it's a 19% on it.
Again was really hoping to hit that puddle, I think, but just slightly off, and that gives Toothbrush an opportunity to not finish it, but put you in a terrible spot in the corner.
Terrible spot indeed. Side B covering back on though. I'll be challenging.
We recover here. We're still watching out for that teleport. Great response from Toothbrush. Was aware of it that time. The dash away, saving your stock, holding on to that critical stock lead, but just like that, now it's gone.
What? Clear the RX. RX is clearing. Special coming out.
There.
Stay there.
Okay, RX does take it. Yeah, I think I might have said their names backwards there.
Yeah,
like,
it confused me for a little bit. I was like, wait. I was like, wait a second.
Hold up a second.
I got about him. Like, was I getting it wrong? Like.
Yeah, RX is on the Claren. Apologies for the confusion there.
You're good.
The puddles have been solved from Toothbrush.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Better positioning overall throughout it, but RX, it's difficult just trying to get through the sort of wall they're putting up through the whole time. They made it through sometimes, but they're just able to just slowly but surely mount up more and more damage on them. So they just kind of went through like a war of attrition.
One thing, this is a very interesting stage kind of thing. I'm glad we're getting to see a lot of different people trying this stage out instead of just doing what like Smash players do, where they like, something
PS2?
new, run away. PS2. So one potentially critical piece of counterplay that RX will have against Toothbrush on this stage is jumping onto the platforms and parrying the bubbles from above.
That's true, huh?
It's a lot easier than like the run-up parry stuff that you have to do on the ground that a lot of people just end up not going for because they don't trust it.
Right.
Oh, you dropped shield.
Broke your ankles? Oh my god, that's crazy. Patient on this ledge here, slowly getting their way back, finds it. The perfect opening right there. Arts, the patience paying off. Oh my god. Oh my god, 3 in a row!
It's a scary situation for Arcane to find himself in.
Yeah.
Toothbrush, though, has an opportunity here, has a great huddle placement, but maybe a little bit autopilot throwing out another one there. It gave RX a chance to box out. Okay, we're set up for the same thing. There it is.
Oh, there it is. You're talking about it, yeah. Team in the play.
That's so important.
Tech chase on these platforms right here. Pressured in this corner a little bit. Down to up there to a kill. A little extra credit on you, though.
I like that kill screen, by the way.
It's kind of cute. I fuck with it. Right here.
Oh, timing there. Yeah, RX is trying to play that corner platform.
Yeah.
Clearly another reason to go to this stage. You can sort of camp that platform while you're looking for the opening to get back into the neutral. It's not something that you want to be on for very long, but it's that brief bit of respite just to get Toothbrush on kind of like advancing the game state before you make a move out of the corner.
Right. You definitely see where it comes from for sure, especially just how Arx is playing this against super patience. Down front, barely not killing right there.
Why did that hit from the other side?
We don't professionally with Clarence sometimes, bro.
Bro, please. There we go. Yeah, you are hooked. And the stock advantage on RX right now. Potential to go up 2-0 in the stack if you can just hold on to it.
See, though, getting a lot of bubble hits, but fortune hit. The up B barely didn't quite reach. Thought it would. Now, pretty close situation, which is where Toothbrush can potentially thrive a bit more. Arx looks consistently a lot more comfortable playing from the lead. So we'll see how this goes since last stock.
Oh, okay. Not able to get the side for the forward air, but still in a good spot for Toothbrush, who is now starting to lock down the neutral. But the moment you forget the stage-specific tech here coming out from RX, who clearly knows the matchup.
Definitely looks practicing it, for sure. This is how they're playing it out, and especially on the stage, too. Super impressive. It's very disciplined.
I like that. Fade back forward air also beats the puddle. Nice spacing.
Yeah.
This could
Side
be it.
early.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Well, that was it. To be fair,
Well,
it was it.
Yeah?
Maybe not the way that we thought it would be.
Rough, yeah. Sometimes you overextend a little bit.
That's
RX
tough.
stuff. You just gotta shake it off, though. I mean, they're playing consistently pretty well. Playing it patiently, just gotta keep that same game plan. Don't let yourself get frazzled, though, because again, a player that obviously thrives on that patience. So you gotta stay mentally composed with that. So you gotta chill, keep it calm.
Indeed. And now we are switching up the venue, which kind of surprises me. Though I wasn't looking closely. It didn't get banned, did it? But I don't feel particularly strongly about this as a Clarence stage.
Yeah, like it's a fine one, but like, yeah, I feel like it's not like incredible. Makes a comfort though. Who knows? We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's definitely a comfort pick because as far as the neutral stages go, it is a strong Clarence stage. I just feel like she has stronger counter picks, but being able to hit with that F strong through the plat is nice. The low ceiling is nice because Arcane's a little bit floaty. So you've got your strengths for sure.
Definitely Toothbrush got their strengths right now, though. The pressure turning up, they're definitely finding better ways to get through the defense RX is putting up right now. Use that Legend Invincibility too to get in this favorable situation on the stage right here too. Toothbrush adapting.
Oh, a little bit off. Quick floor hug though. Scramble is not over. RX finds the opening. Great spacing on the forward hit of that up air tipper. And the F strong is not quite enough.
Fast enough to get back past that neutral special 2 and punish the up B on the stage with that down strong. Toothbrush, I'll get the decision making from him right now.
waited out on the platform. Scary situation, good wave lane there, but RX not able to confirm off of it.
Quite. Tilt, not kill, but off stage again. Special catches. Down there, no spike hitbox though. 4-strong, no temper, so he's still living.
Oh, I like the splash there. But once again, not a kill. Good tech from RX. The defensive play is so on point from both players.
Yeah.
Between the floor hugs, the techs, they're doing such a good job of preventing the other from getting away with things that aren't good. Oh!
Hex, and when things come out from them offensively, dude, it's crazy just like that. RX coming back a little bit. Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
That's
we're
scary.
fine. Like any higher percent, and that can just kill you. But still, at that low, you're fine. Goes to the tech chase there. RX with the get up attack to break up the scramble once again, but caught in the corner. Toothbrush is very good at these situations, but RX finds the way out with the forward air.
So Patience come back to the stage here. Not taking too much damage on the way either. Keeping it very close for now is RX.
Indeed, very close.
That's attack.
This
Oh,
so back and forth.
it really is, dude. In that mid-range gameplay we're seeing, both of them trying to find their way in slowly but surely. And Punch should be in that platform right there. Is Toothbrush 4-strong off that near tipper. Slight advantage though.
Nice there. Gets like a little bit nebulous of whether or not you're going to land on stage. Does land on stage. Gets a reversal for it, and you just hold
No
the
side
ledge.
B! No
Just
side B to the
enough.
wall is tough.
Breaking up Claren's momentum off stage there. She has so much air drift, so to force her back down to 0, but it doesn't matter with the way RX is playing. We're bound to a last stock here in game number 3.
It's like Patience in the exact moment they get something, like, fine, I got the opening, I'm making it count right there. And showing exactly how in a situation like that. Even it right back up again, dude. So close. Not much off
Really
those bubbles.
highlights how strong the defense has been. The fact that those situations don't happen more often. But every time they do get their hit, you see stuff like this. And it just keeps going. But, oh, a little bit of a mace up there. Slide off, gonna break up the scramble.
A little weird situation. Both of them back to the neutral situation right here. Swiping out a Toothbrush trying to come from the platforms a little bit. Got to get down from there, catching every single time. It's RX. Oh, Lord.
Spot dodge.
Yeah.
Toothbrush feeling himself a little bit like, I got to read on exactly what you're going to do here.
I swear.
So down to the wire here. The next big hit could convert if you can get your opponent off stage and lock them down.
RX trying to run in, finds the way in. Up air, no tipper, drop the combo.
Insane down air. Oh!
What?
Teleports?
Yeah, I got my ankle. I got hit too, bro. That was crazy.
Oh, I got hit by that 100%.
Wait, what?
I'm glad you said that because the first thing that came to mind for me was like, oh man, that hit me.
No, if that was online, I'd be mad. It's like, why'd you do you
like,
freaking
why'd
random?
you do that?
Oh yeah, like that. That's
That
crazy.
was crazy. Bro was
That's
right
crazy.
next to it. Like, I want a big
Yeah.
hitbox.
Wow, yeah, insane call out for sure. Jeez, that's Toothbrush, bro. Very smart player.
All right, going into game number 4 here. Toothbrush with the lead in the set, and I kind of like this venue swap. You do have the challenge of actually killing Orcane off the side, but if there's one character who can do it, it is Claren.
Control the space, I feel like better on the stage too. I definitely enjoy it, like it as well. Up throw, punching that. No tech either.
Yeah, but just reducing the percentage of your available space that Puddle covers goes such a long way.
Yes.
Because you can be over here on this left side and Puddle is just not effective.
Yeah. Now the Toothbrush saying, it don't matter. I got my hands to either way.
I'm just ignoring the Puddle. Finally gets clipped by one, but made some good progress in the meantime. Bit of a hopeful F-strong there from Toothbrush.
Parry the dash attack, big charge at 4-strong, early kill right there. Definitely the Toothbrush likes to see. Right
in
there.
there. Rinse and repeat, but gets it wrong on the DI there. RX goes left towards the center stage, manages to stay alive in that situation, but
Jeez.
Toothbrush taking such advantage of the mobility of the character.
Dude. And the option cover too with the puddles combined with the nairs and aerials too. You don't even get back. You can't. Toothbrush, the momentum all on their side. The defense is crumbling. The wall is coming down. Toothbrush is in a big advantage right now.
Oh my goodness, Toothbrush. The oppression off stage. Claren is not free to edgeguard, creating those situations. RX can, in a lot of cases, just like reaction up B and hit you. But Toothbrush is getting here too soon and in too awkward of situations where Claren doesn't get to do that.
Catch him off guard, dude. It's crazy, especially how just composed RX has been. And now hard on the back foot right now.
The pressure. There's the puddle parry. Or the droplet, I should say. Parry.
Yeah.
So that's something that we don't see enough of in this matchup. Or any Arcane matchup.
I kind of get it. It is a scary challenge sometimes. But yeah, it definitely helps to go for.
I get that forward air. RX keeps fishing for that back throw forward air, and it keeps being slightly off the pace.
Toothbrush at 162%, bro. Super high in the percent window. Meanwhile, 101% RX's last stock dash through the back throw. Nah. I think Toothbrush in the head right now, bro. I think Toothbrush stuck in the head right now, bro.
That's just rude. You're gonna swing. You're gonna swing. Oh, you swung.
That's crazy. Oh goodness, the back air killing right there from RX, but again, it's hard to come back in this situation.
Yeah, this is a rough spot. Drag down back air. Kind of wonky there. I think you're looking for the full hit because it should just kill, but good recovery from Toothbrush, following up, getting in there, closing it out. 3-1 over RX. At least we know what RX is going to do about it.
What are they going to do about it?
He's going to listen to some theory, some RX Medicate, and have a great time.
Sounds like a good plan for sure. Now, good stuff from Toothbrush, though. Definitely really adapted really well to a player that was just kind of really walling in them at the start of that. Kind of like systematically took their defense apart throughout that set and just adjusting to it. To that last game, it kind of just saw it pay off in a big way. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a very fun set to watch. The way that Toothbrush, like you said, adapted. And it's Claren's scary. She's really scary. Especially when you're like losing early. It's so easy to get tilted and play worse rather than paying attention to where the openings are, because the character has openings as hard as they can be to find sometimes. And if you can find them, she's not the best at getting you off of her.
Yeah, definitely an underrated weakness, I'd say. Sometimes you can just kind of get rushed down.
Ooh, we got Viviana.
Okay.
Viviana versus Hyperflame. Shout out Viviana for rating us a few minutes ago. That's how you know Viviana is like here to play now. Like, I'm gonna do my content till top 32, then we get serious. Or actually top 16.
This is top 16, you're right.
Yeah, Viviana Hyperflame is top 16. I'm excited about some of these other sets that we got coming up. I'll keep it a secret for now, unless you exclamation point bracket. Then you can find out. But there's some bangers that will be happening.
It's a pretty poor kept secret they can just find out.
Look, I feel like there's a barrier of effort. Dude, that's like, how many? Do you know how many keys you have to press? You have to press not just 7. You have to press 8 keys because you have to do shift 1 on the first one to get the exclamation point. And you have to move your mouse. I don't know, man.
That's a lot.
I don't know. It's not for me. I'm just gonna play Claren where I don't have to press anything and I win.
So true.
No way RX is ever finding exclamation point bracket. That's way too much.
Impossible. Facts.
All right, we're getting right into this. Hyperflame Viviana on the Galvin, Hyperflame on the notorious Zetterburn.
Oh yeah, Zetterburn's a character that's getting a lot of talk. Well, he always gets a lot of talk, I feel like, but getting a lot more recently. Hold on though, weird spot right here down here, but yeah, get a lot of talk, potentially top 1 character sort of potential, you know, really still solid in everything you do. It's a good all-around character that's incredible offensively, great kill power, all that. Now Galvin, the Viviana Galvin coming through. Definitely be a super explosive character in his own right too. You seen how much the arrow's gonna press you? I'll be chilling on the side. Let me see it.
Very good start here for Viviana.
Oh yeah, super solid. That's what you gotta do. Just challenge, present your offense with your own. Sometimes you're playing Calvin right there. That's killed. Caught the jump, I believe. Dude.
Oh,
my
the
goodness,
platform play?
Bro.
Oh no.
What did we just watch, bro?
Oh no.
Okay.
You let it be you.
I don't even know what parts we just watched. A lot of platform shenanigans.
I legit looked at chat once and missed a whole stock somewhere in there.
I think Hyperflame just really was respecting, Viviana off stage and kind of led to those weird situations that we weren't ready to deal with at all. So I expect we won't see any more of that.
Oh no, we're seeing more of that.
Maybe I'm wrong.
We're seeing more of that. No. Hyperflame, what is you doing? Go back to the stage.
Please.
This life wasn't meant for you.
Okay.
Go back to the Hyperion Flame. The Air Armada is not your people.
I think we may be good for now. We're getting a more grounded game.
Are we?
A little bit.
Are we? I don't think we are, Blackamar.
Okay, fair enough. Oh,
I don't think we're good at all. Hyperflame is getting silly right now. And it's not going well. I love Viviana going for that grab in the air as well. Try to add insult to injury.
Just why?
You can just go to ledge there.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
We don't gotta be doing this, Viviana.
You gotta make a statement, you know? I feel it. Oh, good.
Somewhere in Hyperflame's brain definitely went, oh, if I have really big platforms, then Galvin can't hit me through them. No.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. You're not getting to the platforms.
Dude. This is a good straight to Galvin, but Galvin's already great at edge guarding, but you're catching someone off stage as much as Viviana is Hyperflame, bro. You're gonna have a great time through this dinosaur.
Ooh!
Bro, ooh! Conversion off that!
Into the
Bro!
Oh, no!
It's still going!
Oh, no! No!
Oh, no, you got put on Twitter.com! Oh my goodness.
Oh. And the drill was there to pick up the slack as well. Viviana is speedrunning an entire combo video in just this set.
It's crazy because it feels like Hyperflame's offense just keeps getting systematically taken apart and just not amounting to anything.
Again.
Oh
It's
my
gonna
God,
happen again,
no.
Blackamar! I'm so scared!
I think Viviana
Hyperflame
low-key
goes
saved
off.
Hyperflame, I think.
Boxing on the UFO like a madman.
Bro, please get back!
Somehow has learned nothing from 2 games of this. You just got 6 stocked and you said, nah, run it back.
Sometimes commitment to the bid is not always a good thing, you know? Yeah. It's a little tough, dude. When you're trying to play more grounded, Viviana's still catching you every time, dude. Oh my god.
Okay, there's the punish.
Jeez.
Not gonna kill though, but you do get the rinse and repeat. This is a strong spot for Hyperflame. Gives up the ledge.
To be fair, I don't blame them, and that's they'd be going through.
Yeah, that's
stage.
fair. That's fair. You know what? You can give up the ledge.
I'll caught the air dodge too. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, team down beats the
What
stage.
happened? Hyperflame in shambles right now.
This is interesting, dude. I don't know what
The thing is, like, the on stage is kind of going fine.
Yeah. Like the second they're off stage, though, just like whoop, immediately gets killed.
Okay. But there's still a chance here.
Jeez.
Never mind, it's over.
Oh, what? That's a bait!
It's
Okay,
over!
Wait a second. Okay,
I
babe.
told
Oh, no,
you!
we're back. We're back.
No, we're so back.
Me no.
Got
Collision,
one
we're
reverse
back.
hit by and yeet.
Ooh, really did
Don't do it, Hyperflame. Leave. Hyperflame, leave! Please. You were given an opportunity to not be there, and you still hung out. Just Irish exit this person. You can just head out.
Just the Tech 2 parried. No invincibility, so managed to challenge, nared the up special, punish the landing of that. Jab
no.
moves out.
Viviana.
Okay, relax, chill.
Okay, I may have gotten clipped 6 times, but not 7. Let's be realistic about this.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Viviana, that was a fast 3-0. I think we learned a lot about not being stubborn about our game plans, right? Granted, Hyperflame started doing more in that last game or the tail end of that second game, but it feels like they spent so much time just trying to force that off stage for the game plan against them that it kept getting messed up for it, dude. We gotta know what our plan is not working. We gotta pivot. We gotta pivot sooner. You feel it?
I love Rivals so much. UFO might be my favorite thing
It's so
in
fun.
all of the Aether universe. It's so fun. Like, it's so fun.
Oh my god.
Shout
Yeah,
out
that was
Expired Milk, by the way.
Expired Milk Lover.
Big fan.
These names are crazy.
Big fan. Now, this is going to be interesting. It says Expired Milk Lover here, aka Ant, is known for having the lowest rank of anyone I have ever seen on ranked mode. Managed to get down to 0 stone, which I didn't know was possible.
That's very funny.
Genuinely, Ant at one point ranked down to 0 points. So there should be a pretty easy set for Maya.
Yeah, so true. Y'all know that.
No.
I love that force burn.
This is a real strat. You can actually lag out the menu by spamming the dude emote, which is really funny.
I didn't know. That's crazy.
It does not actually lag the game when you play. But then when you go back to the menu between games, it's laggy again.
That is
It's
hilarious.
so funny. So Ant will just spam it for fun, just to see if he can make it lag.
It's OBM, dude. Okay. Anyway,
You are not getting your hand warmer.
Oh, not at all.
Oh my.
No stranger to Antho. Always nice to pressure on this goat.
Go.
Oh, hit so again. We always talk about it, but the hit rate on these forward air and back air tippers is insane every time.
It is
bro.
insane. That hitbox is comically small.
That's difficult for sure. Like,
Dude,
the pressure is already so insane, bro.
Ant is all over Maya, and this is really playing to Ant's strengths as well, getting this stage. Not having that space for Maya to move around and having the small blast zones. Honestly, I think this is Ant's best stage. I'm surprised Maya didn't ban it.
Yeah.
Like
100%.
in this matchup, I think it's the best stage.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can see that, yeah, 100%. At least about it too. Maybe just didn't expect it. I don't know. The matchup now is the
maybe
factor.
Maya just likes the box. Like,
Could be.
because you do have the advantage of like Puddle covers a lot of space, so it's not all downsides. I just think that the downsides outweigh the strengths. If I'm Maya, I want a big stage against Ant.
I mean, I feel like I've seen too, just like the DJC angle not being covered by Maya, which makes you think that maybe just not super comfortable in this matchup too.
Andy's going for a lot of those up throw fairs, which are just not true. But Maya hasn't been able to get a punish off of it, so maybe Ant's just hoping to get a mix-up instead of going for a down throw tech chase, which we are now seeing. And that's why you don't go for it, because it's such a gamble to find the right thing. Ooh!
This is our spot.
Yeah, Mr. Streamer Man in the chat also has a good point. The back air does just kill Absa at like 40.
That's true.
However, I think the counter argument is that when you're looking at like, well, who can kill the other early, instead of looking at that, because most characters have like early kills, the focus should be who struggles to kill late more, and I think the answer is Absa. If you go to a big stage, you're going to be hitting forward airs at 150 and they're going to be living, and Orcane doesn't have the same struggle. Oh, minus 40? I just read that as like approximately 40, but I suppose you also have a point. Yeah, Absa do be dying at negative 40 damage.
Approximately, yeah.
Roughly. She's a very light goat.
Now, and of course, staying elusive with it. Always hard to pin down. but it's a down throw started. Yeah, Maya hasn't really been able to get started much offense than I'm thinking about in that first game. Let's save that though. A little bit of opening right here.
Also very interesting to see another small stage here. Again, I'm focusing on movement in this matchup if I'm Arcane, so I'm really curious to see, like, maybe I'll talk to Maya later about this, what her thought process is for her stage selection here. Ooh, no punish there. That was a badly spaced ant forward air. Maya could have just like gone for a shield grab.
I've shown a lot of respect to them. When they got hit by so many last one, I understand it, but definitely be ready to challenge for sure.
Yeah, if you're slightly high on your forward air, it is shield grabbable, so you have to be careful.
Up air, let's go on the top.
Oh, awkward DI. Ant wasn't ready for it.
Pressure on the sledge though. Grabs. Keeping the patient. Trying to get a little extra credit with it. Missed the tech. That's hella damage.
Ooh, gets caught by the ball, but trades with the forward air. That's so sad for Maya. You know what? Maya's still holding that lead. Got a good 65 extra credit there. Punishing the F tilt. Yeah, that is super unsafe in this matchup because Ant has an insane wave dash taking advantage.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Well, shield damage, but still
not against.
Able to keep the pressure going into that back air up that cloud. Insane combo right there.
Ant, you're nasty.
100%. She's keeping the pressure on in very unorthodox ways, but it feels like Maya's not really ready for any of these sort of approaches that Ant's taking.
Oh, a little bit of a gamble there. Almost dies for it. I feel like the up air would have killed her. Well, that'll do it.
Yeah. Get right back at you though. Hold on.
That forward air was gross. Kind of baiting Maya with the movement. Up throw, it just works. Any percent in this matchup, it's guaranteed. You have to be really careful.
Oh, that's so funny.
Chomp. Cloud stall not going to work out great because he got hit by the forward air, giving Maya more stage control. Teleport to the ledge, back air.
Not quite dead, but getting a lot of damage off. Up tilt gets beat by the forward air special. Get up.
Oh.
Oh, air dodge.
Yeah, get that coverage. Those floaty air dodges.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the
Shield grab
punch we
you're
need to
talking
see. If you're going to miss space your forward air, you're going to get shield grab. And misspacing a few of those now. He was so on point before, but like a couple of them have been off kilter and getting him killed. Gotta be careful.
Imagine Orcane is like, I'm kind of guessing here. I don't play too much ads. I guess it's like Orcane's like a weirder character to hit that on, right? Just how like low they stand.
Not really, because you want to be super low anyway.
Okay.
Like overall, the hitbox is pretty wide, and it's the width that catches you out sometimes. So I think it's pretty easy in this matchup relatively.
Got it.
I'm more scared of like a skinny tall character.
Fair enough.
But skinny short character is worst case scenario. Like when a Rano just crouches in neutral, nice kill from Maya.
Very.
Or like, well, honestly, any character that has a low profile crouch, and they know it too. Whenever I play against, whether it's like I said, a Rano or a Maple, between stocks, they'll just like crouch and be like, "You're not gonna hit your lightning kick."
You gotta,
if you get the
you gotta try,
you get punished.
Yeah. You gotta try just for pride, though. I feel it.
Fully up tilts.
A couple of them, yeah. And kind of answering back, clean read on that get up option right there. The down air caught right there. 2 air dodge gone. Clean attack right there though. Maya ready, but taking a lot of damage on the way back. Okay. Sheesh, bloody miss.
Again, not getting those good space forward airs, and Maya keeps punishing you for it.
I'm surprised at how many you just like spacing up.
It could just be like it's online. Things are slightly different. It's a 1-frame hitbox, and it is comically small, so you have to be really on point.
Yeah.
Which that time around, Ant is.
Maybe expectations are so high for Ant, you know?
Yeah, that's also true. Like
he missed 2? Like, what's going on here?
He's just built different.
Yeah. Get the big 2-spot forward there, punishing that down to I like using the wave dash to find the way in. Ant right here, keeping the mix-ups and the movement tricky. CC down tilt though, but still the scramble. Ant coming out on top of it though.
Maya getting aggressive from the ledge. Manages to stay alive. Great text 3 times in a row there. Fantastic heads-up defense. Gets the up tilt into the up air. Taking that stock. And now the deficit doesn't look so bad.
Definitely not, but still. Challenges neutral as a mid-range hard. Parried on that. Cleanly timed from Ant too. A full stock lead.
Ant kind of just like trying to make something happen. Hit him with a defibrillator there.
Defibrillator.
Oh, I love that. The down throw it into the down special charge is so funny.
In fact, yeah.
Oh, Ant scheming.
Definitely scheming something. Still keeping pressure even if it didn't work. Plan B still working accordingly. Yeah.
It makes me feel better seeing Ant like also struggle with that stuff. It's like, okay, it's not just me. It's actually hard.
I don't just suck. That's awesome. Like, I feel you.
You're like, oh, I kind of do, but that's unrelated. Oh man, I love this matchup so much. Unless I'm playing, then I hate this matchup.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, my turn for movement though, trying to find a way in, but Ant's really not giving them much to go off of right here. Great defensively every turn. Snipe with that cloud too. Sheesh, yeah.
Looked like you got around it, but Ant was ready. Look how quickly they're going between games as well. They're just trying to play.
The gamers,
no
bro.
thought, head empty.
Let's try a game. Getting into Crystal Oasis on this game 4, I believe. Game 4?
Yes, game 4. Ant up 2-1 on Maya right now. Maya coming out the gate swinging, but Ant adapting very well. It's a scary matchup, but knows the counterplay. Dealing with Maya's pressure, dealing with those puddles especially.
Yeah, like how good defensively Ant's been, especially in that last game, is so surprising to me. Especially how much Maya just mixes up things. The resilience is crazy. Oh my god! I called the air dodge out to the cloud up air accordingly, bro. Textbook.
Ant going for jab down tilt, just trying to space out Maya. Doesn't want to box at these low percents, which makes sense because when you do box, this happens.
Yeah.
71% now stuck up high, but Maya can't find the punish. Ant taking advantage of those platforms very well.
So much damage on that one opening, but still, Ant getting away a little bit right here. Dash tag getting off the stage. So hard to pin down though. Back air. Oh, the tag's so crucial right there.
Love that F tilt from Maya.
The man, the perfect space to go back to.
Get him down there. Awkward spot. The throw is not gonna
Let it
kill
go.
on this stage. Wow.
That's surprising. Yeah.
I think I saw Ant going for forward air, made a Herpox shift deep in the blast zone there, just in case it made the difference.
Punish that.
Oh, but misses the strong hit again on that back air. Doesn't find the sweet spot.
Got one hit though, a little bit of damage, a little bit of positioning. Not the worst case scenario, right? Forward air tipper right here. Another chance to just kill potentially. 4 strong catch. Oh, but attempt right there, dude. And on top of the options.
Hey, you don't see those strongs very often from him, so if it comes out, you know he's confident.
Yes,
That
100%.
up there as well. Just so many tricky mixes from Ant in these situations for combos that aren't true, but if you're Ant's opponent, you're dealing with a shield pressure that is so potent that you have to take a gamble at some point, and Ant is good at punishing you for it.
Right, there was so much on your mental stack. I feel like Ant's is always just ready to just take advantage of that. I feel like a big strength to them to play.
Like when you get hit with a lightning kick, which is 0 on shield, it's up to you to make a defensive read, which is tough.
So scary. Ant's
Maya's
down
playing
this
around
mid.
it pretty well. She keeps trying to slow down and set up her puddle game, and Ant is just not having it.
Literally just not allowing it, bro. Keeps bullying that range, the whole mid range too.
Yeah, knows how to punish as well, knowing when he can get a down air, when he can get a wave dash up, to be forward air.
So caught, set up a tick tick. Oh, force a high recovery, didn't catch it though. Caught the jump out, but
no falls out of the back air. That's so tough for Maya.
it's the one unfortunate part of that back air.
there for Maya as well, but does get the kill. Last stock.
Okay.
One more opportunity for Maya to get back into this, but she has to play perfectly from here.
Perfectly and incredibly elusively too, because one forwarder, one backer, sweet spot can be all you need depending where it hits from. You gotta dodge a gauntlet of hitboxes right here. Oh, it's a back throw. That kill? No.
Excellent pressure, and Ant manages to close it out. You saw like throwing out the cloud there, creating the knockdown, and then just pressuring until you find an opening. Ant with textbook offensive play there, making it very difficult for Maya to play a part of the matchup that you would expect to be a strength, right? Like Orcane's movement is crazy, and he has such strong neutral hitboxes, but Ant kept getting past that burst range and into his own.
Yeah,
and
like,
then on shield, just a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, it's great. You usually see Orcane, especially Maya, sort of like take that mid range where Puddle's a factor as well as wave dashing in, etc., and sort of control that super well. But like, Ant just felt like Ant like, had control of that sort of situation the whole time, which made like Maya have to pivot to other game plans that sort of just kept getting stuffed out a lot of the time.
Yes, getting stuffed out indeed, which is not what you expect when you have the significant range advantage.
Right.
Goes to show how well Ant manages to maneuver in that matchup. So many decisions were very clearly practiced going into that.
Facts, dude. It was super impressive for sure. Stuff though. Ant getting the 3-1 win. What we got next is Sapphire versus Little Boy. Okay. Should be another fun one.
Okay. Little Boy returning to the stream. Always exciting to see the run backs, but
True.
Sapphire in the mix this time. So I believe we are going through all of the top 8 qualifiers right now. This should be the last one on winner's side. Loser's side, a little bit further behind, but they'll catch up. I believe in them.
Oh, that means everyone here got the Evo pass, right?
Oh yeah, true.
Nice. Good stuff.
So if you want to see these players, oh no, we haven't seen Sophilo toothbrush actually. I think we still got that one coming.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Ooh,
So
that should be
2
another
more
one.
at least that we're going to be taking a look at here. I don't know if we'll catch any of the losers or if we'll go right into winner's side top 8, but either way, it's a great ride.
Yeah, definitely been a great ride. Hope you've been enjoying it with us too. Your drivers for it, so to speak. You feel me? But yeah, Little Boy, Sapphire, Zetterberg versus Crag. Matchup we've seen many a time, right?
It's been explored for sure.
Quite. It always feels, what's the word? It always feels so volatile for both, you know?
Yeah, agree. I think Zetterburn, just as a character, is very volatile, and so when you're up against Crag, it's exemplified.
Yeah.
But I mean, Zetterburn is gonna do the same thing to you.
Yeah, they just kind of bully each other. Excuse me, a lot of the time. You know, on the N64 skin, by the way, love that on Crag. Looks so bulky.
It does. It throws me off. The characters look bigger with the bulky, like
right?
blocky skins.
I agree for sure.
Especially Raster. Raster looks huge.
Yeah.
He doesn't have those trim little wings. It's bulking season, middle of the winter. He's eating his
bulking.
Wheaties every morning.
Ooh. Quick little conversion from Sapphire. GD, hold on. He's eating his Wheaties too.
Jumpstart your metabolism.
Oh lord, those things are terrible.
That's the tagline of my childhood right there. I ate my Wheaties so I could grow big and strong, and I think Crag did the same. Worked a little bit better for him taking that first stock. But now Sapphire, putting you in a bad spot. You held onto that block for a little bit too long. It's not Minecraft. You're not Steve. You can't do that.
You don't want to be Steve, you want a supernova, I'm saying, bro. Oh, anyway, man.
Bro, they're going to be fine. Watching
so
honestly, I am not a drink their tears kind of guy, but today I'm going full in. I need like 16 ounces.
It's been very funny, I feel you. Anyway, still super scramble heavy stuff though. SapphireGD overall meant taking better advantage of it, getting a lot more conversions too. Little Boy seems usually not been leading too much of that. Say that though. Board off the side. Get a bit more pressure right here going. DI out though. I love to get out from Sapphire up air, getting the kill. Again, just staying consistent in the scramble, pretty much.
Sapphire's been really good on the early stock pressure. The trouble is you're not getting as much off of each confirm. So I think that's a place where if you are little boy looking at win cons in the matchup, you can take advantage. Because if you just like win 1 or 2 more neutral interactions per stock, you are absolutely winning the set.
I can see that. Yeah.
But then it goes the same way. Sapphire needs to figure out how to hold advantage. Instead, we're getting situations like that. You gambled on a down air, and the DI up made it so that little boy got away.
We're committal follow-up options.
Very good reactions online. That's harder to do than it seems.
Absolutely. Down special. Oh, caught the spot dodge that down special. I'm surprised I'll be hit there. Oh!
Oh, this time we gambling and it is working out.
Oh.
Does Sapphire dare to go down? Yes, goes for the shine as well, and you can't come back. The pillar is gone.
He's robbed that slap a little bit right there. Swipe the card. Sometimes it's all you need, bro.
Bro, I can't wait for the day that I get held up on the street and they have a card reader. Like, do I tip? How does this? I don't.
Bro, dude has like the gun in one hand, the card reading the other. It's like, what's going on?
I accept PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Zelda.
My card has a chip. Can you do chip? Oh yeah, I can do chip. Don't worry.
That's so funny. Hey, the Crystal Oasis though, we're wave shining. A little late on the trigger on the up strong. Dude, down special in the face is not great. Yeah. Rock wall, by the way.
Heavy boy. And yeah, rock wall, like you said. Goes a long way.
Yeesh. My goodness, yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe Streamer Man's never been held up on the street by someone with a card reader. That's crazy. Your day is coming.
So funny, dude. Oh man.
Do like, if I'm him, do I report that on my taxes? How does that? I'm not trying to get audited.
I can't. Ridiculous. This is that amazing Rouse commentary you come here for, folks. At that 4 here, kill Sapphire off the side. Good stuff, little boy.
Oh, that was an aggressive pillar.
Definitely was. I can't commentate with you, man. You always bullshit. Oh, anyway.
Yeah, Sapphire in a slightly better situation from the last game, but like a lot of the same ideas. This time I feel like it's actually been Little Boy though who is taking more risks.
A lot of them, honestly. Like the stuff like down B's up close, strong, so it's popping out. It's like it's been hit or miss. A lot of miss though, as we see in the stock deficit showing proof in the pudding right there. It was far off stage. Gets back though. Surprising the whole leg.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, Sapphire gets the right tech read. Punish, but gets the follow up.
Not to kill, but Sapphire getting a lot of damage off of charging up strong. He's scrambling, bro. Oh my god.
There we go.
There you go, yeah.
Doesn't even need the empowered. 153, that'll do it that time around. Sapphire with the 2-stop. And honestly, I don't think that's a good counter pick for Crag in this matchup. I think the Crags are too Rockwall pilled.
I think against Zetterburn specifically, it just feels, we're going back. It feels like pretty volatile against Zetterburn specifically, I feel like.
Yes, he's got the speed that helps him get away. And close blast zones, it's another game of like, okay, well now they can both kill early. But Crag is good at staying alive late on the big blast zone stages, so I kind of favor them for him.
I get you. But I mean, Little Boy seems like a player that prefers chaos, you know what I'm saying? So I understand it.
We're both going down with the ship. It's just a matter of who sinks first.
Oh god, dude. Chased around this whole map right here. 124% already on here. Sapphire, big conversion. Gonna get the up strong follow up though. Little Boy can actually come back up strong. So disadvantage. Oh. Surprised he didn't punish that. Caught the tech and placed it down strong. Not quite a kill, but managed to get the light dive sit way back in their favor. Okay, little boy coming back.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh yeah.
That's
oh,
really bad. Great, confirmed.
That was an ugly angle right there, dude. Got a way to stay alive. Up air. Kills, yeah.
Yeah, good punish.
Keeping it close, so they're keeping it close range here. This jab down to like 3 times is crazy.
I love it. And the Zetterburn Classic comboing out of the up strong in this matchup is such a potent option at low percents. Sapphire going on a tear with this combo right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah,
Setting
108
up
for
the fire.
Clean cancel off the platform though from little boy. Staying safe here. Not quite losing the stock. 4 strong. The crazy read attempts. Oh my goodness.
For the shine grab there, Sapphire trying to maximize. Ends up getting nothing though. We've seen that before. Gotta be careful. This can still run away from you.
Oh!
Just like that.
Ledge. Oh, managed to make it back though. Definitely can't get away from you. Very fast but clean recovery. Called out the roll right there. Up strong Sapphire. Staying clean.
I can't believe Sapphire stayed alive through all of that. Great defensive play, great reverse hitbox there as well. Shout out Trevor, shout out Crag on that one. And it is last stock here, game number 3.
Ooh, last stock. A little back and forth at the same time though. The scrambles have not been Little Boy's favorite command grab, but nothing off it though, unfortunately for Little Boy. They're getting these big swings, but not much off of them sometimes. Meanwhile, Sapphire, every combo comes, they're coming in with so much punishment as that one just kills off the side. Sapphire taking the set.
What was that about punishment?
Well, we just saw it.
My goodness. That was a punish, all right. The way Sapphire's combos just leveled up throughout that entire set. Because we talked about it, right? Game number 1, Sapphire was making reads, taking risks on the combos, and not really finding the right answers. Meanwhile, Little Boy was taking them pretty far, and it flipped on its head, especially once we got to Rockwall in that game 3, where 2 stocks there, the last 2 stocks, it felt like Sapphire won neutral once, maybe 1.5 times, and that was all Sapphire needed.
Right, and that's sort of like the combo game was really the last piece they needed because they're already winning more in the scramble situations. They just weren't getting enough off of them. So correcting that, it's like, yeah, good adaptation.
Fun set to get through as now we go into what I believe will be our last winner's side set to solidify winner's top 8, which will be Sophilo and Toothbrush. A Toothbrush we saw earlier with a great set on that Arcane, and now Gibble Girl 2007. Don't tell me that's how young Sophilo is. Is Sophilo really that young? Was Sophilo born in 2007?
I would not be surprised, actually.
18, 19?
Yeah, like I'm like thinking about that.
That's, oh my. Well, I'm gonna hop off the comms for a bit. I need to do some.
Come on, old man. Hey, you gotta go take your insulin,
can't
bro.
Believe I'm getting called old right now. Man.
I feel it, bro. I definitely
What does
feel
Gibble mean?
It's Pokemon.
Oh, right.
Got a little big mouth.
I'm too young for this.
You're too young for it.
I'm too young for Pokemon. Too old for rivals. I was born in the wrong generation, man. Man, Gibble looks insane. I forgot about this dude.
They look cool.
Oh my
dude.
goodness.
Like, he's like kind of cute. Like he's not cute, but he like bites your hand off at the same time, you know?
Yeah, I don't think I want this thing in my party.
Like
I don't trust that.
Like it's like that friend you have that's like a Rottweiler in the corner named like Diesel or something. It's like, hey, he's nice, and then he looks vicious as hell. Same energy.
Wait, bro's got an underbite and an overbite. That's insane work. Bro, you need braces.
Yeah. Nah, dude, just needs to bite. That's all you need. Okay. Sophilo,
fun set.
Yeah, no. Sophie definitely consistently one of my favorite players to watch. Definitely. We said Wrecking Ball earlier. She is the Wrecking Ball in terms of just like gameplay. I feel like, you know, the offense is just smothering from her all the time.
One thing I love about Sophilo is she's really good at finding like the broken thing and just using it a lot. Oh, we saw the glitch again.
We did.
It starts with Claren and then it swaps. That's so weird.
It's interesting, yeah. Maybe the game likes Claren. Well, the game does like Claren.
It loves Claren.
You know?
I'm still not over like the before and after down strong nerf hitbox. Like, what are we doing? You mean that after hitbox isn't the before?
Right. It's so crazy. Okay, we'll see how Toothbrush does in the Arcane, though. Definitely a newer character from them, so I'm curious to see how they do against Sophie's Utter.
Yeah, that is a good point. Toothbrush going for the Rano in the pass. Okay. Once again, we're going to Graveyard or Air Armada, depending on how you look at things. Going for the parries early. Sophilo not deterred by missing one. He goes for another.
Oh! What am I... What was any of that? And that killed. Okay.
That was crazy.
No, I think that's his aura from Sophie, right?
Yeah, she was like, you're going to keep spot dodging? Okay, now you're not going to spot dodge. I got Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh,
But
no. Oh, no.
I didn't notice, so... I guess Toothbrush didn't notice either. Okay. Unfortunately, you got that kill. Now it's basically nothing.
Another parry, this time coming out from Toothbrush, saying, I got those two. Spacing the down tilt, good floor hug from Sophie. Just disengages, doesn't try to box back. We got two very fast characters in the neutral here. We've been seeing a lot of like one fast character, one slow character. Both of them have similar strengths on that front, so it's going to affect the neutral a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it goes a mile a minute, sometimes you're both kind of a little careful in the approach too, because they don't want to get caught out by anything. It's interesting. Big down air though. Punish that.
Sophie's ready.
Slow down, but still struggling to land. Finds the way in though. Ooh, the platform messes him up! That's so rough. As a forward, you're gonna take the kill off the side. Sophie. Great start already.
Taking game number one confidently. Was that 29% on that second stock? Granted, Toothbrush did have an SD at almost 0. So definitely a place where if we're looking at adaptations, don't SD is always a great adaptation.
Typically a good idea, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And like, man, again, like how much more I feel like that whole spot dodge thing is funny, but I feel like that kind of goes to show how much more confident Sophie's coming into this compared to Toothbrush.
Yeah, she just knew exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah, like that speaks volumes for sure. Running it back in the same stage, different version. Firelight really weird up close, but still advanced, keeping insane from Sophie, not letting go of it whatsoever. 96% based off of one combo.
Ooh, I like the forward air from Toothbrush, and now it's Toothbrush's turn to bait out the parries, the spot dodges. Not able to get as much off of it, and unfortunately in the ensuing scramble has a bit of a flub on the recovery.
Oh.
I think it was just like a bad DI angle mixed with oops, I lost my jump.
Maybe, that's unfortunate though. Barely didn't catch that roll. Now gonna take mad damage off that tech chase and down to it. Got caught too.
Oh
Still
no!
In the blender.
Oh no! Yeah, you have to puddle. Sophie's so good at forcing that.
Dude, yeah, it's a lose-lose situation a lot of these times, bro. As a parry comes out too, miss the tech, call out. What? She's crazy. She's crazy.
This is such a dominant performance right now from Sophie. She is just dismantling every plan that Toothbrush is trying to lay down.
It's actually insane, yeah. Down to a belly missing. Again, missing the tech chase too, definitely not a great look for Toothbrush either, because you leave damage on the table.
Missing another parry there. Sophie making the defense very awkward. The timing's a little bit off kilter at certain times.
Yeah.
Double up strong into the floor there.
Hunting for a hit right there though. Barely managed to get out of Toothbrush, so gets a couple hits of their own. Some started. Answering back though. Well-timed CC getting out of that situation.
Oh, you see Toothbrush going for the belly flop there, trying to get a reversal, but Sophie was in a good spot to not get caught out there. Uppy back to the stage.
Okay.
Good refresh.
Okay, toothbrush. Get the composure up. I like it.
Yeah, we got a chance. It's gonna be difficult though. Not able to combo directly out of that uppy, but does get a tech chase off of it, and forward throw is going to do it, and that's game number 2.
Oh my goodness. Definitely not nearly as rough as that first game for sure. I mean, we definitely saw some starts of the adaptation coming out from Toothbrush, able to get just more things going at the same time. It's still so hard to stop Sophie.
All right. Do we dare go back to the same stage? I feel like we gotta mix something up. 'Cause that stage is working out too well. Sophie is taking advantage of those corner platforms phenomenally well.
Yes. Like, it felt like this kind of like sort of continue to chase off every time they sort of like even near them and just using their advantage. It's just really good stuff for sure. Going to merchant support for this game 3 though. I mean, I feel like this is better at least.
Floor hug up strong goes so hard.
Yeah.
Let's go, Sophie. I told you, like, she's so good at forcing the issue with whatever the broken option is.
I love that too. Just, if it keeps working, I'm keep doing it. I love
You remember
that.
Sophie's back air era? That was a messed up era. Then they nerfed that. She's like, all right, I'll find something else.
Yeah, Zetterburn will find a way. Sophie will find a way with Zetterburn.
Oh! Holy spacing, Batman.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy.
She's built different.
Yeah, perfect range for that too. My goodness. Anyway though, back air.
Nair that time, and yeah, you are
Nice.
dead. Larger
Okay.
stage so far working out pretty well. Just being able to get away, play evasive, play
Yes.
annoying.
Yeah, that's definitely a big strength of Toothbrush as a whole, the movement. So definitely on a stage that encourages that more. Definitely makes sense. Not getting pinned out as much in the offense. A lot more trick in the offense at the same time though. Sophie's still predicting a lot of these offensive situations correctly.
Absolutely. Oh, kind of baits around the puddle, wants to make something
Yeesh.
happen with it, but can't find it. And instead, Sophie gets the reversal out of the corner.
Oh yeah, call out the spot. Air dodge too, dude. Again, sometimes it just feels like everything they're trying. Nose and no puddle on the stage means that you are just dead, dude indeed on that screen. As Sophie gonna take that 3-0.
That was so fast.
Yeah, jeez, I guess. Love watching Sophie. Dude.
Wow.
Big fan, big fan.
What a great set.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately,
set.
though, that is our last set because that is going to solidify our winner side top 8. Just to run y'all through real quick, that is going to be Sophilo moving on to top 8, Viviana moving on to top 8, Ant and Sapphire on winner side. Loser side still figuring some stuff out. Maya made it through. Gusta made it through on the Maple, not the most common character. Little Boy and Chumpkin are fighting it out. And then Balor's going to be fighting up against Toothbrush, who just lost that set.
Yeah, still some amazing games to come. Appreciate y'all for watching with us. Appreciate you, Lentini, by the way. I mean, having commented in a second. Pleasure, again, to comment to you again. And shout out Kreestab, too, hosting. Got anything to say, Mr. Kreestab? My bad, I caught you at a bad time.
He was not ready for that.
Yeah, sorry, I had to unmute a bunch of stuff. So
You're good.
we'll be heading into top 8 in after a quick break. We're just gonna get our comms X-Red and Jet the Jenga God on. Thank you very much, Blackmar and Lentini, for taking us through pools for this pretty stacked bracket, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back.
Oh my
everyone,
God,
to-
it's Rivals of Aether.
Surprise!
No, you go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We're back here at Monthly of Aether number 17, the Evo edition, where top 16 entrants got free entry into Evo this year. We're in top 8, so everyone has already gotten that reward, and I'm here with my co-commentator Jet. How you doing, Jet?
Oh, I'm here. I'm alive. First time commentating Rivals in like a month because I was all the way across the world, and I'm excited to see all the new patches. Everything's changed, right? All my favorite characters are buffed, and all the characters I hate are nerfed. That's right. That's what's happening.
Everything's fixed. Game's
Everything's fixed. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what I love to see. Everyone playing Slade now. I heard Slade the Shark is cool and good, and everybody plays him, right?
He is cool. Good is debatable. If you've been
Good is
following,
debatable.
if you've been
Got at least 2 or 3 in the
Twitter.
top 8 here, right? At least 2 or 3.
How many slaves do we got? Let's take a look here. Probably none. Oh God.
It's 0. It's 0.
about it.
I'll
About
preface
it.
this. I'm a liar. I know what's going on. I'm just messing with y'all.
Classic Jet Shoulder.
Yeah, I know how it goes. Sometimes the new character, they're not everything they're cracked up to be. You gotta buff them 2 or 3 times, just like Galvin, and then they become a menace that no one ever wants to fight. So that's what we're hoping for Slave. And speaking of Galvin, speaking of characters that have been buffed a lot and probably don't need all of those buffs, we got Viviana here. Versus Sophie, and I don't know if you saw the match Viviana versus Hyperflame, but holy shit, man, this Galvin character goes absolutely bonkers. The moment you get touched, all of a sudden you're in a blender of magnets and spinning blades and back airs, and oh my God, it's a nightmare. So I'm hoping to see if Sophie can put something together a little bit better than Hyperflame did, because otherwise we're gonna be looking at another cook setter.
I agree with you about Viviana's play and about Galvin, but Sophie's kind of another problem. It's a completely different problem.
Another level,
She's the number 1 seed in the tournament. She's a perennial favorite in the Monthly of Aether brackets. Always doing really, really well. I think last month she got 4th, and that's even like a little low for what you would expect. So I think I don't think this is going to be quite the same match.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think that she's certainly somebody who I expect to be able to win here. But the way Viviana was playing, I'm looking forward to see how Viv takes on the beast that is Sophie as we hop right into this first game. She's gonna be starting off on Dojo. Everybody loves the stage. Great stage, lots of fun platform tech chases, lots of opportunities for creative combos and mixing things up off of the platform. We're already seeing a little bit of damage here, but this is that early percent where it's really hard to get more than a couple beats in, unless your name is Zetterburn. Sometimes Zetterburn gets to keep carrying that combo no matter what the percent is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, this stage, I feel like everyone likes it because the better you are as a player, the more it lets you show off your movement tech because of all of the platform. And you can see right here, wow, the offstage play with the self-created platform is pretty interesting of a mechanic. If you thought there was only 3 platforms on the stage, there's now 4.
Yeah, she was very creative with that in the Hyperflame set as well. I was watching her do a lot of insane stuff, but let's see.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's okay, so notably there was a change there where now it doesn't true combo into forward air anymore, it only true combos into nair.
It looks
so
like it
we saw
that time.
it was a nair. Oh, okay. Well, not with the other hit. Not with the other hit. It doesn't always work. It used to basically always work. Now it's like only on certain hits of it, basically. So that one she had to use a nair, otherwise it would have killed earlier on the first time.
I would have complained about that if I was that character.
The Galvin players do be complaining because you gotta always complain. Remember, strategy to get your character better is to complain.
I fully agree. That's my belief too. It's also like the cycle of buffs and nerfs. We were talking about it. We're talking about how Slade needs to go up, and then everyone will complain about him and go down. It's really the public perception influences your real character strength. Anyway,
it's kind of wild. But yeah, we don't have to talk about morals here. As
morals, this is Rivals.
You're right. It's not morals of Aether, that's for sure.
If they had morals, they wouldn't be here in the top 8 of Monthly of Aether. You don't win matches in Rivals with morals.
Oh, that's very true. I mean, the way Viv's been playing, it's definitely not true. Trying to hunt down, gets that tech chase, finds the missed tech, still hunting off stage. Let's see what the option is. Up air into reverse nair, keeps the tech chase going forward. Or is the combo finisher, but not enough to get the stock as Viv once again finds that forward. Just such a meaty move that you can stick in between the up B and the wall. It's like you don't even get a chance to get there because it's just such a like huge area of effect that goes into place. And now just once again, like I said, once you get Sophie off stage, you know, it's
Oh,
still
man.
just another Zetterbird. It doesn't matter
Oh,
because you're still dead.
I was disappointed earlier when she didn't go for the double off stage, and this time she goes, no, I know when to pull the trigger, and that was the right time.
Holy schmoly is right. Yeah, that was a wild one. I mean, bottom one character.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I heard. Galvin bottom one.
Wait, is someone playing Rano on my stream? What? Sorry, I don't see a Rano in it. No, I mean the game.
No, everybody swapped off Rano.
That's
You see, the problem is nobody plays Rano anymore, so there's no one left to complain about Rano being bad.
But I'm here. I'll hold down the fort for the no remaining Rano players. You know, it's funny we said that because Durai literally won the last play there, but we're not going to talk about that. Shh, everyone be quiet. Oh yeah, the last game, I felt like it really played out exactly like you said. Viviana got like one hit on that stage, and then it was like lights out for Sophie. It felt like the small stage with all the platforms, that up air of Galvin just kind of covered every tech option. Oh man, here we go with the side B into that. No, go back onto the stage. Not a fun of options, but yeah. So this stage has a little bit more space. We'll see if maybe Sophie can avoid the strings a little bit better. Off stage, back here into the fair. My God, the Viviana off stage is absurd.
And it's very similar to how it was looking versus Hyperflame, but I think the notable difference here is Sophie has been able to survive on stage longer is the big thing. Like, she's still dying in approximately the same amount of times as it goes off stage, but she's been able to like force the interactions slightly a bit more on stage. But look at that. Has a combo follow-up you can use off of the pro, but instead it's just like, I am throwing you back off stage because I know if I get the right situation, I just kill here. And yep, fair. Ooh, that just killed!
They're just dead?
79 after the forward air, and just
dead?
instant death.
What? Okay,
yep.
one stock for Sophie, sure.
Yep.
We'll take it, but man, Viviana's doing mean things.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Viv's play today. Just a very, like, really clinical execution of exactly the correct gameplay to have against Zetterbirds. And right now, though, Sophie is going for absolutely monstrous combo. That would have been an insane down air to hit.
The biggest problem is that you go for those combos and you end up deep off stage. Okay, wait, no, I'm wrong. It works out for Sophie in the end.
Remember when they patched forward air out of the game?
Oh yeah, it's totally gone.
I
remember. Yeah, no, I was a little skeptical, but sometimes you gotta risk it, and it works out there for Sophie. Back to an almost even game, a little bit of extra percent. It really just comes down to not the percent, but whether you find Sophie off stage or not. And now Sophie's off stage, tries to recover high, and it kind of just a little misstep there.
No, it was the right idea. I like that because if you do get the ledge there, you're in a much better position. You're able to get out of that situation a lot easier. It's just the ledge hog was a little bit too long. Maybe Sophie was a hair early on the flip.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
a good idea. I agree.
Wasn't quite timed right.
You're really playing with like, it's a matter of millimeters.
Yeah, I mean, if you up B there, you probably just die, right? Like her other choice was to up B, and you probably die if you up B. So.
I mean, but she's been in the set. She knows what's been happening to her off stage the rest of the set. So, I think she's right that she has to take extra risks here. You're not gonna win by just playing safe.
Let's see.
I mean, opting to play in these deep offstage situations. There's the shine spike, and it does get the kill. Clean offstage play by Sophie. Finally gets her a lead in the set for the first time.
Yeah, invincibility is pretty good, it seems. It's a great way to set yourself up for a position that you can get. Oh no. Alright. Viv's in a little danger here. Suddenly the tables have turned, and
Sophie unhappy about how the set's been playing out so far, I think.
Oh, but one off stage is... Whoa, that air dodge through that just to get a punish? I like that a lot. But reverse fair? Oh my god. Alright, Sophie. Just very much a matter of, if I'm never in disadvantage off stage, you can never do your shenanigans to me.
It's true. I mean, if you just play perfectly off stage, I guess she can also punish Viviana. Oh, I mean,
this
is kind of sketchy.
You should still kill. You should still kill here, right? What?
I'm confused, but okay. Yeah, grab the ledge. Didn't expect it.
Okay, and then Sophie just fast fell to her death. All right, sure. She had an extra one. She had one to play with.
She had 2 extra ones. She could throw away one more here. Go ahead, Sophie.
True.
There's
Well,
no risk
I
here
wouldn't
being
trust
down
this, I
2-0.
wouldn't trust the last stock scenario. That's
Being
all I'm
down
saying.
2-0, last stock against Viviana.
But I mean, right now the way she's played, her stocks are worth twice Viv's. So
It's true. It's true. Let's see if she can close it out, though. I mean, Viviana isn't giving a lot of players just go next in this kind of situation. Down basically, she was 3 stocks to 1 a second ago, kind of high percent. But Viviana is playing it out. She knows that based on how she was getting those kills in the first 2 games, anything could happen. There's no use in giving up. Yeah, there it goes.
She's still going. It ain't over yet. Forward air. Sets up the. Oh no! Oh, not like that.
This tech on the weirdest hit.
Okay. I was not expecting that to be a wall tech scenario. I was definitely thinking that was going to be something where you just bounce on the stage and you're fine.
Yeah, I don't.
Sometimes it happens though.
No blame there. I mean, she gave it a shot. There was definitely a world. There's a universe now where she made that comeback for sure. But okay, so the question now is, Sophie just kind of like was totally different in that game. That was not like the first 2 games at all. Taking extra risks, execution was more on point, especially off stage. Getting one opportunity off stage, really making the most of it. Can she keep up whatever the gears that she found last game? I don't know if it was anger or fear of dropping out a winner's side. Whatever it was, can she keep that kind of intensity up for the rest of the set?
Yeah, and then also the question is there going to be a difference on this new stage, right? So we have this, this a bit smaller stage, a bit easier to get into the corners and less room to maneuver on those top platforms. So I think that this is certainly going to benefit. Oh my God. Certainly going to benefit our Galvin player as Viv takes the first stock almost completely unharmed, and it looks just like the first 2 games here, X-Red.
Yeah, it does. Oh. And here's another offstage situation.
Oh no!
For Sophie, and oh no, that's a terrible situation. But somehow she makes it back onto the stage with the incidental hit from the Galvin recovery. But
it's not over yet, though.
And dead. My God, this is looking awful for Sophie. It's the thing I was worried about. You take your foot off the gas for like 10 seconds, and you lose 2 stocks, and you're already down 2-0 in the set. It's just the amount of like mental fortitude to not get, hit by Viviana for 3 games in a row. It's a lot.
It's a tough spot to be in for sure. Sophie's gonna really have to lock in and not, like you said, not get hit. And this is a good start. Gets these set up, gets some big damage on 152. Easy forward air kill if you find it, but oh no! So we get easy forward air kills. We almost saw another one for Viv.
Yeah, you die there at 23%, I think.
I think you do actually if you get hit in that spot.
Based on the follow-ups, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, one stock gone.
Still finds a stock. 4th row. I mean, it is nice to have that 4th row kill, but it's really not what you want to be killing with. This is like, okay, I have messed up enough times that I need to kill with 4th row.
It's a strong indicator that something has gone terribly wrong, and that needs to be your kill option with Zetterbird.
Yep.
And indeed, something has gone terribly wrong.
No, come on.
What are you doing?
Out there, just setting it up, being like, if I find anything over here, you're super dead.
No,
it's almost there. No. She set it up too far out, actually. If it was a little bit closer, it would have killed earlier.
But no. I believe. I think she knows what she's doing. Oh no, she's dead. Okay, it's over. Oh what? Oh, it's the platform.
She didn't steal it. And very slowly but surely, Sophie's coming back into this game. Oh,
say that, bro!
But it's
gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Watch.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna.
Oh
no!
Lame.
Come on, give it to me. I wanted it.
That was so deep. That was the deepest setup for a drill. Honestly,
I love the idea. The idea was great.
Sophie got really close to it a couple times. Yeah, I think you were right. If it was just like a tiny bit less deep, it would have hit. A little optimistic, but you can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, you're up 3 stocks to 1. You have a lot. You have a lot of options there, and she's not gonna go out there and punish you. Come on, she's not that crazy.
For sure.
Sophie would. She would.
last stock in the set. Yeah.
Cool. Well, nice hot start off to our top 8. This is kind of what I like I said, it's kind of what I expected based off of the previous match I saw with Hyperflame. I know Sophie's a bit of a different beast, but at the same time, like the way Viv was playing, you just have such a tiny room for error. Like you really don't have the opportunity to make mistakes. And Viv capitalized on those small ones that Sophie was making and really took them to the bank. So love to see that type of play here from Viviana. Yeah, getting into that top 3 situation. Nice work.
You had a good read on it. I mean, coming into that, I just kind of always have faith in Sophie, but wow, yeah, you were right about the way Viviana was playing, especially having seen the matchup, I guess, in the bracket already. You know, being like, wow, that looks really hard. That looks really strong. Yeah.
Yup. Oh yes. Okay, so the next one is going to be Ant versus Sapphire, another Zetterburn. Everybody loves Zetterburn, you know it. It's a character I feel like we're gonna be seeing throughout the entire Life of Rivals too at the top level. Just one of those ones that they sort of always wanted in there.
There has never been has there been like a single patch in the entire life of the game where Zetterburn hasn't been like extremely strong? Like
the first one,
the very first one,
like the early betas. He
oh,
wasn't.
you're talking about not post release, not post
release. No.
Sorry.
I'm talking about early betas. When like Crag and Raster were giga busted.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think he was like okay. He wasn't bad, but he wasn't like the monster that he came to be.
Also, a lot of the best players, to be honest, just like play Zetterburn.
Yeah, exactly. You got a lot of melee players. You got a lot of people who like to hit buttons.
If you don't like to hit buttons, why are you playing this game? You better like to hit buttons. You know, it's kind of a chicken and egg problem. Like, you know, do they play Zetterburn because he's good, or or does he look good because the best players play him? But I do think there's a lot of good players that just Zetterburn.
Sure.
Speaking of which, Sapphire last month got second place in the monthly Father 16, getting to against Arai. They reset grands and made it to true finals against Arai, but weren't able to clutch it out quite at the end. So maybe this bracket, this is the run back for Sapphire.
Sapphire is also like super young, right?
Probably.
Pretty sure.
This is right.
Sure.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Sapphire and Sophie being these like really young Zetter players, playing off their reactions, playing a lot of buttons, a lot of APM. It's really exciting to see Sapphire coming up a bit more recently. Looking forward to seeing them at some new tournaments. But all right, Absa. This is supposed to be the good matchup, right? This is Absa's bad matchup. Everybody says, she's so bad versus versus Zetterburn. Yeah, that's gonna be that.
Said it. We'll see if
that technically is true, but when you see it in practice, it really doesn't make it look like that's true.
I don't think I've ever watched Ant's Absa and thought, man, this doesn't look good for Ant. Like Ant makes me a believer since the beginning of this when this
specifically versus Rongunshu's Clarid is the only time I'm like, yeah, well, maybe that looks like a bad matchup. That's like the only time where I agree with that. But yeah, the most of the time, I mean, there was a long period when Ant was sort of learning Absa, not quite learning Absa, but like bringing Absa to the forefront of the meta the way that he has, where he would play against setters and it would just be like so much work to do anything, and like he would die at like 60 and stuff like that, and that was like really annoying. But then they removed back air up strong.
Yeah,
I'm not removed. Yeah. They made it a lot harder. They made it a lot less useful, and then it was totally doable. From that point on, it was like a lot more of a reasonable thing. So yeah, I agree with you on this match.
With newer characters, right? Just like as time goes on, they get more polished and developed. And Ant has kind of really hit like their stride at some point of like figuring things out. And maybe early on matchups might appear hard, but the matchup experience factor of that really comes into play later.
Yep. And when you don't really have anybody else playing Absa at the top level, like Ant, it's also harder to get practice on the Zetter side. So
yeah. It's funny hearing when this character came out and everyone was talking about how bad Absa was, but like from my end, I like messed around and I'm like, that doesn't feel that way. And then Ants is like the only player, and so everyone's perception of Absa is just how's Ant doing? Yep. That's it. If Ant's not doing well, Absa must be terrible. Oh, Ant suddenly wins tournaments. Oh, this character's busted. It's so funny when you have like a small player base. Look at how people shift their mindset so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much from the moment I mean, and has never really done poorly. I mean, even when he was playing Rano, he was still like, you know, beating
Shows
everybody.
How good of a player he is.
Yeah,
Well, Rano. Anyone, trust me.
But you know, it just feels like he's always doing well. So it feels like Ops is always good. You know, it's one of those things to me where I'm always saying like, yeah, well, I mean, Ant's still top 8ing majors. What's your excuse?
My excuse is that clearly Absa must be the best character in the game. Obviously, Joe.
Exactly.
That's the only reason, right? No. It's you know, do you judge a character's strength by like their peak at like maximum played to the max? I feel like you do at the top level. Like that's how you should judge it.
Have to, right? Because otherwise, well, I think I judge it by whoever the best player is playing the character, right? Like I don't judge it based on some theoretical max that like, oh, if somebody played perfectly, they could do this. I have to see it. You know, I have to see it actually happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like that Shulkin Ultimate thing. Like, you know, when I see it happen. When I see it happen, I'm like, yeah, this character is crazy. But until people actually do it, it's not worth talking about.
Yeah, totally agree. So now we're getting into it here. Who do you got for this one?
I gotta take Ant. I gotta believe.
I want to take Ant too, but now I gotta be controversial.
All right, fine. I'll take Sapphire. I'll take Sapphire.
Okay, you believed in Sapphire the whole time, and
I always believed in Sapphire. Never doubted. Look at how great Sapphire is.
Okay, some early upstraw. I mean, against a light character like that fire upstraw, like only a couple more %, you're dead. You know, the reliability of Zetter. I mean, even without back air, without the back air confirmed, Zetter still has some of the strongest kill confirms in the game, especially against these like characters that die early.
Yeah, a great air dodge up, knowing that Sapphire was going for that confirm. And once again, just being a little bit slippery in these situations where a lot of people wouldn't think to hit that as a defensive option, and slowly but surely, percent is building the other direction, and now this is the big opportunity for Ant. Down air fair, both weak, but still enough to get the kill. And 142, you talked about the reliability of Zetter. Well, now unfortunately, he has to make something happen with that front. He has to find a forward throw, find a forward tilt in the corner, and or just a forward air.
Shine on shield into fair, because why not hit the next button, right? You have buttons. They're meant for hitting.
Yeah, exactly. If God didn't want me to hit buttons, he wouldn't have given them to me.
Is God Dan in this analogy? I just want to make sure.
The God of Aether, Dan Fornace.
Thank you, Dan. Every night, thank you, the Zetter players, for thanking Dan as they're going to sleep for the fair, for all their buttons. Yeah.
Like, okay. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to hit more buttons than anyone else.
Okay, back to very, very close even game, even with that very late stock take from Sapphire. Still in it, but no, the hit into the cloud off stage gets the kill for Ant.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it sort of remains to be seen if it's actually even or not. Because if we see a very similar situation to the first stock where it just takes so long to actually get that stock, it could be a situation where you know the percent dealt was similar, but the actual way the game played out was not. So let's see if Sapphire can get an early kill, and there it is. Yeah, that's the thing that's supposed to make the matchup good, right? You get the undershine up strong, you can find a way to make it a lot more feasible for the Zetter players.
I mean, Apps just dies so early from it, like, and that's anywhere on the stage, right? It doesn't matter, like, if your opponent doesn't need to be in a specific spot, like at the ledge, what back, you know, you don't need like off-stage situations. You can do it anywhere at any time. And they die at, what were they, at 80 when the first hit? So I mean,
yeah, something like that.
That's
like that could have killed.
Yeah, like it's
it was the right hit shot.
Oh, and that one almost ended the game as well. Pixels away from hitting. And just throwing them out there now, be like, hey, any one of these will kill. Let me just try a couple.
Oh, there it is.
So there, fourth time's the charm. There, just keep throwing them out.
Yeah, and it's sort of a little bit of a game of chicken when you're hitting the shield for Zetter, because you know that they can throw out a parry, right? Like out of shield, and it will catch a lot of these shield pressure options, but we haven't been shown that from Ant. Like, Ant hasn't wanted to risk that because it's a big risk. If you go for the parry when he's sitting a bunch of buttons on shield and you just whiff because he missed up his timing, suddenly you just get a raw strong. You don't even need the shine.
Yeah, you're right. It is scary, although I do think that based on how Sapphire is kind of approaching this, I think Ant needs to at least represent the option like once, even if you get punished for it, because Sapphire is kind of like, you know, shining on your shield, and then it doesn't really matter hits, not hits. They're just kind of continuing to hit the buttons, and I think if they don't respect you, that like you can't. Oh wow, that was a really good offstage game there. But if they don't respect you, it's not a good place to be in. You have to focus it too.
Yeah. Also, please ban this stage versus Ant. Stop letting him go here. Stop picking the stage versus Ant. It's not. You're not gonna win. Like, I'll be straight up. Like, don't do it.
What do you think?
Just don't do it.
For him?
What was that?
What do you think is the single thing that makes the stage best for Ant? Like, why is he so dominant here?
It's two things. It's the shallowness of the side blast zones and how easy it is to get you off of stage.
I see. Yeah.
Like, there's more, but those are the two points that make it the worst against Zetter. Because you're always one interaction from the corner, and then you're always two interactions from dying in the side blast zone. Like, it's just very, very simple, and a lot of times the way you escape these ABSA combos is you DI out, but like a lot of these situations you just don't have that luxury to DI out, because if you DI out on back air or fair, you just die.
You'll just die. Yeah. So,
versus on other stages, you can just DI out, and even if you get hit with the back air, you're still living into a reasonable percent.
True. That's exactly how it's played out so far in the stage. Okay, here we go. There's that up strong.
All right, maybe I'm wrong. Eat my words. Maybe eat my words, Sapphire. I'd love to see it. I would love to eat my words here because I believe in you. Remember, I had Sapphire in this set.
Yeah, you have Sapphire, and you never doubted him for a moment.
Never did. Always believed in the kid.
Okay, here's that offstage situation we were talking about. The cloud into the fair, but the fair, the fair didn't sweet spot, but the next one did. So you're right all along, nothing to worry about.
So, what do you think about expired milk? What's your take?
Expired milk.
Yeah.
Tasty, very tasty. I love me some expired milk. It's my favorite type of milk. What about you?
Well, you know, I'm gonna defer to the expert on this, Ant. He loves it.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Understandable. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Very reasonable take to have, I think.
I mean, I think that's just the government trying to make you buy. It's big milk, really, trying to make you buy more milk. Trying to say, oh, you can't have this milk anymore. It's still good.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like I'm a fan of big milk.
You're a fan of big milk?
Yep.
I think that's. I think you're a fan of big milkers.
You said it, not me, Jeff. You said it, not me. Okay, so I think we'll probably not have the same stage picked again. I think even though it came down to being pretty close, I still think there are better.
Well, I mean, that was Ant's counter pick, right?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I just mean they're you know, it's definitely not the optimal. Even if you don't ban it, definitely not going to be picked the other way around.
Yeah.
Looks like we have to recreate the lobby.
I mean, Zetter's like that stage too. Like, it's not like Zetter's dislike.
Well, I know. That's probably why they didn't ban it. We're like, oh, the stage is fine. But in the end of the day, you're right. Ant really thrives there.
It's just there's like a lot of traps with Cloud too. Like, you just have so much less room to maneuver around Cloud, and it forces you to like DI in ways that are very predictable. Ant takes huge advantage of that on that stage.
What should Sapphire pick?
What should Sapphire pick? Merchant Port.
It's not banned. Oh wait, it was banned. Wait, unbanned?
I mean, I'm assuming Firecap's banned. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, flagship. I forget that Armada flagship is a stage now that you can pick. Yeah, this is Zetter's all just slam this stage. Low top blast zone. Great platforms.
Great platform.
Yeah. No, Zetter just
very good Zetter stage for sure. I forget about it too, partially because of the skin just looks like Armada, so so you forget that it's changed.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been gone a month, so I haven't played on the stage at all. So
it's a good stage. It's a really good stage. It's just like it's kind of one of those stages that people have been kind of like grumbling about for a while. Not that it was like terrible, but like, you know, it wasn't people's favorites. And I think this like little adjustment really turns it into just like, you know, a good stage. And
Crazy how
good for the game.
making a stage like the other stages.
There we go.
Made it good.
Yeah. Giving them walls like every other rival, the core rivals mechanic. Yeah, but there you go. There was that parry on Sapphire's buttons that finally got once. I mean, you don't get Ant doesn't get a ton out of it, but okay, good wait. But you know, just representing the option, I think will do a lot of good for them in the set.
This is so bad.
Oh,
The zap hit the wrong direction for Ant. Okay, so didn't get a follow up on it. This means that Sapphire has a chance to come back here and play on the stage once again. And see if we can take advantage of that. See if we can find an up strong. Trying to go for it, but punish this time. That should be enough here.
Ooh, no missed sweet spot.
Wow, okay. Sometimes the nerfs actually matter.
It feels like at these percents where like forward throw will start to kill, it just doesn't feel okay. Great, confirm there. It doesn't feel like there's really any Ant gives you any opportunity to grab them. They're just so like unpredictable with their movement that like there's just I can see why, like, even though it like looks obvious, like character just grab them, throw them. Ant doesn't give you that chance.
Yeah, I mean, he very much changes his play when he's in forward throw kill percent. He doesn't really let Sapphire get grabbed enough. It's just you can really see what Ant is playing around based on position and percentage. I like to see that a lot. Let's see.
Part of it also is just like the float movement that they do makes it really risky because they might just be slightly above your grab right at any given moment, and if you whiff, you're screwed, right?
Get
So
forward air to the face, yeah. A bit of a misstep on the cloud there lets Sapphire get a decent punish, but it's still just so. It feels so out of reach at this point. Like you make one wrong misstep, you know, you get hit with a forward air, back throw. There you go. Yeah, just a grab in the corner enough to get it done. And Ant looking very strong here. Looks like my Sapphire prediction is not going well. Maybe a different stage will help out, but I think that's usually the one they're going to.
I told you, Joe. You shouldn't have bet on Sapphire. My God.
My
Ant
bad.
was the obvious choice.
Ant was the obvious choice.
Okay, well, luckily, Sapphire is picking Zetter's best stage, right? Which is Rock Walls, Crystal Oasis.
You gotta pick your best stage, right? Otherwise you're messing up.
Fortunately, I also picked Ant's best stage. Okay.
Well, yeah, no. Ant's best stage was already played, you know?
I don't know.
No, you're right.
Okay.
This might be Ant's best stage. All right, forward
this
air,
is another
off
stage though, with short side blast zones, right? And so
the difference is
the main
how
stage, right?
easy it is to get you off stage, right? Like on this stage, you can have some scraps in the center stage and not go off stage, and that means Ant has less time to set up. Versus, you know, Zetter can sort of hold down the center stage a bit better, grounded, not forced to jump around as much.
Dead.
Yeah. Dead. That'll do it.
You weren't even on fire.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
So click the button. No, yeah, I see your point. It's kind of like a mixed bag of like, you know, larger main stage, but still have some, you know, a lot of risk if you do end up off stage.
Yeah, but you can see how Sapphire's been holding center stage really well, just positionally, not even throwing out too many moves until Ant like goes under the platform, and that's when Sapphire's been striking. But still, I mean, it's been working out pretty well. Let's see how it gets out of the corner here. This is always a dangerous spot versus Ant. And yeah, doing very much the same thing. Setting under that platform, throwing out back airs, making it really hard for you to find your way in. But great, situation's changed. Turns right around, back throw. No zap there. Okay, pretty much all resources gone. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay, but really held on to that for a very long time. It was the positional play that you were talking about that let him live for a while, and like they really didn't get sent off stage up until that point. And wow, holding down and out, just explode off the side of Crystal Oasis there. Stock lead here for Sapphire. Don't count him out yet. Oh, did you see that landing back air fall under the projectile? That's wild.
Yeah, it's the hurtbox shifting is kind of crazy.
It is crazy.
So that's why it's always so dangerous against Hauser.
Sapphire being
that's big damage. Almost gets the kill. And I mean,
Not
just
quite
like
sub 80 with the hit.
just a really dominant position here, even more than the first game.
The problem is it's reversal here where you end up off stage suddenly.
Yeah, that's what he's been a lot. Just that forward tilt
God.
at the corner. If you drip a little bit wrong, you get caught by it. It's a free confirm. Just so many shines on shield. Ant is happy to wait it all out though and get his pickup. Huge damage coming out. 4 up airs into a fair off stage. It's the zap. Suddenly, Sapphire is just at 10% in the corner, forced to up be on the other platform. And what? How did that not hit? No, there's no world that doesn't hit. Oh, but this is the parry
down air? No! No sweet spot! Back throw, is that enough?
Still living for now.
Wow.
And so low. No resources.
Oh my god.
He just drifts slowly to his death. Ant does not pick up that kill at the end. Everything was going his direction. He was behind 2 stocks to 1 at like 40%. And yeah, I mean,
Ant did such a great job with the comeback up into the last second. 1 missed wall tech. We saw that earlier in one of the earlier games or earlier sets where just like one unexpected tech situation. Suddenly you die after a crazy back and forth. Actually, we're going straight back into Rockwall.
Well, we're going to Ant's best stage.
I told you
Previously, well, it wasn't Ant's best stage until he counterpicked. You see, it's only your best stage when you counterpick.
True, so true. The funny thing about how the positional play that Sapphire was going with was that it's easy to play positionally when you're in neutral and you know you're in neutral, right? You maintain center stage. But actually, the reason that Ant came back so well was because it was a reversal, right? Oh wow! Oh my God! You're just dead off this side. It was like, okay, Sapphire thought it was his turn to play, so he got to push Ant into the corner, and Ant's like, but if I reversal you now you're still near the corner, right? So you really got to be wary of the reversals, because that's where Ant was getting a lot of their mileage, and oh my God, sweet spot up there as well was going.
Yeah, I mean, part of it was like undershooting in the corner, right, where you're just like sort of threatening the space that they have to move into you. Versus, you know, that time he went for an overshoot and he got super turned around on because Ant was able to like dodge the overshoot and then turn it around in that direction. But if you stay back like the way that Ant was playing, I think it's just a really good position to be in. Like this is one of the best stages to control center in.
For sure. But right now, Sapphire has to deal with being off stage again. The crowd into the sweet spot back air just going to clean up that stock. Suddenly, here in this game 5 situation, Ant has the 1 stock lead.
Yeah, and I mean it's certainly doable. We saw Sapphire just really control the pace of the game for the first half last time. Now has to make sure to clutch up at the spot and.
So many upstarts coming out.
Yeah, just a very nice evasion here from Ant. Wanting to play super safely with this stock. That's for a bit of a greedy option with that. That cloud off ledge. Up air, not enough.
It is enough.
Wow, okay.
At like sub 100.
Not the right DI, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe got mixed on DI there.
Fine.
Whoa, where are we going? We're going into blast zone, it looks like. No. Still fun, still fun. And that is actually another part about the stage. Is you can use the top platform. We see multiple times Sapphire go for up Bs just to the other side of the stage, just to like sort of reset things, so he doesn't have to fall on Ant. But
I mean, the alternative is death there, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Like Ant closes that stock out for sure if you just take a normal recovery route.
Yep. No, I mean, and that's one of the things. You just get an extra recovery route that you don't normally get. Because if their platform's not there, Ant can cover that as well. Oh, great dash back and forward tilt. And that's the wrong DI! Oh, you got caught with the dash back DI. Oh, it's so tragic. What a way to end the set.
That's
game 5.
Was 2 hits away from winning that actually.
I mean, we saw him do it multiple times.
It's 1 hit and then the confirm into the up strong and it's over. But wow, yeah, just doomed by the bad DI right there at the end.
That's one of the hard things about playing at Samsa. There's this sort of like, okay, I have to be able to preemptively DI forward tilt, otherwise I die at stupid percents. But like when you preemptively DI forward tilt, you end up DIing the forward air wrong. It's so annoying.
So it's funny because it feels like you should be able to react like, okay, if he's in the air or if he's on the ground, right? These aren't both aerials or both grounded moves, but the movement is just so unpredictable that you really can't get a read on like, okay, is this going to be an aerial? Is this just going to be a grounded move? Because they can switch at any moment. So
with
like
the DJCs, they're very very quick, very yeah. You can't really react.
And you're seeing that right there. You really was thinking about something else, not the sweet spot fair randomly and neutral.
Yeah, I am wondering what the idea was. Just drop shield, dash back was probably the idea. I'm not sure. Jump away.
Maybe
it was jump away.
So okay,
either way,
so Ant
was waiting for him.
Death. Yeah, so winners finals. That means with Ant progressing, that will be Viviana versus Ant, which I'm super excited for. I don't know if we're going to do that first or
it looks like we're doing that first.
Cool.
That's what I see.
So what do you, okay, this one's harder. This one's tough.
I mean, I think that this is a hard matchup for Galvin. I think that this is one where you don't quite get the same combos. You don't quite get the same edge guarding. And
it's edge guarding, yeah.
And still does. Like you get some mix-ups while recovering as Galvin, but like a lot of them you can just trade fair with side B.
Also, the cloud can chase you off there.
Yeah, the cloud can just interrupt you in the middle of like any of your moves, any of your recovery options. It's real tough. I sort of expect to see Viv in a lot of offstage hard to deal with interactions, similar to the ones that she was putting Sophie in before. I think it's going to be a little bit of a turntable situation here.
How the turns have tabled. Yeah, for sure. It's the switch between Zetter and like an Absa is pretty funny. She's gonna have to get her mileage somewhere else, right? Because we really saw we were talking about how she just turned her game plan completely around. Like, okay, I've got things that are guaranteed from this, but I'd rather just throw you off stage. Right, so like really, Viviana's whole game plan was warped around. I'm just going to do whatever it takes to put you closest to the ledge, and that probably won't work here because you don't want to be messing around off stage against Ant. So we'll see. We'll see if she has another plan.
Yeah, I think there's certainly things that you can do in this matchup, but I have not really seen them done to Ant, I guess. Yeah. Like I've seen them done to other people. I've seen some Galvins, punching at their weight class, but I do feel like this would be punching above the weight class for Viv here. So she's gonna have to pull out something special if she's gonna want to fight Ant in a uneven ground. And I mean, the one thing to note is like Galvin does hit hard. If you do find the confirms, like you kill early. The problem is your confirms don't work. A lot of your confirms don't work at kill percent, and especially not above kill percent.
Yep, that is a problem. Sure, you're gonna have to find some ways to steal.
You don't get up tilt fair. You don't get any of your jab confirms. You don't get any of your you don't get up airs. It's just hard.
Oh no, there's the offstage cloud just interrupting everything that we were talking about. Yep, and that's just death. You interrupt him a couple times, it really forces him into forces Viviana into a linear recovery, and then she has no more options by the end.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Galvin because I have no soul. I have had a very hard time with this matchup, so I was kind of hoping to see something that could help me, but so far I haven't, and I'm looking forward to if Viv can change things up a little bit right now.
There's still time. I think it really comes down to, I think you're going to need to take some more risk in terms of you have strong moves, and they would kill Absa really early if you would get them to hit. So I think it just means you're going to have to take some risks and throw some stuff out. And try to steal some early stocks. If you just continue to play, eventually, at these higher percents, you're going to end up off stage, and that's where Ant is really going to murder you.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with what you're saying. You have to be a little bit more reads heavy, but it's risky because getting put in a bad position against Absa is very challenging. All right, is able to catch that air dodge and get a set up with the drill. Still has a chance to come back, but yeah. There.
Interesting. I didn't realize the interaction. You can up B as Absa through the drills.
Well, it has a hitbox, so it kills them.
Yeah, but so does the drill, right?
No, the drill doesn't have a hitbox unless you're in a hit zone.
I see. Okay.
It only has a hurt box unless you're a hit stun, and then it attacks you. Okay. Yeah, I mean this is great. You have Abs off stage. You hit her 6 times with a new aerial, and you finally get the kill. There we go. Okay.
On Abs at 150. Are you happy?
I don't know. I mean, we saw Sapphire have the same problem. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That was true, by the way.
That was true. Yeah, into the furthest reaches of the top left corner of the blast zone. I mean, that if she can chase you there, that just kind of like highlights all of the problems off stage
in the matchup.
Because like there is nowhere safe. Like no one can chase you that quickly and that deeply, like Ant can.
Nowhere you can run, nowhere you can hide. The thunder always comes.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if this stage can change things up a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit interesting because I wonder what Viv gets out of this stage specifically. It doesn't. I don't know. Naively, it doesn't feel like anything special.
It still has a large main platform, right? So maybe you have a little bit longer until you have to deal with the offstage problems. But I agree with you. Besides that, I'm waiting to see what the plan is.
Yep. I mean, so far, trading pretty well.
Maybe an early up air kill. I mean, Ant hasn't really been getting a lot of kills off the top. They've usually been off the sides. So maybe looking for a better way to kill.
Going for some up airs here. Just as a read. But you're just dead. Yeah.
Yep.
That's tough.
Impossible even. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just once you have side beat, like it's reactable, right? Like that's the worst part about that spot. Like there's no like mix up. You can't you have like an angle you can side beat, but it's fairly shallow, right? You don't get a lot of leeway in the direction that you side beat. So gonna have a hard time.
Good parry. What into the nothing? Missed the punish.
Oh no, that's a disaster. That was like such a huge inflection point of the game. Like if you get that kill, suddenly you have a chance to come back into this. But right now, the way things have been going, all right, there you go. We saw a kill. It was a misty eye on the forward throw, led into it. So has some ways to get some confirmed.
It definitely could have been a disaster. That I was like in my mind, I was seeing like Ant living till 150. Okay, this is still a disaster. Reactable side Bs off stage because you're so deep and so low, and Ant is never going to miss.
You don't have an option. You don't have Ant can just wait until you do it. Like it's just a matter of if you go that low, you're basically you just have to assume you're dead and try anyway.
Right. Yeah. So okay, it's kind of looking like the last game. Ant looks like in firm control. Yeah, I mean, just it takes a long time for Viviana to find the kills, and and it feels like Viviana's always like one hit away from death, which is weird considering the weights and the sizes of these characters. That's not usually
it does feel a bit opposite to how it should be. But yeah,
try side B high.
I like the side
B
high.
Over it. I like it. Yeah, it was hard to get up that high that quick as Ant because you've got the double jump float stuff, so it takes a little bit longer. Doesn't matter. Yeah,
that very similar to the end of Sapphire set. You just you're probably was going for a jump away at a shield, gets caught right at the end. That TJC and end up in an aerial makes it tough. And focus miss.
I get the immediately.
Focus miss. So. Shout out my goat focus miss from the UK. Great commentator, player, rock climber.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're rock climbing in Austria together.
Oh cool.
Yeah,
it's like cool lore. Yeah, no, I think I understand what they're trying to do in those situations when they're DIing away. It's because Ant's optimal positioning, right, is floating like a little bit out of your just barely out of your range because you can't react to small motions, right? And so if you find yourself in that situation, oh my god, the ledgehog and immediate burst stock. But if you find yourself in that situation where the range is optimal for Ant, you're trying to reset, right? The first thought is okay, back up, try again, right? This is bad. So I think Ant recognizes that and catches them trying to retreat, and just very, very good timing, and also catches them with the bad DI. Speaking of
Darkness, my old friend.
as I tried to make 1 point, the game went from 3 stocks each to 3 stocks to 1. And can you chill for a second, please? Just 1 second.
It's okay. It just means that that Viv can go down and fight the Zetters and losers, you know?
True. Get rid of all of them.
And it's like, yeah, can you please beat those Zetters for me down there? I don't want to fight them. But yeah, let's go another round.
And Viv will. Yes.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is really optimal for Ant. Yeah.
You know? A little bit of an RPS situation.
Oh,
Oh no, tried to get onto the platform, didn't have the chance to. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Didn't go for the side B to the wall because a little bit more behind.
Your battle is beneath me.
That's all she wrote for this one. Very quick way to finish that up. Ant cleans it up 3-0, and yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about that one. That's a tough matchup. Really good player. And all out of sec down in the losers bracket. We actually see MoA taking out Sophie 3-1.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's.
It was
Let me refresh my
it was
bracket.
Baines. It was
Wow. Okay.
that's really once again considered a pretty good Zetter matchup. So
Okay. Well, Sophie's out unexpectedly for sure. What an incredible player, but and out at like is that fifth? Tied for 5th. Yeah. Okay, so MoA is going to progress, and it's very possible MoA gets another Zetterburn again. It's the Sapphire and Sophilo gauntlet, I guess, of Zetters. So we'll see. We'll see what happens in Sapphire versus Gusta.
yeah, it looks like we're playing. We're gonna be watching that. I'm assuming it's Gusta. Like me Gusta.
Me Gusta. Yeah.
Let's see. Maple here. All right. I like Maple. It was fun. We are mid-set. Sapphire is up 2-0. And looking to close that out pretty quickly. And all right, nice job, Sapphire. Great set.
Wow, what a set.
Yeah, I mean,
So glad we got to
honestly,
spectate that. Yeah.
pretty much it was just dominating the whole time, you know. It was just like everything. It really felt like Sapphire was always in control of that set.
There wasn't a moment that I saw where Sapphire struggled for sure.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it just felt like it was Sapphire all the way through. All right, MoA versus Sapphire coming up set next.
I mean,
This
if
is
MoA
gonna be-
can take out Sophie, MoA can take out any Zetterburn, right? And that's.
I
I'd
don't
be
know. I don't know.
scared.
What about Beastly?
Beastly, wait, Beastly's not here. He's not any Zetterburn.
Well, you said any Zetterburn.
Any Zetterburn. You can take out my Zetterburn at least. Okay.
Anybody can take out your Zetterburn.
That is, hey, that.
You don't play that character anymore.
It is true.
You just they know the secret tech of F-stronging a ledge, and then they're good.
I'm dead. Yeah, I was bringing back some bad memories of the beta for me. Yeah, no, not good enough to do all the Zetterburn things. But
It's too much work.
Yep.
That's how I feel.
So you were saying this is a good Zetterburn matchup.
It's supposed to be. Yep.
Supposed to be.
Nope.
Hmm.
It's supposed to be a good Zetterburn matchup. Zetterburn, you know, really good at killing Orcane. And that's one of the hard times a lot of people have against Orcane is just like finding those kills. Very slippery bugger, hard to track down. But Zetterburn's got like consistent kills against. Yeah.
Yeah. Most consistent kill confirmed. It's really those into the upstrong and throwing out a couple just for damage. What reason do you have to not use that button?
You combos the Crag like 3 times in low percent. You can just go upstrong.
Oh my god!
Did somebody say upstrong? I feel like somebody said upstrong.
How many upstrongs were in that stock? I mean, the stock
I
only
think
lasted
it
to
was
like
5.
Yeah.
That hit or that were used? I saw 3 hit and 5 used.
Okay, so the majority of the work of that stock was just upstrong. It was the it's the combo move, it's the damage racker, it's the kill confirm, it's everything.
Swiss Army knife.
Yep. If the Swiss Army knife had one tool and it was the right tool, always.
Well, the key of the Swiss Army knife is you can use it for anything. So the upstrong, you can just use it for anything.
Yeah. Okay, but you know, MoA, she was able to get the stock back off of Sapphire really quickly, so definitely not out of it, but extra percent's coming back. And you know what Zetter does to you around 80 to 100%. That's prime kill confirm window. There we go. Oh, this time the down strong.
Nice, the jump.
Yeah, predicting the jump onto the stage.
Yeah, good work there. I'm strong. And another one. Why not?
Can we see a third? Can I get a third?
We should have had an up strong counter this game. I do love doing that on certain moves. Down tilts. Going crazy. Oh, and that time, great parry. Finds a down tilt. No funnel.
God,
wow.
when that move spikes from when you're above their head, like it like looks like it might not even hit because you're so high above them, and then you just get sent into the depths of hell. So funny. So funny. It reminds me of like Smash, like a Smash 4 like Cloud up air where it starts from below the tips of his toes.
Yes.
And you're like, why does the up air start from down there? This is the opposite. It's like, why does the spike
down air start from up there? Yeah.
Love your hair.
Well, if you think about it, he's dunking you, right? So dunks are overhead.
True. Yeah.
Like nobody dunks in basketball below their chest. Come on.
Yeah. Spikes that don't have sour spots as well are so strong. They're just
yeah.
It's like spikes come in two varieties. They're either like very precise to hit, and otherwise you don't get the spike. Wow, look at that F tilt. They're either like really precise, and usually you won't get the hitbox, or they just like, hey, the whole move spike. Just go for it. Just use the move.
Yeah, we love Crag.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I was thinking about.
It's all goodness. But oh. Yeah, nice back air. Nice back into forward air. Still not getting the stock just yet. And now Maya needs to find something soon. Let's see how she's gonna go about this edge guard. Really setting up in the center here, trying to get something started, but has not been able to really find anything other than a straight hit. Oh, and that's not the direction you wanted. Oh no.
Super Saiyan 2 for Sapphire.
Wow, the rarely seen. Look how much power there is here. Oh, it's
okay.
Oh, but it was countered by Super Saiyan 1. Sometimes. I think that might have been the first time I've seen that.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that in a very long time. Yeah, I mean, in Rivals, no matter what character you are, if your opponent's at 170,
you're gonna get something that kills.
Down to survive the situation, but still got to get back onto the stage, able to. Good reversal there from the platform.
Oh, huge pickup. Oh, doesn't get the follow, but still keeps going.
No,
reverse backer would have been so good. Oh man, unfortunate, and that should be a kill. Yep, just finds it. 171. Very, very close in the games, but there's an opportunity here to just run away with it for Sapphire. This is always the danger of fighting Zetter. If you let him get the stock first, he can really rack up percent in a way that's unsurmountable.
Maya threw out that attempted random read of F strong, but someone needs to tell Maya that only Zetterburn's allowed to randomly throw out strong attacks in neutral.
Normally you can as Arcade actually. That move is super hard to punish.
Oh man, chasing you across the stage with that F strong, still living though.
Yep.
You're right.
But spot though. Yeah, this is like I said, this is the danger. Like once you let Zetterburn get started on a stock, it's very hard to stop him. And almost getting this up strong. Once again, racking up these so much percent. Forced to go low. Has to get something started once again. But the Super Saiyan has come out. Okay, up throw, up air.
Also looking pretty promising for Maya. She's done a really good job of working her way back into this game on that last stock. 89% is a really dangerous spot to be. Okay, yeah, nice. Down strong to catch both directions. Tech in place, doesn't matter, would have caught anything.
Yeah, that's tough. You like in that situation, there's a couple options. One, you can try to DI up so you can wiggle out before you land. Alternatively, you could try to go for the slide off, but if you get stuck in that tech spot, you're just dead. Right? Like, you have to be very preemptive about your defense.
I always talk about how uniquely in Rivals, like being put into a tech situation in the corner is like one of the strongest. It's unbelievably strong of an option. There's just so many moves that, and like players are so refined in their coverage that it's almost guaranteed if you were forced. So it's what you were saying. You have to avoid the situation altogether because there's no guessing right. Right,
exactly. And even there, it wasn't a percent.
Look at that.
You twice in a row. twice in a row. Exactly what you're talking about. One gets the tech chase in for the grab. The second one just a down strong. Again, you have to be preemptive about your defense, but it's not always. You're not always able to, but a great snag of the ledge there. Little tricky movement there by Maya, not expected, and allows her to get an early kill and one of her first leads in the set.
Yeah, very important for a potential change of momentum. I mean, this doesn't have to get started. It's got to be right now. I mean, as we say this, that up strong comes back out to even it up. But still, Maya has an opportunity here. I mean, it's do or die.
No. And then up throw. Yeah, just oh no. Tons of damage. Just double up strong. You know, why not?
I gotta practice my Zetterburn combos. I gotta go to the training room and just practice up strong, up strong.
Like up on the C stick.
Yeah, very tough, very tough. I'm getting better at it though, Jet, trust me.
Yeah, and tech in the corner once again. Should we have a tech in the corner counter? Oh, the Maya missile! The Maya missile! Didn't hit, but it's still sick.
Yeah, still a tricky offstage situation that ended up in taking the stock, so it works out. And now Maya's kind of attempting to run away with that 100% immediately onto Sapphire, using these bubbles to really throw off Sapphire's like timing and like ability to like get back on stage into neutral. 100% already, even if this kills, which it doesn't. Such a good spot for Maya.
Oh yeah, she's in absolutely commanding position. Not going to be all the way in the corner with that tech read, so not gonna be able to get it, but great evasion going over the other side of the stage. Nair into forward throw. Okay, great setup here. Yeah, tech just dead.
Yep. Fair enough. I mean, Maya really like found one lead in this game that's like probably the first in the set, and smelled blood and was like, okay, this is mine. I gotta pedal all the way down. Don't give Sapphire any chance to get some momentum back. And again, though, we were talking about this earlier with the previous sets where we saw finally someone come back down from 2-0. It takes a lot of like mental fortitude to like keep that kind of pace and that kind of concentration up for the length of a reverse 3-0. So we'll see if Maya is able to do what wasn't able to be done earlier.
Okay, let's see what happened in this offstage situation. Kind of crazy right now.
Zetter picked his best stage,
Yeah, well, that's the problem. You let Zetter go to his best stage. Platform. Out of trouble.
Back throw, good high recovery, getting Sapphire back on in a situation that in a lot of other situations you just die off stage there. Managed to find the reversal. God, it's so dangerous playing near in the corner for Sapphire. Wow. Okay.
Well, little slide, right? But great conversion there. Double up air into fair, fighting off the platform. Sapphire evens it right up after that situation. And now, combos of the up strong, of course. Why wouldn't you be able to combo into the up strong? Let's see what the card is. I like this little setup of the puddle there. It's a little bit of insurance, right? Even if you get hit in some weird situation, you always have that backup, and so you can you'll get punished pretty big if you actually use it. But, oh, unfortunate. All right, that time she wasn't able to grab the ledge, and it seems like that might be exactly what Sapphire needed to run away with this game.
Yeah, the problem is, even if Maya's playing really well, down 2-1, no room for error anymore, and that was one very important error.
Yup.
And we haven't really seen Maya be able to make a comeback yet in your day.
Oh, and never gonna get the chance to. Yeah, I mean that's why it's Zetter's best stage, right?
Yep, that's exactly it.
You can kill early.
Wow, yeah, really strong. You can't make mistakes against Sapphire. Sapphire, the way Maya was able to get a game was consistent play, find a lead, really push it, play well, consistently the entire game. You make one mistake, it's your chances are gone.
Yeah, very, very classic Zetterburn situation where you just make a mistake and you just get absolutely blown up for it.
Yeah.
It's like a competitive mistake too. It's like the more as you make the mistake, you get hit, and you're like, oh, I got a DI to survive, and then they hit you 3 more times, and you're like, yep, I should have DI'd out. Yep, I should have DI'd out. Oh, I'm dead.
Yep. Maybe DI'd out this time. Oh, and that was the one I shouldn't have DI'd out on, of course.
I was about to say that, Viv. You're fighting Zetterburn again. Fought Hyperflame, fought Sophie. Now he's gonna fight Sapphire.
I mean, this is what Viviana wants, right?
Why would you complain? That's great. You're killing You're the Zetterburn Slayer.
her record in this tournament has been incredible against these top Zetterburn players. Like honestly, it would have been way worse if you have to play a different matchup. Just play the matchup that's working. Like I mean, it's nobody's solved it yet, right? Nobody knows what to do when you get hit them once, you send them off stage, everything goes horribly wrong from that point. So you know, play it until they figure something recovery. Out. Yeah, for sure. Zetterburn's recovery not good enough. Sure.
You know,
That's the problem.
I really just think Zetterburn needs a better recovery, and also like, probably Galvin needs some buffs too.
For sure, yes. Galvin definitely needs lots of buffs. Everyone liked it when Galvin is really strong,
They should let
right?
Galvin teleport to any of his drills, and it has a hitbox when he pops out.
Like arcane puddles.
Yeah, like arcane puddles, but it's a drill.
I'm in. Dan, where's Dan?
Yeah. Good point.
I love the stage skins they have. This game of stage skin looks great.
Epson needs a second double jump.
You know,
like give her like a you know, a DJC double jump and then a second regular double jump after that.
Good point. You should Dan hire this man.
Yeah, because think about it. She doesn't have a regular double jump, right? It's not fair.
She should get one.
Yeah, she should get one.
Weird offstage situation for Sapphire. Okay, but it's fine until you miss your tech, and then it's not fine anymore. Oh, why even?
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Sapphire. I don't even know if Sapphire would have been able to drift onto that platform anyways, but Viviana was not taking any chances. Okay, Sapphire ends up not really mattering. You know, you have those consistent confirms, even against a heavy character like Viviana's playing. Okay, back to even.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main answer here, as it usually is for Zetter, is when your opponent's murdering you when they touch you one time, you just got to do the same damn thing. You just got to answer. You got to answer back twice as hard. And Zetter's doing a great job of that.
You're right. It's why we saw some more success when the Zetterburn players have really been like, okay, you know what, I'm playing off stage, I'm hitting you off and I'm chasing you, because it's risky, but that's the only way to win, right? You have to like play to your win conditions, and sure, you might just randomly die, but it's your only shot.
Yeah, and I do feel like that the Zetterburns that Viv has played are some of the most aggressively slanted in the business. Like, Sophie is an absolute madwoman off stage, and Hyperflame is like literally known for his aggression and ability to hit buttons a million beats a minute. So I think that it's interesting that Sapphire is the one who's honestly playing the best so far in this situation. Just sets up these shines, down tilts in the corners, really commanding this corner, and yeah, 2 stocks on Viv after Viv has taken out 2 Zetterburns already right before this.
Okay, so Sapphire, the first Zetterburn to figure something out and make it work and really not get abused off stage so consistently. Yeah, I mean, this is not what I expected.
Oh, okay, we are swapping to the locks. Wow. Yeah, Viv also plays this character, but I don't know. It felt like earlier the Galvin was doing so well. I'm honestly surprised that we see the swap, but it's looking good right now. Just a very similar situation.
It is. I still
have
to wonder. I mean, it worked for so many times in a row. You lose one game and you swap. I mean, oh my god! Apparently, I'm full of it. Viv,
I mean, I agree. I would agree with you. Maybe there should have been a little bit more faith, but also this lock skin is kind of sick.
How much? Like how much of a does Viv play this guy? Okay, that was just not. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what it was. How much did Viv? This was Viv's old main, I think.
Old main. Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
I don't know if I don't know if the locks is like fully put away. I mean, clearly not fully put away because she's still playing it, but definitely I've seen her play this as a main before.
Yeah. I don't know. I was wondering how much recently she had been playing it, but okay. I mean, it's good enough to be even so far here against Sapphire after losing.
It looks like still current main. Galvin's maybe like a newer character.
Well, that would make a lot more sense.
The way the recoveries are going, it's not looking like it's looking like the Galvin was doing a bit better on that front. So maybe it's a game to warm up here, but you don't really have much time to warm up. If you lose this game, it's do or die. So
we haven't seen anyone pull off the 2-0 comeback yet.
Yeah, no reverse 3-0s yet. Let's see. Goes for the down strong. Yeah, Sapphire, really good positioning. Seems like Sapphire is just knows exactly how to deal with the recovery of Loxodon as well. Finally getting the up strong kill. Last stock situation. Let's see how it shakes out. I mean, we know exactly what Zetter wants. Zetters want one thing and it's disgusting.
There's just so much that kills Loxodon here for Zetterburn, but okay, if you don't get an opportunity, if you just... Oh, there we go. That was strong.
Damage. It was like 30 damage on that one hit. And
Suddenly.
Yeah, jump caught though. And still barely making it back. Gets the tech. Gets the force tech, but doesn't follow up quite as well. And a fair trades with the jab, not enough.
Yeah, suddenly the game got real scary there for Sapphire, but managing to just pull it out in time at the end. One more big hit from Viv would have done it, but just in time, really. Okay, not switching. Interesting. What do you think? You should stay with Galvin, or is Lox the right call?
I mean, I don't know. I like the Galvin. I thought it was looking really good. I'm very surprised.
Me too.
I'm very surprised for the swap. So.
Okay, I mean, that one was close, so there's a chance here, although a stream cut out, so... Stream dead?
Not sure.
It looks like I have the stream pulled up.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense. Really?
Uh-oh.
Darn. Well, for our sake and for the spectator's sake, I hope Viv is able to take a game so we can jump back into the set.
Yeah,
Let's
that would be
see,
nice.
Pray for rejoining as well.
I don't know. I would stick with the. I think I would have gone for the Galvin, but maybe that's just me being a Galvin believer and not being a Lox believer.
Yeah, I mean, like, just because in one specific game you don't get the right situations where you get the hit that sends Zetter off stage, and you get the kills. Like, maybe next game you'll just get 2 of those hits and you'll get 2 free kills. Like, I feel like there's enough volatility there that it's like worth a second try. But you got to go with your comfort character if that's who Viv is playing as their main, and you lose a game. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Lox from the stream is a W. No, the Lox was cooking. It was cool.
No, Lox was fine. It was just I think there was a couple like very clear. I haven't warmed up that much with this character today. Moments like the recovery. There was a ton of ideas going on. Like obviously Viv is very creative with the recovery there. It was just like, oh, I messed up slightly and then died for it, and you can't be doing that in losers finals. Like you don't have the opportunity to do so.
Exactly. Do you feel like Lox in theory could do the kinds of things off stage to Zetter that Galvin can do? Because I mean, like they have strong hits. Right?
Absolutely, Lox's invincible reverse fair off stage is absolutely fucked up. Like you just do invincible ledge drop reverse fair, and you can just do anything off of it. Like it's absolutely crazy. You can also do invincible fart. That's also very good. You do up air to cover like higher angles. I don't know. I've seen Lox's be very, very creative with that. I would say Galvin is slightly better in that situation because I think Galvin has more ability to reset. Right, like once he hits a thing, he can like get a follow up and then reset very easily. Versus I feel like Lox does not quite have that same leeway. But I do feel like they both have really, really strong corner options.
And we did see what you were saying. We saw Viv go for the invincible like reverse fairs, and it was working a couple times. But at the end of the day, like Sapphire was able to like make it back to the wall, and like in Rivals, the wall is safety, right? It just didn't send quite as far, so maybe got a lot of damage. Oh, here we go.
Viv did take the game.
Wow. Okay. So good for all of us spectators. We get jumped right back into the match, and I wish I knew how that played out, but we're just gonna have to assume small stage shenanigans. That's my best bet. maybe it was a little bit of that rust coming off. You know, you come off of playing a bunch of Galvin. You know, the first game, switching back to the other character, just not quite as polished as when you've gotten used to it. And wow, that down tilt just spiking immediately, and an early strong lead for Viviana. Did I say strong lead? Did I say it's crazy how
I think you said even. I think that's what you said. Even game.
I don't know. Even I thought that like locks it on at 30%. Like, what's the fastest that you could lose your stock without like a clear like SD? I was just like, you're gonna live for like a little while longer, right? No, I'm full. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Apparently, double fair is off stage. Really, really strong.
I remember when they removed double fair.
Yeah, they removed it. It's gone.
Alright, oh yeah, turn around upbeat. Really nice SSDIN. Gets out of that situation where it would have sent off stage, so it gets to reverse it on the second one.
You know, it's funny seeing the stage skin, because every time they go low, I'm like, well, they're dead. There's no way.
Yeah, exactly. I just have this visceral reaction in my body about it.
Oh, there's a wall there. That's weird.
Yeah, Sapphire very clearly practiced in this this matchup. Just really nice edge guards. Still though, it seems like Viv has also practiced against it, so is also ready for a lot of what's happening. Still though, able to ledge hog.
Yeah, the shine spike's really strong at sending your opponent into the most awkward spots at the bottom near the blast zone. There we go, evening up the stocks again. Man, these two players are just fighting back and forth, not willing to give anything up. Here we go into the down try, a ton of percent. And it's continuing to come. No, the platforms merged just in time. If they hadn't merged that tech away, it wouldn't have been nearly as successful.
Yeah, yeah. It's always funny when they merge and then you can tech across them. I'm like, oh no.
Great timing by Sapphire on that one, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here's the fine spikes.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
using the down B to get back, realizing that was a really risky situation to be in.
Yep. Playing it safe there, Sapphire also just go back to center stage and gets a really nice forward air with bad DI. Horrible situation. Is just going to be able to make it back to the stage, though. Multiple times, the Sapphire has sort of given up ledge in a position that I thought was, like, really dominant. A back air just... Oh, no. Where were you holding, brother? Where are you going?
I don't know if you noticed, but the platforms they give and they take before they merged at just the right time for Sapphire, and just there they separated it at just the right time to say, actually, you can't tech anymore. Like literally, he was about to land, and the platforms go later, and then the combos are just true. So, saved by the platforms, live by the platforms, die by the platforms. Apparently, we're going right back though, same stage.
Yeah. This
is game 5.
Was game 5? Yeah. Wow.
We missed one.
Wow. I guess this is the I guess this is the counter pick twice in a row. Sapphire still felt it went well. I don't see any real issue with the stage, so I think I'm fine going back to it. Yeah, I do feel like Viv has just been slowly warming up on the Slox and has been playing better and better every game. So I'm a little scared on this final game 5, but I mean the way Sapphire started off, it's still looking good. 57% leading into a new combo. It's a whole lap ahead now.
It's easy to get like caught up in the trap of like, oh, I have all the momentum, like I've won a couple games in a row. Usually that's, oh my god, you're just dead.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't know.
That was nice. I don't think I've seen that combo very often.
Yeah, Viviana was kind of cooking here. But I was just saying that it's dangerous to think like, normally after you win 2, you've got room to make mistakes. But no, but you're still on the chopping block. Like this is still game 5. Any mistake could be the end of your tournament round. So, but Viviana playing really well, still staying in it. Down a little bit of percent, but percents only matter so much from Rival's Bather.
Yo, it's all about the stocks, baby, just like the market. And now going into this even game, let's see how this punishment's gonna go. Gets a weird hit of the back air, isn't able to capitalize on it though. And the tech chase doesn't work out. Although unfortunately you're still on fire in the corner versus a grab, and Sapphire will take huge advantage of that. Oh no, the floor hug does set up for a little bit of a punish, but still, great tech chase in. Upstrong is not flamed up, though, so it doesn't have the opportunity to get the kill. And back here, that time, though, DI is correct. Oh, and another one does the trick. We are on games 5 final stock. Sapphire started off with the momentum, but Viviana was able to turn it around with this huge down strong. Upstrong not catching that tech to the right, though.
Man, these platform situations would be awful for any other platform in the entire game if they were like normally that Upstrong covers everything. But suddenly the entire game is turned around. All the momentum was for Viviana, and Sapphire gets one more chance at this.
Okay, how are you gonna land? Great uses of that reverse neutral B to get some magma up, to get a hitbox out. But Upstrong, oh my god, that killed! Oh no! After all of that, after being down 2-0, almost reverse 3-0, almost reverse 3 stock, not enough.
Yeah. It's almost fitting that it ends with the setter Upstrong.
Yeah, just,
I mean,
just a
it had
classic.
like a 90% chance that the set ends that way, right? If Zetter wins. Yeah. No, it's you know, your stock is only as good as the next Upstrong. Man, so close, so close. Viviana almost got the reverse 3-0, and just the tiniest bit too short. It was the Loxodon was cooking though. It's just man, Zetterburn's really explosive. And honestly, it was that platform situation, right? At that last stock, Viviana was cooking. Right.
If that is any other platform, you hit that Upstrong, it's guaranteed. It catches all attacks. Not this time.
And the string just keeps going, right? Like that, and that was like 60% guaranteed, and it wasn't going to stop anytime soon.
Right. You get to go on the Upstrong too.
Right. You just continue. You just chase it, but instead, it's actually this platform's huge. You actually have to guess a direction, believe it or not, when your opponent techs on a platform, and then suddenly Sapphire has one more chance, and that's all Sapphire needed.
Yep.
You know, I wonder if players should be considering that more, because like a lot of players get so much off of these like platform forced situations, and like, you know, they're so refined at continuing their advantage state through platform techs, just because like in Rivals there's so many ways, especially with like Loxodon, you have so many moves that cover the entire platform. They're really refined at that, so they know how to play with platforms, but they don't really. What
the bans were on that?
Yeah,
in that situation.
That's what I was getting at. It's okay. It adds volatility to have a platform that doesn't behave like other platforms, right? And could either save or kill you depending on the timing of the match.
I think Firecap was banned. Maybe Rockwall.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
I was looking at that point.
But it definitely adds the volatility, and we saw it. It multiple times came into effect, like where it was extremely important, right? Like the Rivals is a game where one hit, you know, leads into a string that might just be death. So you know, like you're always like one hit away from losing the game. So in that kind of a situation, picking a stage where the randomness of time will determine whether your string continues or drops is just something to consider, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it is a good point. Well, we'll see how this next one goes. Sapphire getting another chance at Ant. I mean, last time was a game 5, so maybe there's something that we learned here. Maybe there's something different. You think we're gonna have any different results?
Let's see. I mean, Ant has looked so ridiculously strring. I mean, the last time, I mean, when these guys faced off in
winners
finals, it was game 5. So I mean, this is the closest. I mean, you know, like compared to Ant versus Viviana, which was a 3-0, like this was like the closest match.
Yeah.
One of the closest matches we've seen today. So, you know, I'm glad that we get this matchup. If Viviana had won, I mean, based on the last Ant versus Viviana match, it might have been it might have been very similar. But this one, I think, has a lot of potential for going the distance.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see any like changes up in stage ideas or changes up in, you know, strategy. We'll see how that ends.
The strategy for Sapphire always has to be somehow avoid offstage situations, like, you know, in disadvantage. Like that's a given. But yeah, I agree with the rest of it.
So this is where Ant counterpicked to last time, I believe.
So I think you're right, which is interesting that they struck to it.
I think yeah, I think it's interesting. We'll see how it ends up going. I think it's fine stage.
It's fine, yeah.
It's definitely not amazing for either character, so that's generally what you want.
Yep, good starter stages. That's usually what they are.
Exactly. And let's see how this starts playing out. I think Sapphire has also been playing a lot more defensively versus Ant compared to everyone else. that Sapphire has been has been fighting
For
against.
good reason, right?
Yeah.
For very good reason. It's
You just have
I'm
so
not.
much more leeway, so much less leeway. I mean.
Yeah, that's a SD. But now that you pointed it out in the previous time they played, it's really interesting to like just notice and watch how careful Sapphire is of do I advance towards the ledge or do I keep my center stage position? And they're being extremely thoughtful about that at all times, right? And we saw the biggest reversals happen when they misjudge that situation. They say, okay, this is my time to push the advantage towards the ledge, and then they get reversed. So
yeah, he can't really afford those reversals, right?
Like that, right?
This is actually disastrous, but unfortunately for Ant, he isn't able to pick it up like he would want to. But again, the situation, you're near the ledge and you get popped by that reverse cloud, he couldn't die there. But this time,
good catch on the jump.
And I feel like this is just one of those classic like losers brackets, winners bracket situations. Like Ant isn't quite ready to play yet, you know.
Yeah, it looks like that.
We're not seeing Ant play the way we expected to, and that's a little bit more like it. But it sometimes takes a couple minutes to get your fingers ready. Almost
and Sapphire
at 71.
Sapphire's locked in, right? Like
yeah,
Sapphire
exactly.
came out of like an intense last hit game 5 situation. There's no dropped concentration at all.
Mm. And there it is.
There we go. That's it.
Very very solid game from Sapphire, and I want to see if something like this can continue. I like we noted before, there was a lot of this measured aggression, very precise about where he's throwing out moves instead of, you know, just being like, all right, I am the button man, you know, where it feels like he is in some of the other matchups. You know, it's good to see. But there is that parry, you know, not too much out of it, but the threat of it being there is so important for the mental stack.
I can't believe you would imply that you would suggest that maybe Zetters shouldn't hit all the buttons at all times. That's ridiculous. So ridiculous.
I mean, you know, maybe in some matchups that's actually totally fine.
Yeah, I think it's actually more often than giving credit for, because considering how many rivals characters can abuse you and, you know, in one mistake off stage, like it's worth it to be conscious of your buttons sometimes.
Yup. Oh wow, okay. Little mistake there leads to Ant's death, and Sapphire with a lead once again on Ant's best stage, though.
Yep, somehow on Ant's best stage, Sapphire's holding it together. Oh, goes over the cloud. Great precision there on the recovery. Makes it back. I mean, every time Zetterbird makes it back from deep off stage at like a high percent, like that's just like a life that you didn't deserve, right? Like, yeah, it's a missed opportunity for Ant, but also it's like you're playing with house money, right? Like you should have died there. Might as well just like go for anything, right?
Right. I mean, you know, you're already winning this interaction, so you might as well get any damage you can, any crazy moves you can. All right, let's go. Let's see how Ant. Oh, he's able to get out of that shine once again. And, all right, this is a little bit too crazy of strong attacks being thrown out, in my opinion.
Yeah,
that one's fun.
That was fun. I mean, if you throw out 10, one of them guaranteed.
Sure,
right?
True. That's how it works. It's a one. It's actually percent based.
Yeah, it's
It's 10% chance. You roll a die, your opponent dies.
Sapphire's hit rate is way better than that.
Right, maybe he's playing with D4s.
Yeah, exactly. And all sides say hit.
Yahtzee. Okay, going into this last stock here. It's 33%, very reasonable lead, but at the same time, you know, you get turned around once and we're even, and you're losing, and you're off stage, and you might be dead. Okay, not quite.
Right, early recovery there, get another chance. Not a lot of extra chances Ant's gonna give you.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the reversal. Deep off stage. Can you get a solid hit? No. Good Ant. Good job Ant covering himself with the cloud.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's so annoying about edge guarding Ant in general, edge guarding Absa. Just if you're a little bit too far forward, you just get caught by the cloud and turned around on it. Yep, you know, you get hit, you get zapped, you get hit again, you're dead.
Was that cloud true? It didn't look like it, but it was close.
I couldn't tell on that one. I wasn't looking.
It feels like the kind of thing where like you see the wheels turning, you're like, is there any way to avoid this cloud? And even if it's not true, the answer is probably no.
It might have been a DI. Like you might have been able to DI such that the cloud wasn't true.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Yeah. But Ants confirms in that situation. Just so consistent. And that up air is so strong. Okay, so we're back to 1-1. No.
Yeah, Ant definitely woke up that last game. You know, we weren't seeing the I've been sitting in Grands waiting for 30 minutes Ant anymore.
Ooh, the reverse fair from ledge, just such a strong move on a light character. Those early kills are so important for Sapphire because, you know, with such a slippery character and player like Ant's Absa, there's definitely... Oh, God, into the down air, but luckily this stage does have a wall.
Yeah, the wall goes all the way down now. Oh, no, not that DI. Oh, you had so many... I think he was trying to SSDI down in tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Alright, off stage though. And is that kill? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it does.
Excuse me?
77 after the hit, by the way.
Oh no! Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and that's why you picked the stage.
Yeah, I get it. I get it now. That is disgusting.
Kind of brutal. Yeah, definitely an abs moment.
But even with all that,
You know, if she had an extra double jump, that wouldn't hit her. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. No,
okay, it's out to the left, out to the right. Still have a chance to come back. Great angle. Oh, just a little bit too early on that, and wow, that feels bad.
Trying to get really clever there, like first faking low and going high, and then faking the platform and then going to the ledge, but a little bit too tricky for his own good.
Yeah, too fancy for his own good.
Yeah, doesn't actually make it. But, I mean, it did fool Ant, but it fooled Ant because you probably couldn't do it. You didn't
Yeah, exactly. That's one of those things where, yes, you fooled me, but you also killed yourself, so who's really winning?
Exactly. Last stock situation here, again, such a volatile situation because at 69%, we know that a fire up strong can kill Absa here. There we go, there's
what was that? I heard you say something about a fire up strong.
Look, I would love to take credit for great predictions, but predicting that at kill percent, the Zetterburn is going to go for their kill confirm is not really a crazy prediction. I just can't take too much credit for this. That was the easiest prediction of all time.
Yeah, it's like, all right, will the Upstrong machine roll it up strong again? Oh, looks like it rolled it up strong again.
Incredible! Who could have predicted? Okay, Sapphire up 2-1. One more game, and they get a reset of the bracket.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is turning out to be just as good of a set and matchup as we were predicting a second ago.
No. Yeah, and it really just comes down to that, like, all right, early kill. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh no, Sapphire won on the stage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Sapphire. This was game one, though. It was kind of like it looked like Ant wasn't quite playing as well.
I was just remembering that we played on this stage already.
Yeah. But I understand. Ant's like, okay,
you can go back to Sapphire Wall because Sapphire Wall was banned. Oh, sorry, Sapphire Wall and already won on.
Got a good mix up there. The trickiness worked playing out well that time. 121% though. Any hit sends Sapphire deep off stage, but also any upstrong kills hand. So
is it? Are we at raw? Like no fire upstrong kill percent? I mean now we are.
We're at raw. Oh yeah. Okay.
I think 80. Does 80 on the ground kill with no fire?
On this stage? Probably not.
I thought it was like 90.
DI, right? Yeah. It was okay. Speaking of not optimal DI.
Still though. I mean, yeah. Works.
Yeah.
They got it.
It works. I mean, also, most of the time these missed upstrongs don't even get punished, though. There was, Ant did get the kill off of it that time as well.
Oh, alright. Where are we going now? Alright. Oh, okay. Nice little percent there. Sapphire getting in a great situation, but is oh no, it's turning around on super hard.
No jump.
That's no jump. That's still back to the wall. Still has a chance to come back and
Wow.
somehow makes it. Oh, it gets the under up. I always think that's like the most ridiculous thing ever, where you get the strong cancel interrupt, where you like slide off the edge while you're halfway through your strong attack.
Yeah.
So silly. I've done it with Crag F-Strong before and broken someone's shield.
Oh my god.
Like Crag F-Strong, like double jump off forward air into them and it just breaks their shield.
Oh
and
my
like,
god. That's disgusting. Yeah. Okay, and
Oh.
not wanting to get reset just yet, but there you go. The Upstrong machine has upstronged once again.
Wow, it's crazy. It's crazy that it does that. I was thinking that the Upstrong machine would do something else.
Well, turns out no. One more. Okay. I mean, this is.
All right. Next set
now.
we gotta count. If there's another set, we gotta count Upstrongs
Okay,
versus non-Upstrong kills.
Okay, I know. I mean, this is really important. I mean, it looks like everything's even, but remember, Ant has an entire set to work with. If Sapphire wants to reset this, like, this is their best opportunity. Don't put Ant in a Game 5 situation where he's been winning. Okay.
And there it is.
Cool.
Oh,
Upstrong machine.
88%
after the hit.
After the hit, yeah, that was fire. That was fire.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we gotta reset it. Let's go.
It turns out that the strategy that we were looking for Sapphire to change to actually win the set was kill your opponent sub 80 every time.
Hey, if you're killing your opponent below 100, you're probably winning the set.
Yeah.
If every kill you get is below 100, you're probably winning.
I think it's a good strategy. Good strategy. Kill your opponent early. And when you're playing Zetter, it's a real option. Okay, so we have a bracket reset. This is true finals. Anyone just tuning in, the first time they played in winners, this was Amp 3-2 in Game 5, and then in the reset just now in Grands, it was 3-1 for Sapphire.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't know who I would take here. I mean, the stakes have kind of ramped up for Ant, and this is kind of a situation where the person coming from winners plays their best, right? This is where things matter. You don't have like an extra set to play with anymore.
Yeah. All right. Oh, wrong direction. Doesn't get a chance. Another chance like he has so many times. Oh, okay. Forward air though. All right. That's one for non-Upstrongs. Here we go. Gets the zap. Sends out. Gets the zap. Sends in. There. And that's not going to be able to make it back to ledge. So close for Sapphire.
On stage.
I definitely could have drifted on stage. Yeah.
Again, being a little tricky. Like definitely on stage was the safer option there, but you know.
Yeah, you gotta be tricky to get this far. Like, Ant's not gonna let you get away with the default options too many times.
For sure. Back to neutral, you can see Sapphire still is very respectful in neutral, like not to chase Ant. Like Ant kind of goes to these platforms and just checks out to see like, hey, is Sapphire gonna chase me on here? Like, will you come over to me? And Sapphire won't do it. Sapphire is like, no, this is neutral. There's no reason for me to chase you off stage. Just got to be precise. And oh my god, these Upstrong kills are making me puke a little inside. Okay, they're just it's so unbelievably early.
We're 1-1 right now.
1-1. Oh no. 2. No, we don't count Ant skills. Obviously, Ant Upstrongs don't count.
Oh, okay. We don't count Ants. Upstrongs. Why not? Obviously, it's a little bit less. Okay, but there, and okay, that does it. Still in a great spot for Ant. Like, you can get one combo here and really even it up. But now that we're at a percent where you can just get comboed into Upstrong, yeah, this is just 10%. That would have killed if it hit. You can be so careful about how you deal with this aggression coming out from Sapphire, who's just really turned up the aggression a lot, playing a lot less careful. And maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. It remains to be seen. The results will be determined.
When they're at really low percent and they realize that a hit isn't going to send them off stage, they just throw out every Upstrong possible, right? Like there's no fear anymore, and it's like the difference between percents where you might end up off stage and not is completely different. Oh my god, not a sweet spot. Sapphire makes it back on. Oh,
so bad.
Just gets up.
All right, but what if we throw out every Upstrong possible, even when it's not safe to do so?
You know what? Sometimes you gotta risk it, I suppose.
Oh, and the forward tilt. Oh, not going to be in the right position to get the follow-up. At that time, it's just not...
What? Died off the side?
Killed?
Was that the side? It looked like it died off the side, but it doesn't make any sense. It must have been the top.
Soft up air dying off the side. I think that was off the corner. That's weird.
Yeah. Weird.
That was weird.
Like, I don't know. How do you DI better than that? Like, that was... Okay. I mean, maybe a computer could DI that optimally, but that looked as close to optimal as you could expect from a human. Okay, so yeah. Game 1 goes to Ant. You know, now that everything actually matters for Ant, no resets left. Ant takes the game one. We're going back to Jules Vale. So I think both of these players have won on the stage, right? In the set, I think they're 1-1 on the stage.
Yep. No, it's actually 2-0.
Oh, for Sapphire. Yeah, this was Ant counterpicked this, but Sapphire still won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. And so that makes sense. Sapphire is now using it as their counterpick. Are we still? Are we 2-1 for Upstrongs?
Oh
no, sorry, 1-1.
No, I think it's 1-1, right? Because Sapphire only got 2 kills.
Yeah, they didn't get a third kill. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Upstrong. Okay, there you go. 2-1 for Upstrong.
I was a little early.
Yeah. It's just predicting.
Seeing the future.
Up air combo. It's a little bit of percent. We've seen Sapphire. I feel like it's been going for cutting these combos shorter, a little bit shorter, and just like hopes to like gain control of stage a little bit more. It feels like in this game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's what happens. That's the Ant moment.
Yeah,
always able to get those. Yup.
Yeah, I mean, cutting the combos short, it's like a risk-reward thing, right? It's like, the longer you keep it going, the more likely it is you get reversal. Then being reversal is really bad, depending on the situation. So, you know, I think you got to mix it up too, right? You can't let them get used to one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, I think mixing up your opponent's like DI tempo is, I guess, a way of putting it, is really important because, you know, if you catch them DIing out early, you can really punish them, or vice versa. So,
oh no jump here.
Yeah, still able to get back. But we've seen Ant get kills there in that exact situation plenty of times. So certainly a scary one for Sapphire, who lets the strong grip, hoping to catch a jump out.
It's not punishable.
Again. Yeah.
It's not punishable.
Why would you be able to punish it? It's just a strong attack.
That would be ridiculous. Okay, that's it, right?
That's that slide that I was talking about that you should be using, that people should be using more as like a sort of countermeasure to the tech in the corner. Sapphire's been using a lot. Grabs the 4th row kill. Yeah, okay. Even up on not Upstrong stocks right now. 2-2.
I am pretty surprised at just how often Sapphire is able to come back onto the stage in these situations where I just kind of expect Ant to close it out. I guess that trickiness is really coming in handy here. Because I don't think against most other people, Ant drops these offstage situations. Okay, Ant gets that back air kill down to last stock.
Yo. Okay. Okay, this is once again the big punish that we've been seeing from the parry.
I like the spike punish, but only about 28% of a punish. I guess you're limited in how much you can do at low percent. 93%. This is where raw up strong, no fire kills. But off stage, can Ant close it out? Oh, that down tilt does not actually connect. Sapphire another chance.
The forward tilt is off stage so far. Oh, this could be it though. Back air into the cloud, goes a little bit high though. Is able to grab the ledge without using too much resources, which means that so much pressure on the shield, it's almost broken. To be so careful here, and yeah, drops the shield and gets the forward air kill. Wow, 32 now.
How is Sapphire making it back so consistently? These are situations where like we see Ant get like a strong back air and it sends very, very deep. And I'm thinking Ant has something to cover this, right? Like Ant has some plan, but Sapphire is like pretty consistently just like making it to ledge. Like I don't know what it is. I don't know what's mixing up Ant, but it's really hurting Ant here because you give Sapphire a couple more chances, and suddenly 1-1 in true finals.
Yup. Okay, no. But also, suddenly you get 0 to death in true finals. I mean, it happens.
I mean, this is Ant's best stage, right?
I've heard it was called Sapphire Wall. That's what the chat's been saying.
True.
Yeah. But I don't know. looks like more like the Ant Wall at the moment.
People in chat.
Maybe the Ant Barn.
Oh my god! Oh no! This is oh god! Oh my! What is happening? Oh. Maybe Sapphire will counterpick to his best stage next, which is Rock Wall.
Sapphire Wall, yeah, exactly. Right, because right now we're on the Ant Wall, so it doesn't count. Oh my god, is this over? Is this just a restock? What is happening?
This is what happens when you don't miraculously get back onto stage.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you don't do what you need to do every single time, and you just get murdered 3 times in a row, and that's a 3 stock. All right, GG.
That's a minute and 9 seconds.
That was very fast.
A minute and 9 seconds. Yeah.
Pretty quick game. Pretty quick.
Okay. There was no kills from Zetterburn at all. It counts there. So we're still 2-2, right?
No, 3-2. 3-2 for
non-Armstrongs. Wow, I would not have bet on non-Armstrong.
Well, that's the thing is that's because Sapphire's not winning. Yeah. If Sapphire was winning, it would be Armstrong's winning.
For sure. I think that's the best explanation.
Yeah, so if you can't see that Sapphire is losing based off of the game count or the stock count, you can just check to see how many Upstrongs and kills he's gotten, and you can know if he's
only
losing.
2? No way he's winning.
No, you can't be winning the set against Absa with only 2 Upstrongs. Come on. 3 for 13 in the set.
That's why he's losing. That's why he's losing.
Oh no, that's a lot of Upstrongs.
His rate was so much better in regular Grand.
Yeah, exactly. That was. I feel like he was not quite at 50%, but close. Maybe like 30 to 40%. And 3 for 13 is real bad.
And a reminder for everyone: this is the tournament game for Sapphire. If he loses,
yeah,
and just lost
looking like Ant's tournament. My man is locked in, not letting any of these kills go to waste. Just every single time.
Looks like Ant kind of smells slow in water here, based on how they're playing so far in this game.
This guy. That's what happens when you're an air character on air, not Armada anymore. What do we call this? What is the stage called now?
Don't put me on the spot like that. Something Armada.
No, it's air something. It's not air Armada anymore.
No, it's Armada something.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Anyway, back to the true finals. Game 4.
I mean, just an Upstrong Sapphire, please.
No, but one that hits, not one of the ones that don't.
Yeah, don't. 112% on apps. That's too high. That is above 75.
Upstrong.
No.
Upstrong. Oh, he went for a grab.
There's just so much room on the stage for Ant to run away at, and once Ant has this, yeah,
that's not the Upstrong we were looking for. And to run away with this one, it's all but Jover unless Sapphire can find the earliest kills. We saw him in a situation like this previously. Actually, I think it was game 1 of their first set where we were sort of counting him out, and Sapphire randomly found like 2 really quick Upstrongs. So there is that chance, but right now he's just getting up tilted, and he's getting murdered.
Oh my god, what kind of prediction was that one with that strong attack? Oh no, I think this is it, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite it, but just that Upstrong
right.
does it. And yeah, I mean the moment he was off stage, he was already dead. Congratulations, Ant, winning this monthly Vather, going home with a nice grand prize there. Congratulations. Upstrong's 3 out of 15. Yeah, I believe he didn't hit a single Upstrong in that final game.
I don't think so
either. Not what you want to see there if you're a Zetter fan, but hey, Absa doing some great work here.
Yeah, thanks to Sapphire for making that an exciting grands and true finals as well.
Yeah, giving Ant some challenges. I feel like Ant was sort of cruising through the rest of the bracket without that, and so I really like to see Ant being forced into a more difficult situation.
Yeah, and Viviana at third also had a crazy day, taking out Sophie and the other Hyperflame as well before the Zetter. The Zetter player until they ran up into Sapphire.
Too many Zetters.
Yep, lots of Zetters. But yeah, what an ending! I'm so glad we got a good set to end that one off. Okay, so
yeah, that's about it, right?
That's about it. Let's give Kreestab. Thanks everyone for joining us. Let's give Kreestab a chance for announcements. You got anything, Kreestab?
Monthly Vather will return.
Will return probably next month.
I appreciate that's what you think I sound like, Jet.
Oh no. That's exactly what you. Is that not what you sound like?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's what I sound like to myself sometimes.
There we go.
I don't have any particular announcements. So top 16 is eligible for claiming a code. If you or someone you know hasn't registered for Evo yet and you need a code, just come claim it. please use it. Don't just let it sit. Any unclaimed codes will be going towards Prodigy Classic, which is a tournament that's being held in Western Mass at the end of the month. Should be a good time. Up to a certain amount. If a lot of people aren't claiming them, then I'll probably bump them down to lower placers. I know there's a couple people down there that were asking about it. But yeah, 16 codes to pass out. That's all I got. Just stay tuned for the next monthly Aether. I don't have a date for it yet.
Once again, thanks everyone for joining us. It was a lot of fun commentating this with you, and thanks to Kreestab again for putting on this awesome tournament, monthly of Aether. Consistently great tournament every single month, whether or not you're watching or playing in it. Good competitors, so just really appreciate the opportunity for a community event like this. You got anything, Jet?
Play more Rivals.
Yeah, you too, Jet. You've been away. You need to play more Rivals.
Hey, I can't stop playing Slay the Spire 2. I'm sorry. It's not possible. All right, go check out Wisely Wars. It's really great. Be a great time. See y'all
later, everyone.